Patriots, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 80 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful, amazing, and very excited host, Armin Navabi.
Yes, I'm good. I'm excited and happy. Guldi Kamari. What a
Armin, how are
day!
you?
Oh, it's the best day. This is the best day. Larijani dead. Ghulam Reza Hossein and Soleimani dead. Two of the most important ones. Goldi. Larijani was the person that was doing everything now, and the head of the Basij. Yes. Yes, let's go. Charsham Basuri. This is the best Charsham Basuri.
Best Charsham Suri, best
Yes.
Nowruz, best Ramadan, best Al Quds Day, like everything. It's just the best. It's absolutely the best. Guys, look at this. So, Ali Larijani, secretary of Iran's Supreme National Security Council and the regime's effective leader, has been eliminated. Throughout the years, Larijani was considered one of the most veteran and senior figures within the Iranian regime leadership and was a close associate of the supreme leader Ali Khamenei. During the most recent wave of protests against the Iranian terror regime, Larijani personally oversaw the massacre that was carried out against Iranian protesters. And he's now dead.
Dead. Guys, this guy was more important than Mujtaba. Mujtaba was like nothing, irrelevant. This guy was like, after Khamenei's death, this guy was number one running the country, and now it's Ghalibaf. And Guldi, Ghulam Reza Soleimani, the head of the Basij, the main guy in charge of the massacre, the number one guy responsible for killing the tens of thousands of Iranians. He's dead. Yes, commander of the Basiji, this guy. Right on charge, right when they were getting ready to tackle confront the Iranian people on Charsham Basuri in their meeting with 300 other people, with 300 other, with the main leaders of the Basij. They were meeting. Goldie, they were meeting again. Why are they meeting with each other? How are they meeting again? Why are you meeting with each other? They boom the Basiji meeting.
I don't know, maybe like an Ayatollah put a fatwa against Zoom or something. I have no idea. Maybe Zoom is haram and so they had to meet in person. I have no idea.
Why are they so retarded? Maybe because they have no internet, so they were forced to meet. But of course they're gonna get bombed. You get 300 of the highest officials of the Basij in the same area. What did you think is going to happen? What? It wasn't even a bunker. It wasn't even in a bunker. Like, what did you think is going to happen? Of course. Wow. What a gift. That's why I can zoom. That was good, Goldie. That's good. I like that.
This is huge.
Wow.
This is huge.
Huge is huge. I don't know which one is. Both of these are a huge blow to the Islamic Republic, because Larijani was the main person that was holding everything together. Without Khamenei, basically, like, the Islamic Republic is getting segmented and fragmented into different pieces. Larijani was the person who was basically, how, like, Spider-Man, like, trying to hold things together. He was trying to hold everything together, right? Let's not get sick. And now he's dead. And then when it comes to the suppressing capability of the Islamic Republic in the streets, the main guy in charge of that, he's dead as well. Radan is still. So now the most two important people is Ghalibaf and Radan. These two need to go. Now those are the two people that you need to look after. And Vahidi and also Najat. But yes.
Wow. You know what's really funny, Armin? The anti-Semites and the jihadis are having a meltdown on Wikipedia. Someone put this as a comment under one of my X posts, and I went to Wikipedia, and it still does not show that he's dead.
Oh, what?
And apparently there's like this battle happening on Wikipedia where whenever like someone updates it to say he's dead, it gets removed. So as you can see, like, the page has been edited so many times that that like I guess they put a warning now because the anti-Semites and the jihadis are freaking out, right? So look at this. Like this is happening right now. People are like changing it, and then like others are like, someone's like alleged assassination, and then
Wow.
like it's crazy, it's crazy. And then some people are like, oh, like the IDF is not like a legitimate source, we need like an independent source that he's dead. Like it's going back and forth like crazy right now. Look at all
The
this.
IDF is not legitimate. Okay, buddy. Okay. Okay.
But that's like, it's like they're literally freaking out, they're all freaking out. And so they keep on, because they all knew that like he's basically the most important one, and they don't know what to do now. So they're just freaking out, going back and forth. And so yeah, his page still doesn't show him as dead.
Wow. Goody, goody, goody. Can I show you this?
Yeah, yeah.
Remember the finger? Remember the finger? Okay, what happens when people raise their finger like this for United States and Israel? This is the Larijani, and Israel is saying how to get. Oh, let me actually read the English one. Never raise your finger to threaten Israel. It won't end well. Know that about it. And guys, look at this picture. These are the people. These are the people who went like this to Israel, and this is what happens. Khamenei dead. Qasem Soleimani dead. Salami dead. Haji Zadi dead. Larijani dead. Oh my God. Don't. Such a beautiful day. Oh my God, Goldie. When I woke up and I saw your message, I was like, what? And Goldie, right before the first confrontation between the Iranian people and the Islamic Republic, because guys, this is going to be an now test, because we have a soft like call to action from Prince Reza Pahlavi, not for the uprising, but to celebrate Charshamba Suri locally in your own area without going to a protest against the regime. That call to action is not yet, but the regime was so afraid of this. Rodon, I have the video of Rodon telling us like, come out, like he was begging people to come out, because this is the first test to see how much suppressing ability the Islamic Republic has. Prince Reza Pahlavi asked the Iranian people to celebrate Charshamba Suri locally, just in their own area, just for him to see how much resistance capability the Islamic Republic has before he evaluates when to give his call to action. And this is why, right before the Charshamba Suri, removing so many, and guys, it's not just that meeting, there are so many attacks. While I was sleeping, there were so many attacks on different Basij units all across Tehran. Look at this, Goldie. Look at this one. This is so beautiful. And I was at first I saw it in other accounts. So like, I need to see it from an official account, and then I saw it from the Israel account. Look at this. They're living in tents, right? They were living in tents, just one by himself, because they're so homeless. The Basijis are homeless, and even this one guy, I don't know what he's doing, reading the Quran or whatever, or on his phone probably. And then look at what happens to him. Wow.
Are we sure that's real and not AI? Because some
What
people
is by
think it's
official
AI.
Israel's account?
Oh, okay,
It's
so
by
maybe
official.
it is real
Yeah,
then.
yeah, yeah. This was so good. I was thinking this is AI. This was too good. I was enjoying this so much. I was like, this is too good to be true. It's AI. And then I saw, I'm like, no, Israel in Persian. Israel in Persian. Look at this great shirt. We posted this. I'm like, wow. And look at this. It says, we provide the conditions for you step by step. That's what Israel is saying.
I
We
love it.
provide the conditions to you. One more time, one more time. This is just one guy. It's not a group of people. It's not a meeting. It's not two. It's not three. It's one guy with a tent. And guys, they're intense because they have lost their bases. What? Bye. Dead. Basiji, dead. Die. Die. Oh my God. Oh, Goldie, what a beautiful day. These are the people who were killing our people. These are the people who were killing us, Goldie. Now they're dying, death from the sky. You guys haven't even faced the wrath of the Iranian people. You're being eliminated from the sky before that happens. Whoa, Goldie. Oh my God. Sorry.
Armin, look
Getting
at this
getting too
one.
much. Okay. Wait, share your screen. Here, I'll share your screen.
This is from IDF
Go.
Farsi. So after the killing of Basij commander, the Israeli army has targeted Basij checkpoints deployed across Tehran in recent hours. In recent hours, the Israeli army has continuously conducted precise surveillance and is targeting Basij forces and checkpoints deployed at various points in Tehran. Look at this, Armin.
Wow, Goldie, look how targeted it is. Nobody around him was hurt. It was how many people? Is it one person?
I think it's two.
Two people? Look at this. Look, the motorcycle, Goldie, the motorcycle person right next to him was survived and managed to drive away. Look at this. The motorcycle was so close, and then it drove away. Guys, look how targeted this is. Look, two motorcycles drove away. Wow.
You know what's really funny is that these people think that like they can hear the drones or they can notice the drones or something. The drones are silent. The drones are not like the jihadi drones that they were bragging about in their like weird mariachi music video with like the loud noises, right?
Yeah,
These drones,
noises.
yeah, these drones are very quiet. So look at that. So they're being taken out. They're being taken out.
Amazing. Goldie, today might end up being like today is going to be a really important day. We're going to see how much the Islamic Republic is going, because they promised that they're going to come and attack Charsham Suri, and that people who celebrated will be they will be responding to it in the harshest way possible. And Radon came out with a warning. Do you guys want to see Radon's warning?
Yeah. I think I played it last night, but play it again.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but play it again.
Okay. Let me see. Oh, you did? Okay. When I left, right?
Yeah.
Wait, I just had it. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Oh, here. Wait, let me actually first show what Charsham Suri looked like last year for people who don't know. Like, I need to provide context, okay? So this is what Charsham Suri looked like last year in Khorasan. So let's watch this. So this was in Iran, people celebrating Charsham Suri, and this is how people look at this. They're hiding their face, and this is a response to the call to action from Prince Reza Pahlavi. Iranians celebrate Charsham Suri, Iran's ancient fire festival. This is Mazandaran province in Iran. This is just from hours ago. So watch this. So this is what the call to action is. It's not to come. It's not to come out into the streets and protest. It's to just locally be careful and basically celebrate it as a show to the Islamic Republic that they cannot, that they're gaining control over the suppressing forces. And
Armin,
Goldie, this is
yeah. I played this yesterday, but we also have a message from King Reza Pahlavi. So after this, we'll go to King Reza Pahlavi.
Okay. Sounds good. Let's do that after. Okay, so guys, this is why today was very important. So this is Radon. This is one of the most important people right now that needs to be eliminated. He's in charge of suppressing the Iranian people. So let's see what's
So
it's like be in the streets today for protecting the religion. So this is the school of thoughts of Imam Hussein and Khamenei. Like, I have a request. Like, he's begging basically.
احساس خستگی اصلا به خودتون راه ندید.
Like, I have a request. Make sure that you do not get tired. Like, make sure that you don't allow yourself to feel tired.
میدان را اصلا مردم خالی نکنید.
Like, don't make sure that you do not empty the streets. Keep occupying the streets.
مخصوصا فردا شب.
Especially tomorrow for چهارشنبه سوری.
فردا شب شب تعیین کننده برای ماها.
Like, tomorrow night is a very crucial day. It's basically what determines everything tomorrow. Everything is determined tomorrow for us.
همه خیابون‌ها، همه میدان‌ها به کوری چشم دشمن.
Occupy all the streets, occupy all the squares to blind our enemies. So yeah.
بگو یا علی.
And say Ya Ali. So guys, they're panicking over Charshanbe Suri, and this is not even the main Farrakhan, the main call to action from Prince Reza Pahlavi. So imagine what they feel when that happens. Okay, let's see this now.
So King Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian Lion and Sun Revolution, he put out a message earlier today, and he says, "Dear and noble nation of Iran, on the eve of the grand celebration of Charshanbe Suri, I call upon all of you to kindle the fire of peace and life in your streets and neighborhoods. With complete vigilance, refrain from any tension, conflict, or even approaching the regime's mercenaries on the streets. The intent of these malevolent agents is to drag your festival of light, purity, and life into darkness, filth, and death. Do not give them this opportunity. I warn all agents of repression. The people will hold Charshanbe Suri peacefully tonight. From 6 p.m. onward, vacate the streets, alleys, and neighborhoods, and do not stand against the people. Let this night come to an end in peace. The consequences of remaining on the streets and suppressing the people's peaceful celebration are yours to bear. Light triumphs over darkness." And then this is his message. There's no English subtitles, but I just read what he's saying. So I'll just play it here.
ملت عزیز و شریف ایران، در آستانه برگزاری با شکوه آیین چهارشنبه سوری از همه شما می‌خواهم آتش صلح و زندگی را در کوچه‌ها و محله‌هایتان برپا کنید. با هوشیاری کامل از هر گونه تنش، درگیری و حتی نزدیک شدن به مزدوران رژیم در خیابانها خودداری کنید. هدف عوامل شر این است که جشن نور و پاکی و زندگی شما را به تاریکی و پلیدی و مرگ بکشانند. این فرصت را به آنها ندهید. به همه عوامل سرکوب هشدار می‌دهم. مردم امشب چهارشنبه سوری را مسالمت‌آمیز برگزار می‌کنند. از ساعت 6 بعد از ظهر خیابان‌ها، کوچه‌ها و محله‌ها را ترک کنید و در برابر مردم نایستید. بگذارید این شب در آرامش به پایان برسد. پیامدهای ماندن در خیابان‌ها و سرکوب جشن مسالمت جویانه مردم با خود شماست. نور بر تاریکی پیروز است.
Javid Shah.
Javid Shah. There we go. So there was that. We also before we get to some footage, we also have a message from we have a message from the Sharbanu. Yes. So she put out a video as well. I'm going to read it and then we'll watch the video together because this one doesn't have subtitles either. So she says, on the occasion of the Persian Fire Festival Chaharshanbe Suri, dear compatriots, the traditional Persian celebration of Chaharshanbe Suri symbolizes the triumph of light over darkness. This year, I observe this cherished ceremony in the honor and memory of the thousands of immortal souls of the Lion and Sun Revolution, young men and women who, like Siavash, fell innocently upon the sacred soil of their homeland. We honor their sacrifice and courage, as well as your strength and resilience. Your loved ones were among the finest children of this land and the pride of a great and ancient land. As a mother, a wife, and a fellow citizen, I say to the grieving families of those who sacrificed their lives for our homeland, your pain and sorrow are my pain and the pain of the great nation of Iran. It is my conviction that light will overcome darkness and that the sacred flames of patriotism will shield Iran, our beloved homeland. Long live Iran, Farah Pahlavi. So here's her message.
هممیهنان عزیزم، امسال خانواده های 10,000 جاوید نام انقلاب ملی نخستین چهارشنبه سوری را بدون حضور عزیزان خود برگزار می کنند. من به عنوان یک مادر، یک همسر و یک ایرانی به خانواده های داغدار جان باختگان میهن میگویم درد و رنج شما، درد و رنج من و ملت بزرگ ایران است. عزیزان، شما بهترین فرزندان ایران زمین و افتخار یک ملت بزرگ و باستانی هستید. فداکاری و شجاعت آنها و شهامت و صبوری شما را ارج می‌گذارم. آیین ملی چهارشنبه سوری یادآور ایستادگی نیاکان ما بر سنت و فرهنگ ملی ما، نماد پیروزی نور بر تاریکی است. من امسال این سنت میهنی را به یاد خانواده‌های دادخواه و 10,000 جاویدنام انقلاب شیر و خورشید برگزار می‌کنم. جوانانی که سیاوشوار بیگناه بر خاک افتادند. باور راسخ دارم که نور بر تاریکی پیروز است و آتش مقدس آگاهی ملی و میهن پرستی نگهبان ایران خواهد بود. پاینده ایران.
So I wanted to share that as well.
That was beautiful.
Thank you. All right. What did you want to share next? We also have some comments from President Trump, but we have a lot of footage from Iran as well. So where would you like to go next?
There is another message by Prince Reza Pahlavi about Larijani. Yeah. So Prince Reza Pahlavi posted this saying, Ali Larijani, Ghulam Reza Soleimani, and a number of other of the most notorious perpetrators of the ruthless massacre of Iran's children have met just punishment for their crimes. May this begin to heal the deep wounds of the great nation of Iran and the grieving hearts of the families of the immortal martyrs of the Lion and Sun Revolution. I warn the guardians of corruption, lay down your arms, separate yourselves from the army of darkness and join the army of light. Long live Iran. Goldie, tonight we're going to see how many of the regime forces will back down, given that they're saying that their main commanders are dead as well. Oh, wow, that's amazing.
Happy Chorshanbe Suri, Armin. The memes are
Happy
already
Chorshanbe Suri.
Goldie,
yesterday I asked for AD and you said no, nothing for you, but you gave me an AD with that message. That was the best AD I could have ever gotten.
I'm happy to deliver.
Thank you.
So
wow.
Here's that. And then Armin, do you remember when we were watching these people come out on like Al-Quds Day? Yes. And then we were just like, why are they being so stupid? Like, why are they coming out? Like, this is ridiculous, right? Mm-hmm. And then we were talking, and I was like, Armin, maybe Israel and United States is letting them come out so that they can track them.
Yeah. Yes, but also because Israel doesn't want to hit them while they're surrounded by civilians as well. That as well. But yeah, that you're right. After they
Well, I
come
know
out,
Israel's
they will
not going to
track.
hit them. Well, I know Israel's not going to hit
Yeah.
them when they're surrounded, but I'm saying when they came out, that gave Israel
Yes.
and the United States an opportunity to track them to see where
To
they're
track
going.
them to their
Yeah.
holes. Exactly. And Goldie, you're so right. And Larijani had one of those bunkers that was like the most secure because he's very rich. He has like the most resources. So if they could get him, that means nobody is safe. Nobody is safe. Remember, when he was interviewing, he was in a dark area that everything was black, and he was trying to make sure that there's no signs of where he is. Well, it didn't work. You dead. Oh god.
And then
Yes.
look, here's the reaction of people in occupied Iran when they hear about Larijani's death.
Wow.
Right. People are asking what's Charshamba Suri. I think we explained this a few days ago, but I'm more than happy to explain it again. So let me just pull up a quick video here. I'll pull up a quick YouTube video for you guys. So Charshamba Suri, it's basically it's a celebration that's like thousands and thousands and thousands of years old. We've been celebrating it for like thousands of years before Islam was invented. It's celebrated by all Iranians, regardless of religion. So Muslims, Christians, Zoroastrians, atheists, Jews, Baha'i, everyone. So we all celebrate Charshamba Suri because it's like a traditional cultural thing. So what it is the last Tuesday night of the year, we go out and we make bonfires and we jump over the bonfire. And the symbolism behind jumping over the bonfire is that when we're jumping over the fire, we give our bad luck and our sickness to the flames, and then in return we absorb the warmth and the light and the blessings of the flames. So it's like we're exchanging. It's almost, think of it as like I don't know, purification or something in a way. So it's just very fun. So it's that. The children also go trick-or-treating. So that's also our own version of like Halloween. So the kids dress up in costumes, they go door to door, knocking, and then they get like candy and sweets and stuff. So basically it's just here, I'll show you. I think I have something on X. It's like a short clip that I shared a few days ago. And then here, I'll share this one from last year, and then I'll go to some footage from this year. Let's see. Charshamba.
Be right back.
Where is it? I had one. Wait. Let's see if I can find it. Here we go. Okay. So this is a video from Iran last year. So watch this. This is basically Charshamba Suri. This is basically like a stew. It's like a vegetarian stew. Oh, Armin was dancing. Vegetarian stew, and it's green because it has a lot of like herbs in it, like parsley and stuff. So yeah, it's basically like a big party. It's a pretty much a big party. And in fact, here's footage of right now. So this is happening right now in occupied Iran. So this is in Ekbatan. Ekbatan is a district in Tehran. So this is happening right now.
Wow, look at the crowd size. Goldie, they're so brave.
Guys, singing, remember, singing and dancing is banned, right? So public singing, public dancing, music, that's all banned. That's all banned in occupied Iran.
Goldie, has there ever been, ever in history, I don't know, maybe it has, that partying has been a weapon of war? This is in response to Prince Reza Pahlavi's call to action. Yeah. People are partying to show their strength against the Islamic Republic. Yeah. This is the first time that I think of, like I can think of, that partying has been turned into a weapon of war against evil.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's civil disobedience, right? Like you're right. This is the first time that we're basically using our culture and our traditions and our celebrations to fight the Islamic regime and to fight their evil ideology. So yeah, it's, guys, Charshamba Suri is basically like a big party. People get together, they build bonfires, they sing, they dance, you know, they eat food, you know, they drink, they jump over fire. It's basically just like one giant party. Like, guys, because like Iranian culture and Iranian celebrations, it's all about like life and love and laughter and like celebrating. You know, it's just fun and celebration. It's like the complete opposite of like that Shia ideology, which is why like the Islamic regime was never able to indoctrinate us, because we have these cultures and traditions which have lasted thousands and thousands and thousands of years, right? So this is why they've never been able to colonize us. Yes, we have been conquered, but we haven't been colonized. And as you can see, our Iranian heritage is showing through.
Yeah, exactly. And look at this video received by Iran International shows Tehran citizens in Chitgar area gathering in response to the call by Prince Reza Pahlavi, lighting fires and playing music as they danced and celebrated. Look at this. Oh. Goldie, this is so brave, because the Islamic, the only, without the internet and without access to the, you know, the world, the only message that these people have received is on their TV, the Islamic Republic telling them that exactly this is going to be met with the harshest punishment. They've been threatened for days that they shouldn't be doing exactly that, and they're doing that. Oh, you have some footage?
No. I'm just typing something here about Ekbatan. Here.
Guys, make sure you follow Goldie on X, because she keeps giving you the best updates on what's happening. Like every single video that, like the most important ones that we're sharing with you here, she posts that on her X account, and she gives you the best caption as well. So make sure you follow her.
Well, thank you. And everyone follow Armin as well. Everyone make sure you're following Armin. Okay, yeah, I just saw the Iran International one. Let's see what else we can find. Tasso Vidias. Okay, here's another one. Yeah. Oh, this is my screen? Oh, no, that's the one I was going to share. Yeah, share that one.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, guys, Goldie and I were on the same page. She's sharing the same one that I have ready here. Oh, wait, let me actually read the caption first for context. So, images of Charshamba Suri tonight in Tehran. People, despite the presence of armed IRGC forces throughout the city, are trying in various ways to keep this celebration alive. So look at this one. It's fireworks. People, woo, tiny smile. Oh. Tiny fireworks. Yay!
And guys, as you can see, no one is upset that Larijani and all these people have been executed. In fact, everyone is very, very happy and they're celebrating, right? So
yeah.
only the Islamists and the jihadis, and I don't know, maybe the Democrats are upset too, but I mean.
Actually, Goldie, you're so right, because BBC actually was defending him. Defending Larijani. Let me actually bring that up. You're so correct. Here, look at this. This is how the BBC is covering the Larijani's death.
National Crisis Group. The slight problem here is that if Israel continues to take out the Iranian leadership, particularly the ones who have been in the past considered moderates, that more hardline, less experienced people will take their place, and it will become harder to actually end this regime rather than easier for the Israelis and for the US. It would make it more complicated inside Iran rather than pave the way for a smooth regime change.
They're saying Larijani was a moderate, so killing him was a mistake because it actually makes it difficult it makes the Islamic Republic more hardliner. Guys, Larijani was directly involved in killing tens of thousands of Iranian people early January, and BBC is upset that he's killed because they're saying that he was moderate. Can you believe this? Let me see and that's BBC's position. And let me see what they say.
Larijani was seen as a pragmatic figure. He said some very tough things, warlike things, in recent weeks. But over the years, he has been seen as a man of flexibility, somebody who sees all the angles. You know, that impression I got of him all those years ago back in Geneva. And he's seen as a man that, you know, that maybe you can do business with, but the issue is.
See, Goldie, you were so right. Look at the way that they're talking about this.
It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
Wow.
I mean, replace Larijani with Hitler, and they could basically be saying the same thing. Like, it's very, very disgusting.
It's despicable.
Yeah. But look at this. Look at this. Let me share some good videos with you.
Okay.
So this is in Karaj, and Iranians are celebrating Charshamba Suri, and they're chanting Javid Shah, long live the king. Remember, Armin, you have like all the Democrats and all the no war with Iran. They're like, oh, the poor citizens are so scared and they're suffering. Do these people do these people look like they're like suffering under like a war-torn country? Do these people look like they're upset about the fact that United States and Israel are striking the IRGC? I just want to share that with you.
Amazing. Goldie, where are the people who said that the revolution is over? Where are the people that are like, oh, yeah. Amazing. Wait, let me see. There's some more footage here. Wahid Online posted this. Goldie, we trust Wahid Online. You think like we could?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Look at this, guys. For Charshamba Suri, Israel actually helped us out with lighting some fire. I mean, that's too big to jump over, but it's in the spirit of Charshamba Suri. So this was some checkpoints by the IRGC, and apparently this is the result of some drone attacks after. There's some more videos. Oh, this one is not playing. Let me go to this one. Oh, this one was... Oh. I think this one was before, maybe. And then we got after. But Goldie, I'm hearing that they're so widespread. Like today, like I don't know if people understand, today was a big loss to the Islamic Republic. It was everywhere. Like is so widespread. Like they have been completely destroyed. It's so amazing. I really don't know who's going to be fighting the Iranian people. Oh, Goldie, do you want to see the way that drones operate right now? Like this is from Palantir. Do you want to see this video? 2-minute video. It's so impressive.
Sure.
Okay, guys. So look at the way the way the drones identify who's the target. And then it recommends actions, and you just have to confirm it and click execute, and then we'll just do everything that it needs to do. So it gathers information, it gathers all the data, it does pattern recognition, and then identifies who the target is, and then it provides you with a solution on how to take it out, and then you just click the final button as approve it, and then it does its thing. So all the decision making is being done by AI. So this is by Palantir. Look at this.
This is Maven Smart System, Palantir's software as a service product that we are deploying across the entire department. As you can see, it's not just one data feed, it's multiple. And instead of having 8 or 9 systems for those decision makers to look at every single day, in order for them to make decisions, you then fuse it into a single visualization tool. The single visualization tool allows you to select, deselect different types of data, look at different approaches to data, but more importantly, action from the same system that you're trying to develop your workflows around. Once you have a detection that you want to actually move into a targeting workflow, for example, this is what we do. Left click, right click, left click, magically, it becomes a detection. That detection then gets moved into a workflow. This is standard digitized workflow, but I want to walk you through it quickly. You have different types of targets that are identified on the left there. Every single column produces a different type of decision-making process. Once you have that decision and you're trying to actually action that process, we now move into COA generation, course of action generation, where we are automatically, via a number of factors, trying to identify what the best asset to prosecute a target looks like. Once we've got the different approaches and we select one, we then can move directly into how do we action that target? So we've gone from identifying the target to now coming up with a course of action to now actioning that target, all from one system. This is revolutionary. We were having this done in about 8 or 9 systems where humans were literally moving detections left and right in order to get to our desired end state. In this case, actually closing a kill chain.
All in one system. Everything from the information gathering to coming up with the best response to then executing it. Amazing. Wow. Oh, you're muted.
Sorry, I was saying this is Mashhad tonight.
Ooh.
You're singing the national anthem. Look at that.
Amazing.
Look at this one.
2584 شاهنشاهی امسال به همه مردم عزیز و شریف ایران فرخنده به امید اینکه آتش.
So she's basically saying like we're out for Chahshambeh Suri based on the command of the king.
سرزمین قشنگمون همیشه برافراشته باشه.
I pray that Iran is always thriving.
امسال سالیه که پیروزی نهایی جشن میگیریم.
And she's like, this year is the year that we're going to celebrate victory. Basically, you know, freedom from the Islamic regime.
ایران و جاوید شاه عزیزمون.
She says, Payande Iran, Javid Shah, which means, you know, long live Iran, long live the Shah. Did you show this one already?
You showed that already.
Or did
Goldie, I have the best video. I have the best video.
Okay, let's see it. Oh, this is from last year, I think.
Yeah. It's so beautiful though. This is, guys, this is Prince Reza Pahlavi and his mother Farah Pahlavi, and watch this. This is them celebrating Chashamba Suri. This is so beautiful. Oh, so cute. And that's with his wife Yasemin Pahlavi, our queen. That's so beautiful. So, just wanted to share that.
Have you seen this one, Armin?
So no.
Okay, you're gonna like this one. I'm gonna play it first, and then you can explain to everyone what's happening here.
Okay.
عاشق صداتونم عاشق صداتونم بزنید که خوب میزنید
جونم عاشق صداتونم بزنید که خوب میزنید.
So guys, this is you know an Iranian man. He's in the city of Shiraz, and he reacts to the sight of, it's either an American or Israeli fighter jet over the skies, and he basically says, like, oh, you know, oh darling, you know, he's like, I love the sound of you. Hit them hard because you're hitting them good. So he's basically cheering on the fighter jet. I can't tell if it's Israeli or American, but there you go. So Iranians are filming this and cheering them on, and they're saying, he's basically saying, I love the sound you make. I love hearing the sound of you flying over the sky. And he's like, hit them hard because you're hitting them very well.
عاشق صداتونم عاشق صداتونم بزنید که خوب میزنید.
There you go. So
okay, let me see. Sohail sent something. Oh yeah, Sohail, we already watched that one.
We've showed a whole bunch, Sohail. It's actually pretty epic here. Look at this one.
Oh.
Yeah. Guys, it's not the Iranian so someone's saying the Iranian New Year. It's not the Iranian New Year yet. No, the Iranian New Year is on Friday. The Iranian New Year is the spring equinox, but this is basically the start of the Iranian New Year festivities. So the last Tuesday night of the year, before the New Year, the last Tuesday night, Iranians go out and they celebrate by having like a big party and jumping over bonfires and singing and dancing and all that stuff. So it's not the New Year yet, but it's part of our New Year's celebrations and festivities.
So yeah, so Charshambe literally means Wednesday. So Charshambe Suri is the Wednesday before the New Year. So wherever the date of the Wednesday before the New Year is, that will be the Charshambe Suri.
But to make it more complicated, we celebrate it the Tuesday evening. So
Yeah,
So
we start early.
even though Charshamba Suri means Wednesday, we celebrate it the evening before. So the Tuesday evening is when we celebrate it. Think of it as like you know how you have Christmas and then Christmas Eve. So
Eve,
we celebrate Charshamba Suri on the eve of Charshamba Suri. There you go. There's that. We've already shared that one. Oslo. Oh, and then President Trump has spoken quite a bit. Oh, I want to share with you the reaction of Iranians in Australia who were like they were celebrating Charshamba Suri, and this is when they heard the news live. So this was their live reaction, Armin.
Oh wow.
خبر خوب علی لاریجانی رو کتلت کردن.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Amazing.
Fantastic.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, Sohail sent something.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently the jets may have been identified. Well, Iran International says American and Israeli. And then Shin is like, what if this is RSAF? So Shin thinks that the jet might be from Saudi Arabia. Who knows? That would be interesting.
By the way, guys, Saudi Arabia and a couple of other Arab countries around the Persian Gulf are now very much on the side of the United States continuing the military operations until it's over. Very much. Saudi Arabia was there from the beginning, but it's interesting that these Arab countries have a better position than many European countries. Right?
And this is another angle, Armin. I think this is another angle of remember the drone footage that Israel showed where they were targeting the checkpoint. So I think this is the angle from the street.
Okay.
So this is the aftermath.
Wow. Oh yeah, you're right.
I think. I mean, I don't know, but
it looks like it though. Yeah.
But if not that, or you know what? I don't know. Actually, I think that's probably a different location. But apparently,
even better.
It's proof that they're striking checkpoints all across occupied Iran. The IDF put out a very good video about the Basij. And it's in English. So it's 30 seconds long. This will give everyone here a very good understanding of like who the Basij are and why we Iranians are grateful to Israel and the United States for going after them.
These are the protesters of the Iranian regime, and this is how they are silenced by the Basij forces, a brutal paramilitary organization operating under the IRGC as their on-the-ground terror operatives. How extreme are their methods? Severe violence, mass arrests, violent force. The IAF has been striking this authority, their headquarters, leaders, and strongholds. Their terror against their own people has been exposed, and we will continue operating against them.
Thank you, IDF. Thank you. Okay, we'll go to you, Armin.
All right, I want to share something that's here. Let me I want people to visually see the difference between Iranian and Shia Islamic holidays. Okay, so this is Shia, this is Iranian. So just look at the visual difference. Okay, like if you just had to guess with no information, who are the baddies? This is what they do. This is the Shia holidays. This is Iranian holidays. Okay, just guess. Like imagine you had no background, no political knowledge about anything that is happening in Iran. which one do you think is on team death, and which one do you think is on team life? Just visually looking at okay, Goldie, why is it so like? How is this so like? It's if this was a movie script, and they had the good guys and the bad guys, I would be like, make it more believable. Like, this is too apparent. This is too. These people are too cartoonishly on the side of death and destruction and evil, and this is too obvious that this is the good side and this is the bad side. I mean, I don't know. Okay.
Very, very easy to tell.
Yeah.
President Trump spoke twice today, so we're going to watch, the full things while you go to your discussion group. But I just want to share some clips with you.
I said you have to attack Cargill. You have to attack them years ago when they were acting up. They've been acting up for 37, 47, I guess now 48 years. For 48 years, they've been bad players, vicious players, and you can't let them have a nuclear weapon. If they got a nuclear weapon, I would say they would have used it within 24 hours after having it. And they would have had it if we didn't bomb them out from a great raid with the B-2 bombers 8 months ago or so. You would have had a nuclear war in the Middle East and maybe beyond. I think it would have hit Europe. Maybe not Ireland, but it would have hit Europe. I think you would have been a nice piece of it. It all gets you. It's big enough that you would have been affected. They would have hit Europe eventually.
He's wearing green for St. Patrick's Day. He was also meeting with Prime Minister of Ireland. Or is it President? Oh, I can't remember. He was meeting with the head of state of of Ireland. So yeah, it's also happy St. Patrick's Day to everyone. So there's that. We'll play the full part of it after. But here's another thing he said about Iran.
NATO for not supporting you on this. Any repercussions? Well, no, I just think that it's not good for a partnership when they say what you're doing is a great thing, but we're not going to help. You know, they say what you did is a great thing, but we're not going to help. NATO for not.
And then.
Ooh, we're getting more videos from inside Iran.
Iran is just a military operation to me. Iran is something that was essentially largely over in 2 or 3 days because the Navy was wiped out almost immediately. The Air Force came next. The anti-aircraft came next. I mean, we're flying over Iran. We could take out their electric capacity in 1 hour. We have there's nothing they can do right now because everything is knocked out. They have no radar, no anti-aircraft. They have nothing. And we don't, and it was a decision I made. We discussed it, Pete, Marco, JD, all of us, Chris, we discussed it. We can knock out their electricity in a matter of minutes if we wanted to. There's nothing they can do about it. We can knock out their oil in Cargill, and the only thing we didn't take down was their oil because if we knock out, I call them the pipes, very complex. But if you do that, it'll take them forever to rebuild, meaning whoever, and hopefully it's a sane group of people, but whoever it is that's going to be running that, and we're going to try to get people that are going to run it well, and it's going to be a prosperous, wonderful place. It used to be, if you go back, it used to be the people are great, the people are smart and energetic, and it used to be very successful. Now it's a country run by fear. It's a country where they tell protesters, don't go outside because if you do, we're going to kill you.
Do you see how he's starting to lay the groundwork, Armin? Iran used to be a great, successful country, right? Fighting back.
You're right. Yes, you're so right. You're so right. Goldie, you notice these things. You're so good at noticing these things. I'm so glad you're here.
He's laying the groundwork because Islamists and communists for the last 47, 50 years have put out this propaganda, fake news, this information about how Iran was this authoritarian place, blah blah blah, before the Islamic Revolution or whatever, right? Which is totally not true. Yes. Complete lie. We've debunked that. But President Trump now sort of alluding to that, right? He's setting the stage once again. So slowly, building it up. And of course, you know, we all know what that means. I like this one as well.
We're not ready to leave yet, but we'll be leaving in the near future. We'll be leaving in pretty much the very near future. But right now, they've been decimated from every standpoint. And again, we've had great support from countries in the Middle East, great support, but we've had no support from, essentially, no support from NATO. We're not ready to leave yet. But
yeah. Oh, there's important.
Iran is just a military.
Important note in the comments as well. So someone said, he also said he's hoping some good people will come in after the IRGC has been kicked out.
Oh, he did?
Operation to me. Iran is something that there's nothing they can do about it. We can knock out their oil in Cargill, and the only thing we didn't take down was their oil, because if we knock out, I call them the pipes, very complex. But if you do that, it'll take them forever to rebuild, meaning whoever, and hopefully it's a sane group of people, but whoever it is that's going to be running that, and we're going to try to get people that are going to run it well, and it's going to be a prosperous, wonderful place. It used to be, if you go back, it used to be the people are great, the people are smart and energetic, and it used to be very successful. Now it's a country run by fear. It's a country where they tell protesters, don't go outside, because if you do, we're going to kill you.
Wow.
And then someone else asked about Iran.
Frankly, as somebody said, they could leave today and it would take 10 years to rebuild the damage that's been done. But I think we have to make it a little bit more permanent, because no other president has to go through this. And
he wants to make it permanent, right? So he's responding. So what he's saying here is that, like, United States could leave today and it would take the Islamic regime at least 10 years to rebuild. But President Trump is saying, but we want to make it permanent. So we don't want them to even, we don't want them to exist whatsoever.
Somebody said they could leave today and it would take 10 years to rebuild the damage that's been done. But I think we have to make it a little bit more permanent, because no other president has to go through this. And we shouldn't have any other president having to go through this kind of a thing. And if they didn't want to do it, if for some reason they didn't want to do it, we'd have the same problem. We don't ever want to have that problem again, not with lunatics. We can't have lunatics controlling nuclear weaponry. So I just want to thank you, everybody.
The only permanent solution is regime change. The only permanent solution is regime change. So he essentially is saying that we're going for regime change. And guys, this comes at a political cost to him, but he's doing the dirty work that the other presidents were not willing to do. He's willing to do the sacrifice, because this is what you need to do to protect America, Israel, and the rest of the world.
Actually, Armin, it's not coming at a political cost to him, because CNN even CNN was forced to put this out. 89% of his base supports.
Of his base, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
MAGA
amazing.
GOP on the U.S. military action in Iran. Look at this. Nearly 9 in 10, 89% approve of the U.S. military action in Iran. That is the MAGA GOP base. Just 9% disapprove of it. This is tremendously popular among the Republican base. And of course, Marco Rubio, Secretary of State, overseeing the effort. It seems to me that a lot of people are taking that into account, including President Donald Trump, who has been smiling an awful lot at Marco Rubio.
Amazing.
No, Armin, though, I think this is really important for us,
Yes.
Iranians, especially in the diaspora, where, we have, because we have access to internet and social media. One of the ways that we can help President Trump and thank President Trump, to help President Trump with the approval ratings and numbers, is to continue showing our support for what President Trump is doing, right? Because there is a lot of disinformation from, the mainstream media, from the Democrats, from the woke left, from the Islamists, the jihadis, the communists, and they're all trying to, say this is an illegal war and, oh, President Trump is like going after Iranian civilians, blah, 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 right? So I think one of the best ways that we can help President Trump, even those of us who aren't American and can't vote, is by continuing to be loud on social media and by continuing to participate in demonstrations, like rallies and gatherings and things like that, and to continue getting the message across so that American people can see that Iranians are grateful for like what President Trump is doing, right? So I think that's really
Exactly, Goldie. That's why I also, you're so right. That's why I also have been telling people that the only risk to these military operations being successful is running out of political capital, not military capital, because there's enough of that, but political capital. And the Iranian people coming into the streets and protesting in support of President Trump, that's exactly why Prince Reza Pahlavi gave us the call to action to continue doing that, because that was the only threat to these military operations. And the Iranian people have been key into demonstrating that these military operations are popular. And that's why the White House constantly was posting videos of Iranian people dancing and celebrating and thanking Trump, because that was a key part of these. That's why we call this not just a military operation, but the battle of narratives. This is information warfare as well. Exactly. That's very good.
Absolutely. Total information warfare. And
Yes.
yeah, there you go. So, all right, I just want to share that with you.
All right. So, Goldie, before I go to my discussion group, can I share one fun video?
Yeah, go for it.
One fun video. Okay. So, okay. Kotlet dagh و taze. This is here Larijani threatening the United States, saying that they will punish them and they will humiliate them. Let's see what happens to people. Okay.
آقای ترامپ باید یک کمی ونزوئلا زیر دهنش مزه کرد. فکر کنم میتونه فوری این کارو بکنه. حالا گیر کرد. ولش نمیده. این باید تاوانی چون رهبر ما بود به شهادت رسید. نیست.
Sorry, just had to.
That's a good one.
Just had to show. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna go get ready for my discussion group, which starts in about 7 minutes. So the link is in the chat. We have so much more fun stuff to share with you guys today. So stay here with Goldie, and anybody who wants to talk to me, go check the link in the chat that is pinned to the Atheist Republic channel on the chat as well, and here in the chat as well. And yeah, I'll be there. And if you want to come talk to me and ask me any questions, I'll be there. See you guys
Armin,
soon.
before you go, I have another one for you.
Okay, let's see that.
He died like a dog.
One more time.
The world,
so good.
world is now a much safer place.
ترامپ مشکلش اینه که عقلش نمیرسه.
He died like a dog.
So for everyone, for our non-Iranian friends, that's basically like Larijani, and then he basically says something like, President Trump's problem is that he's not an intelligent person.
Oh my God,
the world is now a much safer place.
So here he says President Trump's issue is that he's not an intelligent person.
مشکلش اینه که عقلش نمیرسه.
He died like a dog.
Oh my God.
The world is now a much safer place.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. Okay. That was so good. Short and sweet. Okay. All right, guys. I'll see you guys soon. I'll see you in our discussion group, and I'll be back here shortly. All right, guys. Oh, I'm Israel Chai. Long live America. Javid Shah. Payande Iran. See you guys soon.
See you soon, Armin. Okay. So I want to go to President Trump's earlier
This is, yeah, it's 6 times. Can you believe it?
Oh wait, this isn't the first one. Sorry. There's a different one. This is the later one. I want to go to the first one where he was speaking bilateral meeting. It's this one. Yeah.
It's a very exciting year, right? And we're discovering new things. I mean, even a guy from my own city, a guy called Tazi, who came from
Related.
very Irish. Absolutely. Yeah. There's been in
Well, I'm having, it's a great thing, my son, and one of the Rory Mac, and we're going to try. We are going to try the world for the, for the big opens. It's one of the big ones, the Irish Open.
I am going to skip through the parts that are not related to Iran, though. So I apologize to the Irish.
It's really become one of the most important tournaments. It's a very, it's a very hard course.
What progress have you made, Mr. President, in getting America's allies to assist the U.S. in escorting those oil tankers through the Strait of Hormuz?
Well, we don't need too much help, and we don't need any help, actually. In fact, we just put out a notice. I was watching over the last couple of weeks, and all of our NATO allies were very much in favor of what we did. They thought it was very important. We were just discussing it, actually. Very important that we take out the nuclear threat from Iran, and we've done that very strongly, very powerfully. We've wiped out their Navy, wiped out their military in every aspect. Their Air Force is now decimated. They have no Air Force, no Navy. They have no radar. Their radar is entirely gone. Their anti-aircraft machinery is gone. Everything is gone. Their leaders are gone. I guess one of their top person was, they say, a lot of people say their actual top was killed yesterday, along with somebody else. That
he's referring to Larijani,
who was responsible for the killing, the man that was responsible for the killing of 32,000 people over the last 2 weeks. He was in charge of the killing of protesters. It's an evil group. I mean, they've killed much more than 32,000 people. And the man who was responsible for that was also killed yesterday. And all of the NATO allies agreed with us. But they don't want to, despite the fact that we help them so much, we have thousands of soldiers in different countries all over the world. And they don't want to help us, which is amazing. I mean, amazing. And I didn't do a full court press because I think if I did, they probably would be. But we don't need help. That war has been long prosecuted as far as I'm concerned, almost from day one. We knocked out many of these things. We knocked out the Navy essentially in a couple of days. But I was surprised to see that NATO, while they agree that it was a very important thing to do, they agree fully. Nobody said, oh, you shouldn't do it. They would have had a nuclear weapon within 1 month of when we had the B-2 bombers bomb the nuclear potential. I call it the nuclear dust. So I think NATO's making a very foolish mistake. And I've long said that, I wonder whether or not NATO would ever be there for us. So this was a great test because we don't need them, but they should have been there. The other thing is, and I think, very important, we didn't have to be there for Ukraine. Biden chose to spend hundreds of billions of dollars on Ukraine. And I guess the head of Germany just made a statement that, they weren't involved and they have nothing to do with the war. But at the same time, they think we did a great thing by knocking them out. Nobody wants to have Iran or anybody, but nobody wants to have Iran with a nuclear, because these people are crazy. They're absolutely crazy, and they're vicious, violent. I mean, think of it. They killed, now I hear it's about 41,000 people. They put out a notice 2 days ago. Anybody that protests will.
It's actually way more than 41,000. But President Trump knows the numbers. He's just, he just knows that the world isn't, like, the American public, I don't think, is ready for the kind of horrific things. So that's why he's slowly taking the numbers up. But we know, like, it's like 90,000, if not more.
will be immediately shot and killed. That's pretty tough stuff. So everyone agrees with us, but they don't want to help. And we as the United States have to remember that because we think it's pretty shocking.
President Macron has just said in the last hour that he will never join a task force in the Strait of Hormuz until hostilities finish. Yet yesterday you said...
Who said that?
President Macron of France. What's your reaction to that, sir?
Well, he'll be out of office very soon, so we'll have to see. I don't know.
President Trump, on Doonbeg, you're building an extension to it at the moment, but there's been an objection put in, and it's being held back at the moment due to small snails. What are you disappointed about that?
No. Planning Commission is
I have not heard that. No.
Planning Commission.
The course was built is objecting to speech.
How close the U.S. to announce a coalition of willing to secure the Strait of Hormuz?
Absolutely, that in certain countries have collaboration.
You know what's ridiculous? Everyone's like, you know why President Trump doesn't really care about these Strait of Hormuz questions is because he knows that this conflict is going to end soon. And once it's done, Iran's transitional government will go back to maintaining the Strait of Hormuz, right? So he's not interested in making any sort of coalition or whatever because it's irrelevant. They don't need it. And whatever coalition he makes, it's not going to last, right? Because ultimately that's Iranian territory. And when Iran is free, they're just going to go back to maintaining it. But these reporters are just very stupid questions.
I was against Iran long before I even thought about Israel being against Iran. If you look back, many years ago, I talked about Iran was a big threat to this country, to this world of ours, and turned out to be I was right. In fact, I said you have to attack Karg Island. You have to attack them years ago when they were acting up. They've been acting up for 47, I guess now 48 years. For 48 years, they've been bad players, vicious players, and you can't let them have a nuclear weapon. If they got a nuclear weapon, I would say they would have used it within 24 hours after having it. And they would have had it if we didn't bomb them out on a great raid with the B-2 bombers 8 months ago or so. You would have had a nuclear war in the Middle East and maybe beyond. I think it would have hit Europe. Maybe not Ireland, but it would have hit Europe. I think you would have been a nice piece of it. It all gets you. It's big enough that you would have been affected. They would have hit Europe eventually.
Mr. President, your director of national counterterrorism, Joe Kent, he just resigned today. He said he can't support your conflict with Iran. What's your reaction to that? And did you?
Well, I read his statement. I always thought he was a nice guy, but I always thought he was weak on security, very weak.
I heard that this guy was in the process of being fired, and so basically before he could be fired, he just made this resignation letter or something, and it was just very stupid. Yeah, I was not impressed with his letter. His letter was just very, very idiotic.
Gun security. I didn't know him well, but I thought he seemed like a pretty nice guy. But when I read his statement, I realized that.
Oh my God, guys, we have breaking news. We have breaking news from someone named Senorita W1S. Guys, apparently a USS carrier has been blown up. Oh my gosh, Americans, pack it up and go because Senorita W1S has the news. And Senorita W1S is here to tell us that a USS carrier has been blown up. I don't know by what, because the Islamic regime has no navy or air force or anything. But wow, Senorita W1S, thank you. Thank you so much for that breaking news. Do you know which USS carrier it was? Jeez. Honestly. Is this the nonsense that we have to deal with? My gosh. Oh, did I get you guys? Oh my gosh. Anyways, I banned that person.
it's a good thing that he's out, because he said that, I thought security, very weak on security. I didn't know him well, but I thought he seemed like a pretty nice guy. But when I read his statement, I realized that it's a good thing that he's out, because he said that Iran was not a threat. Iran was a threat. Every country realized what a threat Iran was. The question is whether or not they wanted to do something about it. And many people, many of the greatest military scholars are saying for years that presidents should have taken out Iran because they wanted a nuclear weapon. They were, if we didn't do the attack, or if I'll go a step further, if I didn't terminate the Iran nuclear deal given to us, one of the worst deals ever made by Barack Hussein Obama. Remember when they sent Boeing 757s over there, loaded with cash, hundreds of millions of dollars? You would have been very happy. This was a wonderful, they sent hundreds of millions. People forget that. Does anybody remember? Right? You remember hundreds of millions of dollars in a Boeing 757. I think they had two of them loaded. They took the seats out and they put cash. And it was so much that there wasn't a bank in Virginia, Maryland, or DC that had any money left. They stripped them of all their money, put it into place, sent it to Iran, almost as ransom. That's not going to happen with Trump. And nobody ever did anything about it. Nobody ever said anything. Can you imagine if I did that? So they've been a threat for a long time. But they've really been a threat. If I didn't terminate Obama's horrible deal that he made, the Iran nuclear deal, you would have had a nuclear war 4 years ago. You would have had nuclear holocaust, and you would have had it again if we didn't bomb the site. So when somebody is working with us that says they didn't think Iran was a threat, we don't want those people, because, and there are some people, I guess I would say that, but they're not smart people or they're not savvy people. Iran was a tremendous threat. And virtually every NATO nation, and this is the thing, if they told me it wasn't a threat, and therefore they don't want to help, but when they say it was a threat, and it was a major threat, every one of them, I think every one of them, I don't know of one that said they're not a threat, but when they say it was a threat, but we're not going to help, I think they're very foolish. You know, it's interesting. It's interesting because I could say this, that what's happening in Ukraine, we're probably in there for $400 billion. We don't spend any money anymore. They buy it from us and they pay full price. But Biden gave them between $350 and $400 billion of equipment and cash. Someday they'll have to find out about the cash. And you could say that wasn't a threat. You know, we're helping them. So we helped them, and they didn't help us. And I think that's a very bad thing for NATO.
Are there any repercussions for NATO, and are you still going to China?
Well, yeah, on China, it's a little different story. We're resetting the meeting, and it looks like it'll take place in about 5 weeks. We're working with China. They were fine with it. We're going to say, I look forward to seeing President Xi. He looks forward to seeing me, I think. But I do look forward to seeing him. We have a good relationship with China. China actually has become economically for us very good, as you know. It's much different than it was in the past. And we have a very good working relationship with China. So we're making it in about 5 or 6 weeks.
Repercussions for NATO for not supporting you on.
So President Trump pretty much anticipates that this conflict is going to be over well before 5 or 6 weeks. Interesting.
On this, any repercussions?
Well, no, I just think that it's not good for a partnership when they say what you're doing is a great thing, but we're not going to help. You know, they say what you did is a great thing, but we're not going to help.
Mr. President, in Iran, because the Iranian regime has told Sky News, if you put boots on the ground in Iran, it will be another Vietnam. Are you afraid of that?
No, I'm not afraid of. I'm really not afraid of anything.
Are you rethinking the United States' relationship with NATO possibly getting out?
Well, I'm disappointed in NATO that we spend trillions of dollars on NATO. Think of it, trillions over the years. many trillions of dollars. It's one of the reasons we have deficits and we help other countries. And when they don't help us, I mean, it's certainly something that we should think about. I don't need Congress for that decision. As you probably know, I can make that decision myself. I'd work with some very smart people. And I'd always deal with Congress anyway, but I don't need Congress for that decision. But, you know, when you say rethink, I have nothing currently in mind, but I will say that I'm not exactly thrilled when we help them with Ukraine. Look, Ukraine would have been over in one day if we didn't help. Frankly, Ukraine would have been over the first day. They had the best equipment in the world. It was our equipment given by sleepy Joe Biden. No charge, no charge. Hundreds of billions of dollars of the best equipment in the world, no charge. I will say that I'm not happy about it.
Mr. President, two questions, one on Iran and one on Cuba. Is Iran now a bigger foreign policy priority for you than China? And on Cuba, the Cuban government.
Iran is just a military operation to me. Iran is something that was essentially largely over in 2 or 3 days because the Navy was wiped out almost immediately. The Air Force came next. The anti-aircraft came next. I mean, we're flying over Iran. We could take out their electric capacity in 1 hour. We have all there's nothing they can do right now because everything is knocked out. They have no radar, no anti-aircraft. They have nothing. And
Can we just pause and appreciate the expression on this gentleman's face here? And, you know, how he's sitting there and he's probably thinking to himself, thank God that, you know, I'm not part of the leadership in Iran, right? Just look at his face. Look at his face as President Trump is just like casually talking about how like everyone is dead, like the military is destroyed, everything, right? His face. Yeah, the prime minister.
Military operation to me.
Ireland.
Iran is something that was essentially largely over in 2 or 3 days because the Navy was wiped out almost immediately. The Air Force came next. The anti-aircraft came next. I mean, we're flying over Iran. We could.
Yeah, absolutely. He's thanking God right now that he is not on President Trump's bad side. So there you go. Oh, let me go to some of your super chats here. Okay, hi from Germany. Oh wow, we have a lot of super. Okay, I'll get to the super chats, the previous ones as well. Hello. News in Israel says Pezeshkian asking to resign. That's funny. I'll look into that. Larijani cutlets for dinner tonight, 100%. Okay, so Push-Up says, criticism of Zelensky, but praise for China. Trump is weird sometimes. At least he's right on Iran. Guys, this is part of his strategy. This is part of his strategy, right? So he's like, it's all part of the game that he plays. Remember 2 months ago, guys, remember 2 months ago, President Trump was saying that, oh yeah, you know, we heard that the Islamic regime was gonna hang 800 people, but they didn't. So, you know, we're grateful for them. We're going to continue negotiating, right? Meanwhile, President Trump knew full well that the regime had slaughtered like over 30,000 people in 2 days alone. But President Trump didn't say that. And then everyone was like, what's he talking about? And then President Trump was speaking about like stampedes and everyone was like, what are you talking about? And obviously that was all basically President Trump just leading them on. So you can't you can't take what he says at face value. You have to look at it within the context of what's going on and what potential moves he's trying to make in the future. That's the way that that you have to look at this, right? You have to be like if you're, you know, if you understand Trump, then you know why he's doing this, right? So it's a strategy. He's a businessman. President Trump, listen, President Trump is also fully aware that when Iran is free, that in and of itself is going to that's going to be a huge blow to Russia, and a free Iran is actually good for Ukraine. He's just not saying that. Like, he doesn't want to lay all his cards out on the table. Trey. Manba, Iran hastam, love the show, Goldie Javid Shah. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That's so kind of you. So guys, Manba, Iran hastam means I'm with Iran. I stand with Iran. Oh, thank you, Trey. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Yeah, guys, I'm here to translate Trump for you. Guys, I've been translating President Trump for the last 2 months now, and everything that I've said has been 100% accurate. I haven't led you guys astray yet. Trust the process.
Could take out their electric capacity in 1 hour. We have there's nothing they can do right now because everything is knocked out. They have no radar, no anti-aircraft. They have nothing. And we don't, and it was a decision I made. We discussed it, Pete, Marco, JD, all of us, Chris, we discussed it. We can knock out their electricity in a matter of minutes if we wanted to. There's nothing they can do about it. We can knock out their oil in Carg Island. The only thing we didn't take down was their oil, because if we knock out, I call them the pipes, very complex. But if you do that, it'll take them forever to rebuild, meaning whoever, and hopefully it's a sane group of people, but whoever it is, it's going to be running that, and we're going to try to get people that are going to run it well, and it's going to be a prosperous, wonderful place. It used to be, if you go back, it used to be the people are great, the people are smart and energetic. And
so when he says, if you go back, what he's referring to is if you go back to the time of the Shah of Iran, because the Shah of Iran was a huge ally of the United States.
It used to be very successful. Now it's a country run by fear. It's a country where they tell protesters, don't go outside, because if you do, we're going to kill you.
I'm so grateful to President Trump for saying that. I'm so grateful to President Trump for calling this out, because we Iranians have been trying to say this for a long time, and mainstream media and all these people have never paid attention to us, but they can't ignore it when President Trump is saying it. So God bless President Trump for using his platform to raise awareness about the horrific things that are happening.
Yeah, Cuba. Well, Cuba right now is in very bad shape. They're talking to Marco, and we'll be doing something with Cuba very soon. We're really focused on this, but we're dealing with Cuba. Marco, do you want to say a couple of words about it?
Yeah, Cuba has an economy that doesn't work and a political and governmental system that can't fix it. So they have to change dramatically. What they announced yesterday is not dramatic enough. It's not going to fix it. So they've got some big decisions to make over there.
But Secretary Rubio, do you support, and I know this is up to Congress, but do you support easing the trade embargo if you get more cooperation from Havana?
Well, I'm not going to discuss what we would talk about or not. Suffice it to say that the embargo is tied to political change on the island. The embargo is codified. And but the bottom line is their economy.
Oh, wait, someone is saying, so you were right when some of us lost hope. I really believed in Trump, but started to wonder. You never wavered. Guys, I'm telling you, listen, I understand it. I understand it because, everyone wants a direct answer. Everyone wants a direct answer, and I get that. But in this sort of situation, when President Trump is getting ready to exterminate the Islamic Republic, he can't let them on. He can't let them know what his plans are. And so he has to talk the way that he does in order to let their guard down. But the way that he was speaking, it was exactly the same as when he was speaking about going after Fordo and the nuclear facilities. Okay, so that's very, very important. And of course, as you can see, it's not something that could have just been done overnight, because President Trump is a winner and he wanted to make sure that he had all of the military assets in place before they striked. Because you saw what the Islamic regime did, right? Like, as soon as the United States and Israel striked, they went crazy and they just started attacking every single country out there, right? Like, they were just throwing missiles and whatever at every single country out there. So President Trump could not have initiated this without having the proper military assets in place to basically, be there for like the defensive side as well, right? So and guys, it takes time. It takes time to move that much military assets over. So that's why I never wavered. But I mean, listen, I know it was difficult. It was very difficult 2 months because, we all wanted action right away. But I was trying to explain to you guys, it's not going to happen overnight, because President Trump is only going to have one shot to do this and to do it right. And President Trump is a winner. So he wanted to make sure that when they strike, that they win. And that's exactly what happened, guys. The reason that this humanitarian intervention, conflict, war, whatever you want to call it, the reason that it's been so successful is because President Trump prepared, right? It's because of the fact that President Trump needed time to move all of these assets in place. It's not that easy to get rid of, this totalitarian dictatorship that has embedded itself into Iran for the last 47 years. President Trump, if President Trump had acted like right away, they would not have been successful. And we Iranians would have been in a worse situation, right? So I know it was difficult, but this is why I say, guys, trust me. When I'm translating President Trump for you, trust me. I know what I'm talking about. I've been there.
It doesn't work. It's a non-functional economy. It's an economy that has survived. That revolution, it's not even a revolution, that thing they have has survived on subsidies from the Soviet Union and now from Venezuela. They don't get subsidies anymore. So they're in a lot of trouble. And the people in charge, they don't know how to fix it. So they have to get new people in charge. That's what.
And the relationship we have with Venezuela has been, I think you could almost say, incredible. It's been really good. It's been good for Venezuela and it's been good for us. And I congratulate the Venezuelan baseball team because that was a big win. And I guess they play another game tonight in the finals. And I said a lot of good things have happened to Venezuela lately. This is the first time they've ever been in the finals, and it was pretty exciting. Yeah.
Iran is just a military operation to you. But do you not have a day after plan? And if so, what is your day after plan for Iran?
Well, we have a lot. Look,
Well, the day after plan is up to the Iranian people. The day after plan is up to the Iranian people, and President Trump knows that. But this is why it's really important for us, the Iranian nation, to continue raising awareness about His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, to continue raising awareness about the Iran Prosperity Project, and to support and promote that, right? Guys, I guarantee you, President Trump knows exactly, there's no way, guys, there is no way that President Trump's team have not reviewed the Iran Prosperity Project, have not gone over it, discussed it. I guarantee you, President Trump knows everything. He's just not going to say it right now because it's not the proper time. It's not the time for it. So just listen to his answer, but don't despair, right? Because ultimately, it's not up to the United States to determine the day after, right? It's the Iranian people and the self-determination, which we've already talked about.
The first time they've ever been in the finals, and it was pretty exciting. Yeah.
Iran is just a military operation to you. But do you not have a day after plan? And if so, what is your day after plan for Iran?
Well, we have a lot. Look, if we left right now, it would take 10 years for them to rebuild. but we're not ready to leave yet. But we'll be leaving in the near future.
So when he says we're not ready to leave yet, what he's basically saying is we're not leaving until the Islamic regime is completely destroyed and there's regime change. That's what he says. That's what he means when he says we're not ready to leave yet.
Be leaving in pretty much the very near future. But right now they've been decimated from every standpoint. And again, we've had great support from countries in the Middle East, great support, but we've had no support from, essentially, no support from NATO.
Do you see how he avoided the day after plan? Do you see how he avoided the question about the day after? Because he knows, and like he respects the right of the Iranian people to self-determination.
What about your relationship with London? Has it been damaged by the fact that Keir Starmer isn't supporting you in this war? And has your opinion of Keir Starmer changed because of this?
Well, he hasn't been supportive, and I think it's a big mistake. You know, they make a lot of money on trade with the United States. I went out of my way, as you know, they couldn't make a deal with Biden because they had no real administration to make a deal, Biden. But we made a deal. We made a good deal for them, and frankly, probably wasn't appreciated. I do look forward to seeing the king. He's going to be coming, as you know, very shortly. But no, I was disappointed because Keir was willing to send 2 aircraft carriers after we won, because essentially there's no threat for the aircraft carriers right now. And I said, no, we want things sent before the war, not after the war is won. So, yeah, I'm disappointed with Keir. I like him. I think he's a nice man, but I'm disappointed. You see that man right there? You know who that is? That's the late, great Winston Churchill. And Barack Hussein Obama did not want his bust in this office. Did you know that? And Barack Hussein Obama sent...
I love how he keeps on saying Barack Hussein Obama.
that bus back to England. They didn't want it. And when I came in, I was asked if I wanted it. I said, absolutely, I want it. And I put it right there, Winston Churchill. And, you know, unfortunately, Keir is not Winston Churchill.
Do you have
No, hold it.
Just could I
hold it?
Just make a number of points. First of all, I think, notwithstanding what has happened, the transatlantic relationship between Europe and the US is very, very important on a number of fronts. And I think we've had issues over the last year or two, but we settled them. And I think many of these leaders engaged with you, particularly on trade initially. Remember all the fuss last year.
Oh, wait. So someone here is saying, so Iran is like the USSR. So I would actually say, I would challenge that respectfully. I would say that occupied Iran is more like the Nazi. It's like the Nazi Germany of the Middle East right now. So Iran is occupied by Muslim Nazis. It's been occupied by them since 1979. And so when you know this Muslim Nazi dictatorship destroys, you're going to see huge changes in the Middle East. Yeah, worse than the Nazis. But I mean, I would say the comparison, not really USSR. It's more like a Nazi, like the Nazis of the Middle East. And yeah, but we're very excited. You know, liberation and freedom is right there at hand. And guys, so after this, I know there's a lot of news, but Armin wants to share some of those videos and news with you. So I actually, one of the things I'm going to do is when we're done this, you know, this question portion here, I actually have some old footage for you from the 1970s of an American president visiting Iran before it became an Islamic hellhole occupied by Muslim Nazis. And I think you guys are going to appreciate that very much.
But we got a landing zone between Europe and that's a ship. I think capacity around the most maligned sponsored Hezbollah, and the IRGC in particular is a terrorist organization. They sponsored Hamas, they sponsored Hezbollah, the Houthis. They created a most maligned force in the Middle East. The Irish position has always been ultimately, can we resolve this can we get peace? And obviously there's preconditions before you get to that situation.
Yeah, you could never have peace with Muslim Nazis.
We had our own conflict, which went on for 30 years, culminating some months ago.
Whatever, I don't even care what.
I think
no respect to Ireland, but the Prime Minister's opinion on Iran is irrelevant.
We ran an end
and I agree. Nuclear weapon, worst people, and and they all acknowledge that Iran can't have a nuclear weapon. You yourself say it. These are horrendous people. These are the worst people, and going back to Hitler, right? Going back to Hitler, these are the worst people.
I just said it. Did I not just say? I just said Iran occupied Iran, the Islamic regime. They're like the Nazi Germany of the Middle East. And now President Trump is saying exactly that. He's saying like they're basically like Hitler. Oh my gosh, I can't believe President Trump is saying that.
That's a long time ago, and there's been nothing close. Every problem, every time, going back and just have a nuclear weapon. You yourself say it. These are horrendous people. These are the worst people, and going back to Hitler, right? Going back to Hitler, these are the worst people. That's a long time ago, and there's been nothing close. Every problem, so many deaths, 90% of the people that got blown up by landmines, they loved them. Soleimani, we killed him. If we didn't, it might be a different story, because he was a horrible person, but he was a very powerful person and leader, smart. But we killed him. If we didn't, I think you'd have it. I did. But I think it would have maybe a different situation. It wouldn't have been so easy as it has been, because it has been very easy. It's all of their militaries. Person, it might be a different story, because he was a horrible person, but he was a very powerful person and leader, smart. But we killed him. If we didn't, I think you'd have it. I did. But I think it would have maybe a different situation. It wouldn't have been so easy as it has been, because it has been very easy. It's all of their militaries, but you could always have somebody drop a mine in the water. It's like terrorism.
Yep.
And then you have the people that own the billion-dollar ship say, well, let's not move that ship yet because we want. So we thought that Europe would help that, because they do have some minesweepers.
Guys, Iranians and Americans, we think alike quite a bit on many, many issues. Oh, yeah. Trump criticizing Hitler, Tucker going to be mad. Yeah, he'll probably freak out over that, right?
But it's amazing that, they all said, what a great job. They would call me congratulating us on the great job we did with respect to Iran, and we knocked the hell out of them. They're no longer the bully of the Middle East. They were known as the bully of the Middle East, and they're not the bully anymore. But you would have thought they would have said, we'd love to send a couple of minesweepers. It's not a big deal. It doesn't cost very much money. But they didn't do that. So, I think it's very unfair to the United States. Not to me, but to the United States. Go ahead, please.
Keir Starmer isn't making...
She's a fantastic reporter, by the way. Go ahead.
Thank you. The Prime Minister isn't making the case to the British public as to why he should be supporting you. They're in
relations. I don't best. There's everything. I just am with 8% of them going even as out of drugs, but would like to have 24 do nothing but just sound like. So we don't even finding them. Would you prefer to have confidence? I said, if you don't change oil the country, just oil North Sea from Norway. So we take entry, destroy. Don't worry into that. China, you proudly my environmental.
You said he's a very nice man.
I think he's a nice man. I think he's a nice man. But I disagree with him on two things, primarily. His immigration policy is a disaster, and his energy policy is a disaster. And they're about the biggest policies you can have. You've allowed millions and millions and millions of people to come into your country that shouldn't be there. And by the way, that's all over Europe.
And Canada.
Europe is a different place. It's a different place. And I originate, to put it nicely, many of us do, from Europe. I love Europe. I've spent a lot of time in Europe.
Oh, he's talking about like the mass immigration policies where they're like importing all the jihadis, right? So Trey says, I have one more thing to say. I really appreciate how patriotic Iranians are. It's crazy. They're more patriotic than a lot of Americans. Thank you. That's because we're very patriotic people. We're very proud of our Iranian identity. Like, we're very nationalistic, and so that's why any country that we've escaped to, especially the United States, we have the same appreciation towards our new countries and our new homes. So yeah, Iranians are very patriotic, very, very grateful because we appreciate freedom. JM Gaming says, I wonder what all those free Palestine people and orgs are going to do once Iran and its proxies are gone. Very good question. We don't know, but they're not happy right now. They're attacking Iranians. They're targeting us. They're trying to smear us. Yeah, they're freaking out right now. But you know what? Iran has been an ATM for terrorism for the last 47 years, and no more. We're done with it.
It's a different place.
We're done funding their jihad.
Bad things have happened to you, very bad things. And you better do something about immigration, and you better do something about energy, or you won't have a Europe.
So true. Better do something about immigration, otherwise you're not going to have Europe anymore.
What's your time frame, Mr. President, for when cargo ships can safely go through the Strait?
The coast and the water, and it won't be too long. And the Middle Eastern states, including Israel, by the way, who has been terrific, the Middle Eastern states have been helping us a lot. Go ahead, you.
Mr. President, on fuel prices, what do you have to say?
I'm very happy. A nuke, which will be soon. I've been very a terrorist, and as soon as rid of a nuclear power, I have a lot of friends from Ireland. They're very happy that I'm getting rid of a nuclear power, a nuclear terrorist, and as soon as that war's over, which will be soon, your prices are going to drop like a rock. You watch. I've been very good at predicting.
There's even more confirmation. It's going to be over soon.
No, in the back.
Yes. What do you think about our president's comments that your actions in Iran are breaking international law?
Say it.
What do you think about our president's comments?
Can you speak? You're speaking right into your phone.
Mr. President, how do you respond to the increased attacks by the Iraqi militia groups against the U.S. Embassy and consulate in the Kurdistan region?
You want to answer that, JJ? You want to?
Yeah, well, Marco, obviously, the Secretary of State has control over the embassy. Look, there have been a lot of militia attacks against our base, or our embassy in Iran. I think Marco's done a good job of limiting the number of people who are at that embassy so we can provide essential funds, eliminate them.
You can give them guns, you can't give them nuclear weapons. I think we agree very strongly. You can't give them.
There are a lot of terrorists in that region of the world, and we've got to eliminate them when we find them.
And you can't give them nuclear weapons. You can give them rifles, you can give them guns, you can't give them nuclear weapons.
Did President Trump just insinuate that they're arming the Iranian people? I don't know. I don't know about that, but that's interesting.
I think we agree very strongly. Yes, excuse me.
Just first of all, I would say, like, Europe is still a very good place to live in.
Good.
Yeah, okay. No, it's not, buddy. No, it's not. No, it's not. Look what's happened to Ireland with all like the Palestine people in Ireland. Fix your country, buddy.
I'm glad to hear that.
And on the other hand, a lot of population is growing, but in a very positive way. Legally and plan the future because it is in favor of for that. But fundamentally being overrun, hunger mechanism.
Blah, 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 blah,
blah. Our president has said that your war against Iran is illegal. It's an attack on international law.
Who said that?
The Irish president.
Look.
Whoa! So she's saying the Irish president, so the guy, well, I don't know, president, is saying that President Trump's actions are a violation of international law. So stupid.
That your war against Iran is illegal. It's an attack on international law.
Who said that?
The Irish president.
Look, he's lucky I exist. That's all I can say. Because if you're going to allow countries that are sick and demented, and they are demented, to have nuclear weapons, Everybody in the whole world should be very thankful. And I'm disappointed in NATO, very disappointed. I'm disappointed in a couple of other countries too. But they should be very thankful that this group of people feels the way we do. Because if a country like
Yeah, guys, I just want to confirm, I want to clarify. So this is the Prime Minister of Ireland. That reporter is referring to the president, which is someone named Catherine Connolly. This is the Irish president. So this is the one who said that apparently the United States is violating international law. Anyways,
Iran was allowed to have feels the way we do, because if a country like Iran was allowed to have the power of a nuclear weapon, if we didn't stop them, I stopped them twice. I stopped them my first term when I terminated the Iran nuclear deal, which was Barack Obama's deal. It was one of maybe the worst deal I've ever seen. It gave everything to Iran, including billions of dollars in green cash. I don't mean cash. I mean green cash flown over by airplanes. I can't to this day believe that was allowed to happen. And come to think of it, it would be a good thing for somebody to look at. Does the president have the power to hand hundreds of millions of dollars of cash to terrorists? But it began with that, and I terminated that deal. If I didn't terminate that deal, we might not be here right now. If I didn't terminate that deal, unbelievable nuclear holocaust would have taken place. And then I did it a second time when we hit them with the B-2 bombers, and we totally obliterated their potential nuclear weapon that they would have had in less than 1 month. They think 2 weeks, but in less than 1 month. And it would have been, I believe it would have been a much different world than it is right now. We have to go, we're going to a lunch, so maybe we'll take one more nice.
Can I ask you how you're doing with your legal case against the BBC and their fake news documentary?
Is that
okay, that was very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, so let me play something for you guys while I take a quick break. I will play that documentary. I will play that documentary for you from like the 1970s. But before I go to that, I do want to play just a little bit of 2C TV because he live streamed earlier today. So let's just play this while I take a quick 15, 20-minute break, and then we'll continue.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C, and the Islamic Republic of Iran has lost another leader. Now, it's difficult to keep count at this point, but the de facto supreme leader, Ali Larijani, has been taken out by the Israeli Defense Forces. We also have some updates from Australia as the IRGC members and their families are now moving to Sydney. We have a video evidence of some of them arriving in Australia. We have had the same situation in Canada over the last few days. More members of the IRGC Basij unit have now been wiped out on the streets of Tehran and other major cities. We're going to give you guys all the updates in this live stream and get your reaction. Don't forget to celebrate 1.5 million subscribers. This is the final day, final offer, limited offer. You can now become a member of 2C TV Plus by becoming a lifetime member. Yes, that's it. It's over. We're going bankrupt. We're doing this as a special offer for you guys. You get full access to our documentaries, our original series, interviews, our chat forum. But you also get a welcome phone call with me directly, free tickets to all our events, annual online 2C TV company conference, and VIP customer support. If you already have a monthly or annual membership, you can upgrade it, but you can only do it by using the link in the description box underneath the video.
Don't try to go on the website. We've had people emailing saying, I'm on the website, I can't find it. It's not on the website. Unless you are already a member, you can go on your account and subscriptions and you can upgrade it. Anyway, limited offer right now. Become a lifetime member of 2CTV Plus. And of course, let's go to the IDF, the announcement that came from the Defense Minister. Israel Katz is saying that Larijani and the head of Basij both eliminated late last night or earlier this morning in Tehran. Let's go to the announcement first.
הממשלה בנימין נתניהו ואני הנחינו את צה"ל להמשיך ולצוד את הנהגת משטר הטרור והדיכוי באיראן ולגדוע שוב ושוב את ראש התמנון ולא לתת לו לצמוח. נשיא ארצות הברית דונלד טראמפ דיבר על קצב התחלופה הגבוה של מנהיגות איראן. כאשר יפציע הבוקר בשעון וושינגטון, נעדכן אותו שקצב התחלופה הגבוה נמשך ואף מתגבר בעקבות סיכול שניים מהבכירים ביותר שנותרו. עודכנתי כעת על ידי הרמטכ"ל שמזכיר המועצה לביטחון לאומי לריג'אני וראש הבסיג' זה גוף הדיכוי המרכזי של איראן שממונה על הטבח במפגינים, חוסלו הלילה והצטרפו לראש תוכנית ההשמדה חמינאי וכל מסוכלי ציר הרשע במעמקי הגיהנום. צה"ל ממשיך לפעול באיראן בעוצמה רבה מול מטרות משטר ובדיכוי יכולת שיגור הטילים ובהרס תשתיות אסטרטגיות מרכזיות בכל התחומים ומחזיר את איראן עשרות שנים אחורה. תוכנית ההשמדה מושמדת ומנהיגיה ויכולותיה מסוכלים. הרמטכ"ל, אני רוצה באמצעותך לשבח.
Major announcement, of course, by the Israelis. As somebody in the live chat says, Maya is shouting, capital letters. Did you hear?
Sorry, guys. I need to pause this because I left and I checked my phone and we have some breaking urgent news. So the Islamic regime is now attacking Iranian protesters. Sorry, they're not even protesters. They're not even protesters. The Islamic regime is shooting into crowds of unarmed Iranians who are celebrating the Fire Festival. Look at this. I saw it here. Here's another one. Look at this. Look at what they're doing. People aren't even protesting. Like, people aren't protesting. They're out celebrating. They're celebrating Chaharshanbe Suri. Look at this. So the woman's like, what happened? Did they hit someone? And then the guy's like, yeah, I think so. And then everyone's like screaming because like something happened here. See?
یکی آقا پر شد این ور نمیدونم چی بود فکر کنم شلیک کردم به یه نفر
So she's saying, I think that the Islamic regime forces shot into the crowd, shot at someone. Dude, is that like gunfire? It's like gunshots?
Yeah, Gully, I think it's gunshot.
And then everyone's like screaming and raising awareness, and then someone in the background yelled Javid Shah, long live the king. Oh my gosh, they're literally shooting into protests. Like, no, sorry, I can't even say protesters because people are not even protesting. We're out. It's Charshamba Suri. It's our festival of fire. Iranians are out celebrating the festival of fire. Look at this. Mm-hmm. Horrifying. Okay, I'll see what other news I can find, but yeah, that's the latest. Okay, let's go back to Tusi. I'll be back.
That the mullah that arrived in Canada the other day was spotted at the Al Quds Day thing in Toronto. I'm not surprised. Canada announcement. Major announcement, of course, by the Israelis. As somebody in the live chat says, Maya is shouting, capital letters. Did you hear that the mullah that arrived in Canada the other day was spotted at the Al Quds Day thing in Toronto? I'm not surprised, of course. I'm going to find a footage or image. I don't know he went there. I mean, it's not really a surprise, but it's disgusting that the Canadians have allowed this, and now the Australians. All right, Ali Larijani, the de facto supreme leader of the Islamic Republic, the man whose job was to babysit the former supreme leader Ali Khamenei, but he couldn't even look after that old man, is now being eliminated. Now, of course, over the last couple of hours, we've had celebrations across the whole world, especially in Iran. We're going to go to Tehran. The local residents of Chitgar from their balconies and the rooftops celebrating the elimination of Ali Larijani, who was basically the highest, the toppest guy left from the regime. He's gone. It's all over. Goodbye. Let's go to Tehran. love how some people were just whistling and the others were going. Amazing. Although the sound of wind didn't really help hear them properly. But special forces of Basij are also getting wiped out. Over 300 of IRGC Basij members have now been eliminated. These are the guys who are on the streets, and their job is to do checkpoints, especially today. Today is an extremely important day because it's the final Tuesday evening, which is tomorrow is the final Wednesday of this calendar year in the Persian calendar. And 3 days from now, we're going to have the Persian New Year. And they have the tradition of the fire festival, or Çarşambesuri, basically every year, the final Tuesday night, the night before Wednesday, people come out, fireworks, music, everything. Of course, the regime have been waiting for this. They sent out all the IRGC Basij members on the streets to control the chaos. But the Israelis said, okay, we've also checked the calendar. We are sending our drones. They are getting wiped out. Let's go to one of the videos. Slowly but surely, the regime is getting wiped out. So now, there are a lot of issues with what the remaining members of the IRGC are doing, especially their family members, their relatives, the Ayatollahs, the so-called clerics. They are moving out. And a lot of them the senior ones have moved to Oman, because that is the one last friendly country in the Middle East. Some of them early on have moved to Russia. Over the last couple of weeks, we've had a lot of them moving to Canada, but we also now have evidence of some of them moving to Australia. Before we go to a video we have from the international airport in Sydney, let's stay with Sydney, because we have a beautiful moment when the people in Sydney found out that Ali Larijani, the de facto supreme leader, was eliminated.
خبر خوب علی لاریجانی رو کتلت کردن.
Although the sad reality here is that the Iranian diaspora who have been in Australia, alongside the actual Australians who've been there all their lives and were born there, they are not being protected by the authorities properly. Whereas the IRGC members, just like the members of the Chinese Communist Party who moved to Australia and New Zealand, they are being protected by the authorities. It's absolute insanity. The level of the lack of governance you're getting in these countries, just like the United Kingdom and Canada. But so these guys, obviously, they're excited because a lot of them want to go back to Iran, while the IRGC are planning to move to countries like Australia and Canada. It's the job of the Australian government, the Canadian government, the British government to not let them in. Have some sanity, have some common sense. You know who they are, you know where they are. If they are already in your countries, arrest them and deport them back to Iran. Because these guys who are getting ready to go back to their country, they want the others to face justice. It's your job to protect Australians in Australia. Now, we also have another good news. It's not just Ali Larijani who's been wiped out. Ladies and gentlemen, another one bites the dust. This is major. A lot of people are focusing on Ali Larijani. This is even more important, actually. The head of the IRGC's Basij unit has been eliminated. Ghulam Reza Soleimani, who was a commander of a Basij unit for the last 6 years, and under Soleimani, Basij units led the main crackdown against the Iranians on the streets of Iran, employing severe violence, mass arrests, torture. use of violence against the civilian demonstrators. He has now gone, and we have some funny stuff from this guy, by the way. Remember this face? Remember that stupid peanut face with his glasses? Soleimani, right? Wait for it. Firstly, we have to give you some info about this guy. The Israeli Defense Forces, when they eliminated the IRGC general in command of the Basij unit, this man was responsible for the murder of 40,000 Iranians in January alone during the protests. The Israeli Air Force, acting on behalf of the government, using IDF intelligence, targeted him. And for the past 6 years, this man was also in charge of brainwashing the new young generation of radicals who went to so-called Islamic centers and mosques in Iran to ensure that the future of the Islamic Republic is protected by getting some young blood. The problem with that is that a lot of the younger ones are now defecting because they're terrified for their lives. The Basij forces have been absolutely crucial in the protection of the Islamic Republic. Without Basij, they would not be able to stay for 47 years. You take out these guys, you take out the leadership, you take out the infrastructure, all the bases have been hit, you take out the checkpoints and the individuals who are on the streets, patrolling the streets, there is nothing else left. So this elimination is actually even more important than Ali Larijani, the de facto supreme leader. But this guy, who I'm assuming is a big fan of Candace Owens, comes up with crazy conspiracy theories. He once said that the Americans hit Hiroshima and Nagasaki after Japan surrendered in the Second World War. I don't know where he got that info from. Apparently everybody had surrendered at that point, but the Americans decided to hit Japan anyway. Okay, darling, let's quickly go to that astonishing moment and then return.
ببین امریکایی ها در جنگ دوم وقتی خواستن قدرت سخت را به رخ دنیا بکشن ژاپن تسلیم شده بود. اونان هیروشیما و ناکازاکی ها بعد از تسلیم ژاپن بمباران کردن. چون یک قاعده بنیان نهادن تو دنیا که هر کسی با ما طرف باشه با این قاعده باش برخورد میکنیم. نسلش رو از روی زمین برمیداریم. این قاعده رو گذاشتن. به خاطر این هنوز آمریکایی‌ها نون اون دوتا جنایت رو میخورن. نون اون جنایت‌های بزرگشون رو در بمباران هیروشیما و ناکازاکی میخورن.
The interesting thing about what he said was that he made one good point, relatively. Firstly, he was wrong that the Americans hit Japan after surrender, right? But he said, well, they set up a new world order. Yeah, that's true. that was literally the idea. And they said, if you're not against us, you're our enemy. Yeah, that's true. Because anybody who was not in favor of the new world order, which was based on democratic capitalist societies, then the alternative was revolutionary communists who were not in favor of democracy or freedom. Yes, that is the enemy of the world order since the 1940s and 50s. Now, of course, right now we have bigger problems than that because the current world order is being attacked by all sides, from the liberal globalist side to the actual communist to Islamic side. But at that time, the biggest threat was the revolutionary Marxists. Anyway, let's talk about Sydney. We showed you guys the celebrations, but more IRGC members and their families are now arriving in Australia. This is the international airport in Sydney. Let's have a look.
خب چرا نگاه نمی‌کنی؟ Why don't you look at us? Why don't you look at us, Matt? You said you don't know any Persian? Why don't you look at us? Hey? I'm just having a conversation, man. I'm just having a conversation. Terrorists. Terrorists. Terrorist! Terrorist! Terrorist!
While the United States of America, under the leadership of President Trump, are arresting and deporting members and supporters of the Islamic Republic, countries like Australia and Canada, and of course the United Kingdom, are welcoming them with open arms. Coming into the airports freely, they could do whatever they want. This is a political choice. You can't blame the Islamic Republic. You can't blame anybody else. It's the job of the Western governments to not let them in. It's that simple. It's just like when people blame the UAE and Saudi Arabia for pushing out the radical Islamists from the Middle East. Well, that's a great policy. Well done, both UAE and Saudi Arabia. It's their job to push them out. It's the job of countries in France, the UK, Sweden, everywhere. Just keep your doors closed. Just because they're pushing them out doesn't mean you have to let them in. You also have to push them out. But of course, if you do the right thing and everybody does the right thing, they will all have to go to the same S-holes that they don't want to go right now. They'll have no option but to go to countries like Afghanistan. And at least you know where you stand. Now, we have a statement from the head of the Israeli Defense Forces intelligence on the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, saying that the IRGC are only now waking up to what's been done to them and how badly they miscalculated us. Their command structure is shattered, their capabilities stripped down to the bone. What you're seeing launched now is whatever scraps that they can still push out. That's their ceiling. Fighters are hiding under relentless pressure from our air power and the United States. Others are too scared or simply not capable. We are sealing their tunnels day after day, cutting off any path to more missiles. They are choking under the pressure and they are in distress. That's why over the last few days, you have seen essentially a massively reduced amount of missiles and drones being launched at all the countries in the region, UAE, Qatar, Israel, and many others. They did manage to hit, I think, Sharjah in the United Arab Emirates. They also launched a couple of missiles at Israel earlier. But it's not what we expected. Everybody thought that at this point, the IRGC will be able to launch hundreds and hundreds of missiles at the same time. That was their plan. But as the IDF intelligence said, they miscalculated how the Americans and the Israelis were going to launch this operation. The missile launchers are gone. There's only a few left. It doesn't even matter how many missiles they have left. The rest of the personnel are hiding. That's why you only see a handful of missiles being launched at any point, which is a lot easier for the interceptors to obviously block. Now, the Israeli Defense Forces have continued to hit bases, this time in the eastern parts of Tehran. The IDF hit the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps' Navy headquarters. This is the video that's been released by the IDF. That's the building that was the Navy headquarters in Tehran, all gone. Another sad day for the Islamist nutters. Anyway, there was this poster by the United States, the State Department, a while ago that said reward up to $10 million for any information on the IRGC's key leaders. Now, you had Mojtaba Khamenei on it, you had Ali Larijani, Hejazi, who's dead, and a few others. Now, they're all going one by one. The Israeli Defense Forces are now saving the US taxpayers $10 million. $10 million has been saved. The Americans don't have to give that money to anybody because the Israelis have done their job. The foreign minister in Israel also came and said Ali Larijani had a $10 million prize on his head, and we did it for free.
Larijani was also under US sanctions for the same reason, with a $10 million prize on his head. We did it for free, anyhow.
Yes. We also have a video statement by the Israeli president, Herzog, wishing the Iranian people a Happy New Year, and of course the Festival of Fire, or Chorshanbe Suri, which is tonight. Let's quickly go to the president, and then we will give you guys more updates on what is going on the ground in Iran.
To the people of Iran, as the President of Israel, I'm sending you warm wishes on the Festival of Fire, Chorshanbe Suri. May this Festival of Fire, which is a unique ancient tradition of your people, bring with it best wishes, warmth and happiness and change that you so well deserve. You deserve better. You deserve change. You deserve good. And I hope that this Chorshanbe Suri will bring with it a real change. Change in the region, change in Iran, change for the future of our children.
And of course, this will be the last ever Persian New Year and Chorshanbe Suri under the Islamic occupation. Next year, we could have the Israeli leaders, the American leaders, and all freedom lovers celebrate this in the capital of Iran. Now, we also have an urgent message from Iranians inside the Islamic occupation of Iran to all the weak and feeble anti-war Westerners. A bunch of Muppets. We are anti-war. Oh, yes, because normal humans are pro-war. Sometimes you have to man up, darling. The message is to anti-Westerners, anti-war Westerners. This is none of your business. This is for us. We live here. We are suffering. So please shut the F up. Let's go to that video.
خب درود دوستان، همین الان بسیج ستاد مرکزی رو زدن بین فرقه ستاد و نمازی. امروز هم 25 اسفند. صحبتی هم که داشتم برای خارج نشینا هست، بعضی هاشون که دم از ضد جنگ میزنن. اصلا بگم به شما ربطی نداره. اگه ما هستیم، ما بودیم، مایی که رفتیم تو خیابون، ما مردم ایران هستیم که اینجا داریم هر زجر رو تحمل میکنیم. اگه به ما هست، زمانی ناراحت میشیم که جنگ تموم شه و جمهوری اسلامی همچنان باشه. خواهشاً از قول ما گوه اضافه هم نخوریم. متشکرم.
Yes, thank you for your attention to this matter. Please shut the F up. Thank you. Anyway, there's a couple of things to discuss. As I said, over 300 IRGC Basij officials have now been killed overnight in the latest round of airstrikes by the Israelis and the Americans. Key command and also operational centers in Tehran have been destroyed. And we are getting more updates that apparently, according to the Israeli officials, the majority of the IRGC Basij leadership have now been confirmed dead. We are getting close to the endgame. We are getting close to the next phase of this war against the Islamic occupation. And the war is also not just being led by the Americans and the Israelis, but also by the people in Iran who are preparing themselves, who are arming themselves for when the time is right very soon to get on the streets and to take out the remaining members of the regime, to take full control of the government buildings, well, any of them left, the institutions, and control the street until the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi returns. We can also go to some of the last remaining attempts by the Islamic Republic to cause chaos in the region. The UAE was targeted again, this time Sharjah. Explosion in the industrial area of the city following yet another IRGC missile launch. Let's go there and then return.
17 مارس ساعت 13:25 شارجه رو زدن. این 1 دقیقه نمیشه زدن. اینجا صنایع شیش شارجه هستش. 17 مارس ساعت 13:25 شارجه صنایع شیش رو زدن.
Yeah, in the video they just saw the guy was giving the date, which was today, Tuesday, and saying the industrial area in Sharjah was hit. Somebody in the live chat just said, oh no, not Larijani too. That I'm going to turn Larijani into a merch. That's such a good idea. Instead of Larijani. That is so funny. Larijani. Okay, amazing. But in case you don't know, the Islamists and the Islamist supporters are not giving up the fight, not just in Iran, but also in Western Europe. In London, the pro-Palis are back out. The pro-Palestinians, the supporters, went to North London in Finchley, one of the major Iranian neighborhoods. And one of these women, decided to go to the Iranians and start screaming, free, free Palestine, free, free Palestine. And of course, the Iranians responded with, F Palestine, you can shove your Palestinian flag up your backside. Let's go to that video from earlier on.
Genocide supporter, free Palestine. Come. بکن تکونه مادرت
بکن تکونت پرچم فلسطینو بکن تکونت
I have a big account. Say again. Say again. Say again.
I'd love to get you.
Cough. Genocide supporter. Genocide supporter. Free Palestine!
Yeah, go and fight the
Only one Lulu says free Palestine!
Go and fight in Palestine.
Here they come out. Then look at them. Here they come out. Look at them.
Look at them.
Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. They support genocide. Genocide supporters. Free Palestine.
Oh, yeah. Lesson to all the weirdos. Don't go to Iranians and say free Palestine. We have one in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen, saying, why are you mocking free Palestine? Shame on you. It's because it's not real. We can't free an invisible, imaginary place. Stop trying to make Palestine a thing. It's not going to happen. Anyway, we got someone saying, watching from Sharjah. Hello, everybody in the United Arab Emirates. Love you guys. Now, celebrations by the Iranians continue. We're going to go to Canada, in Montreal. Let's see what's happening there. The moment they found out Ali Larijani was eliminated by the Israelis. So much winning, we're getting sick and tired of winning. Anyway, okay, so let's get some sanity. Do we have any more watermelon warriors in the live chats? Watermelon warriors, where are you guys? We also have the live feed from Beirut. So don't forget, this is the final battle, which also means it's the final offer, final chance to become a lifetime member of 2C TV Plus. Yes, we've gone crazy. As I explained yesterday, our rivals and competitors also have lifetime memberships, which they always put on their website forever. And they tend to charge you thousands of dollars for lifetime memberships. We don't do that on this channel. It's unnecessary. In fact, we decided to take the loss. So you can now become a lifetime member of 2C TV Plus if you're already a member, upgrade it by going on your account subscription. If not, the link is in the description. You can't find it on the website. The direct link to the lifetime membership is down below. Become a member today for only £399 or about $500, much less than the crazies. You will also get a welcome phone call with me directly if you want to. Free tickets to all our events. We also have the annual company event and conference that you can find out more about what we've been doing, because you basically become a stakeholder in our company, and a VIP customer support. Become a member of, lifetime member of 2C TV Plus by clicking on the link in the description. Last chance, it's going to go away. And that's the catch. Yes, it might be much cheaper than the alternative, but firstly, it's just value for money. Secondly, the catch is it's not there forever. So you could click on the link now and join. Otherwise, it's going to go away. It's over. End of the world as we know it. All right. Have you heard what they call the new supreme leader now? How has come out? What? HW has come out. Now that he's come out. Okay, that makes more sense. They call him Shistaba instead of Mush. Apparently, even in death, the spirit of Bibi is still working overtime and cleaning house. Yeah, whether alive or dead, Bibi Netanyahu continues to win. That is so embarrassing for the Islamic regime in Iran. Another one bites the dust, says Heather. Yen says, don't worry, Larijani will soon be replaced by a cardboard effigy of Larijani. All is well. Again, his name is no longer Larijani. His name is Lori Johnny. IRGC stands for International Rotten Garbage Company. I think we could do better. Come on, guys, in the live chat. Be creative. What does IRGC stands for? Give me the best. And another Ali went to his 70 virgins. Why does he only get 70 and not 72? Poor Larijani. And Iranians are one step closer to freedom. It's a win-win for everyone. Exactly. The only problem is that it's sad times for Mojtaba Khomeini, because when he officially dies, he's going to find out that his 72 virgins are all women. He's not going to be happy that they're all girls. He wants boys. Shame. Someone's shouting, "You're an effing bootlicker. This was Israel's war and posed no threat or benefit to the US." You know what? I'm not going to take debate. God bless the state of Israel. God bless the Jews, and F all the weirdos. You are losers. We are winning, and you can't do anything about it. Long live freedom, democracy, and free market capitalism, and the American empire, and the current world order. F you, your WEF, your NATO nonsensical weirdos, your United Nations, your ICCs, your ICJs. What else is there? Oh, the World Health Organization, the World Trade Organization. F all of you, you liberal globalist nutters. You can't do anything about this. We are winning. America is winning. Team Trump, Bibi, and now the future dictator of the world, Maya 2C. That was a good pitch, wasn't it?
Okay. So 2C's just going to super chats now. Okay. I'm trying to see if I can find more news. So word of this is spreading. Do you see, guys? Like, Iranians are pretty much like, we're celebrating Charshamba Suri peacefully, and we're being attacked. So word of this is spreading. Wait, what's this one? What's this one? You see, guys, like, no one's protesting. People are, this is like a peaceful celebration of our festival of fire, which is basically like a combination of like jumping over bonfires and Halloween. There's no violence, there's no protests. We're just basically celebrating our cultural heritage, and we're starting to get reports of the Islamic regime shooting into people. Like, they're shooting into crowds. And then she's saying, Javid Shah, long live the king. Where's this? Oh, this is Switzerland. Iranians in Switzerland are celebrating here.
And I say to you, now is the time to fight for freedom. Iran, Iranian.
Okay. What's this? Okay, this is the city of Shiraz. Shiraz is the city in Iran. So they're saying we're in Shiraz. We're out because of the the decree of the Shah. Oh, someone's asking, will I be jumping over bonfires tonight? Probably. We'll see. I might just have to make a very like small one and jump over it. But I will be jumping over fire as well tonight.
شیراز فراخان شاهزاده اومدیم حال و هول کثافت ها رو کشتن آی علی شیراز فراخان
Can I explain what is celebrated during the fire festival? Sure. I've explained it before, but I'll explain it again. Here, let me find like a good video on YouTube. Okay. See if I can find like a good video that explains this. Like something that's not like weird and AI generated. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys, look at this. I actually made a video about this, and I posted this on YouTube like 3 years ago. All right, guys, so here I am like 3 years ago explaining the Iranian Festival of Fire.
It's Persian Heritage Month in Ontario. And today, Tuesday, March 14th, is a really important day for Iranians in Iran and all around the world. For thousands of years, Iranians have always celebrated the last Wednesday Eve of every year. Charshab-e-Suri is an Iranian festival of fire that dates back to ancient Zoroastrian times. And keep in mind, Zoroastrianism was the dominant and main religion in Iran for thousands of years prior to the Muslim invasion in the 600s. Charshab-e-Suri is the first celebration in a whole list of celebrations that Iranians celebrate when it comes to the Persian New Year, which is the first day of spring. And even though Charshab-e-Suri originated with the Zoroastrian religion, in modern times it is celebrated by Iranians around the world regardless of religion, because it has turned into a cultural and heritage celebration. The way that we celebrate Charshab-e-Suri is by building huge bonfires, and then we jump over those bonfires. And as we jump over the bonfire, we chant Zardiye man az to, Sorkhiye to az man. And this means that you want the fire to take your pallor and your sickness and your bad energy and replace it with health and positive energy for the upcoming new year. Now, symbolism is a very important part of Iranian culture and heritage. And as I've explained in earlier videos, the lion is a very important symbol when it comes to the people of Iran. Fire is also a very important symbol. And that's because of our culture and heritage, which dates back thousands of years and includes both lions and fire. Normally, Charshab-e-Suri is supposed to be a time of joy and happiness and celebration. And Iranians are supposed to get together and celebrate, mark the beginning of the new year. Given everything that's happening in Iran right now,
Wait, I'm on mute. So I made this video 3 years ago with respect to, like I was talking about the uprisings then, like the Women Life Freedom uprisings. But there you go. Oh, that's totally my own video. Interesting. I totally forgot that I had that. Anyways, there you go. So it's basically like an ancient fire festival. Let me see if I can find a good one. What's this one? The problem is there's like so many like weird AI videos out there. But there you go. So basically we jump over fire. It's a big deal. It's part of our like New Year celebrations. But Iranians are being attacked right now. Look at this. So these are Iranians in Ekbatan. So this is happening tonight in Iran right now. So you see, like no one's protesting. Iranians aren't outside right now protesting. They're, it's families, it's, children. They're gathering to celebrate. They're gathering to celebrate Charshab-e-Suri, which is like the festival of fire. Right? And then let me see if I can find something about the Halloween part of it. So, Qashok Zani. Okay, so there you go. So guys, we've been celebrating. So on our like for like the Iranian, festival of fire, where we jump over bonfire. Another part that's included in that is our version of trick or treating, which we call qashq zani. Qashq means spoon, and then zani means hitting. So basically, it's like you take a spoon and you like bang it on a pot or a pan or something. So the way that Iranians go trick or treating is they'll like put on like a robe or like a chador or something. So that's why you can see the men here. The men are wearing like chadors because that's kind of like what you do for like the Halloween, the Iranian Halloween. You wear like a veil or a cloth or whatever, and then that's like your costume. You hide your face. You go to people's homes and you take your spoon, you bang it on like a pot, and then people are supposed to like give you like sweets or nuts or like raisins or dried fruit or things like that. We can see here like they're like covering their faces, and you can see like this woman is holding like a pot, and then she has a spoon and she's like banging the pot. And you can see like even like the men are like the men are all wearing chadors too, right? But this is only because it's like Halloween, right? So of course men don't dress like this, but for like Iranian Halloween, that's something that happens. No, chadors are fine, guys. There's no issue with chadors. So you can see like this guy is like dressing up, right? Like so he's in a costume, he's got a chador, and then this woman is like she has like a big thing of candy that she's giving him, and then you can see here he's got his spoon, so that's his spoon, and then that's like his metal bowl, right? So that's basically what happens. You wear a costume, but usually the costume is like some sort of chador, right? So it's like a joke as well. It's like a joke. It's meant it's for fun. It's for laughs. So yeah, exactly. It's basically like how you guys because I dress up for Halloween too. It's basically how we dress up for Halloween. So people like dress up in like a chador, and then he's got like his bowl, his wooden his spoon. He's banging on the bowl, and then this woman is like giving him candy and stuff. So yeah, kind of like Purim or Halloween or whatever. And like again, this is like a very ancient tradition that we've been celebrating for again like thousands and thousands and thousands of years. So you can see like she's got like a whole bag of candy in her hand there, and then this woman has like her pot, right? As you can see though, like no one's wearing black, right? Like no one wears like black chadors. Like all the colors are bright, right? So like the cloths that they're using, it's all like bright colors. It's bright, it's white, it's like flowery, right? Because the whole idea is that like like a blanket. Yeah, blanket. That's most people use blankets as well, right? Like we're not talking about like the hijab here. We're talking about more like blankets. So you take a blanket and like a bed sheet and you just cover yourself with like a flowery bed sheet type of thing. Yeah. Like there's no like hijab here. This has nothing to do with Islam, right? So this is not hijab. This is like like a costume with using bed sheets or like whatever. There you go. So that's basically, yeah, they go door to door. So you can see like here, like for example, here they're going door to door, and then this woman is giving them like nuts and stuff, right? So you can see it's traditional to get like nuts or like sweets or candy or whatever. So yeah, and then people go door to door. So you can see like these are a couple of guys here as well. So it's just basically a fun celebration to have. And here they're at another door here, right? So yeah, people go door to door. It's just basically like a fun party, right? And again, like as you can tell, like there's no like black chadors here, right? This has nothing to do with like Islam or hijab. This is more like a costume type of thing. Hi, Potipto, welcome. How are you?
Hi Goldie, how are you?
I'm good. Happy چهارشنبه سوری. تبریک. چشمت روشن. لاریجانی کشته شد.
It's very more great than just the we are Iranian feels so different around the world, and especially around occupied Iran. And I've joined with you in this night's stream to share my feeling and my beloved ones with all the beautiful and great friends that I made with your live stream through these nights.
Go ahead, welcome. But before you begin, Potipto, have you heard about دارن حمله میکنن؟ فیلم اومده الان که تو چیتگر دارن حمله میکنن. اینو دیدی؟ And then there's another one too. This is from Vahid Online. اینم قبلیشه.
چی شد؟ کسی رو زدن؟ چی شد؟ کی رو زدن؟
یکی آقا پرچ دیگر نمیم چی بود؟
بکنم شدی کردم به یه نفر. وای
نگفتی؟
I'm sorry, I just want to share that with you because that's really important. I'm trying to get more information on that. But I'm very happy you're here, Potipto. I'm very, very happy that you are safe. Please go ahead with your message. I know everyone is very excited to hear from you.
First of all, I feel very sorry from deep of my heart that through this transition that most of us as Iranians, as patriots, as followers of Prince Reza Pahlavi, try to make it with less casualties. We plan for lowering the cost of transition as much through zero. But as you can see, the regime forces, they are they are really forces of the devil. Yeah. So sad things happen, but I wanted to tell you about that. The whole thing, the whole feeling we are expressing through the Iran, from the streets of Ekbatan to Karaj to Sattar Khan to Mashhad to Khorramabad to Isfahan, from every neighborhood I've been calling and contacting with them. Everybody deep from their heart felt relieved. They releases the stress of suppression of the regime, the biggest of all lies, the bubble of iron bubble fist of the regime that rather than trying to project through the media to the heads of the people from around the world and also around we already seeing the footage you're sharing, and everybody around the world, around Iran, gathered. Most important of all, celebrated, raised the fire, nursed the fire, danced around the fire, do the firecrackers, and everything that regime tells and dictates through the even short messages, through local media, through regime propaganda, through cyber accounts, to fear people around Iran, create fear among them around Iran. But as you can see, and everybody witnessed from the footages around Iran through the world, everybody witnessing this moment that the house of cards, the regime of lies, the regime of propaganda defeated among the people. And this is what's really happening in Iran, a big awakening. This dance around the fire is a symbol of what is going through our heart in Iran, and everybody experiencing a enlightenment in their heart that never can be shut down or never can be darkened by the regime. Everybody is witnessing that the great thing has happened. Through this, some of the regime forces make their mind and behave. As you see, most of the neighborhoods were safe, but as we all know that the forces of the evil, some of them may sell their souls to darkness and act so ruthless, like you see at this first video you are showing to me. So, and that's the conclusion. The majority of regime believe 100% of Iranian people, Iranian patriots celebrated, and we are going to ready for the next phase. Okay?
Yes, of course, absolutely. Sorry, I was on mute. Please continue. داریم گوش میکنیم. استیج در
همین بود. نمیخوام به حوصله همه رو سر ببرم گلسا جان.
اصلا ببین، شما حوصله هیچ کس رو سر نمیری. اتفاقا خیلی هر وقت که شما میای اصلا به همه یه انرژی میده و همه همیشه ببین هر وقت که شما نیستی همه تو چت میگن پوتیپتو کجاست، پوتیپتو اوکیه، پوتیپتو خوبه، چه خبر است پوتیپتو. اصلا شما حوصله هیچ کس رو سر نمیبری. اتفاقا به ما افتخار میکنی که اینجا هستی در کنار ما و آپدیت میدی. پس لطفاً ادامه بدین، چون که خیلی اینجا الان خیلی خوشحالن که شما هستی و همه خیلی شما رو دوست دارن.
من قربون همتون میرم. من واقعا از همین حس عشق و علاقه‌ای که از شما گرفتم به من قدرت زندگی داد که از تمام این تاریکی‌ها کنار هم بگذاریم که بتونیم این لحظه ها رو جشن بگیریم. خیلی خیلی راه طولانی اومدیم و خیلی از ماها بینمون امروز نیستن، اما میخوام به همتون بگم که ما امشب به جای خودمون، به جای تمام کسایی که نیستن، به یاد تمام جاویدنامه‌مون این آتیش رو روشن کردیم و به همدیگه قول دادیم که این آتیش رو تا فردای آزادی روشن نگه داریم. پس از صمیم قلب 100% به همتون خیال راحت میگم که ما در حال شروع کردن مرحله بعدی هستیم. الان باید بیشتر برای گذار آماده باشیم و از همه مهمتر باید منتظر یه نوروز پر از جشن و پایکوبی باشیم. تمام این 47 سال 50 سال تراما و ضربه و مشکلات روحی روانی جمعی و فردی که رژیم ترور جمهوری اسلامی به خود مردم و سرزمین ایران و تمام مردم ایران در کل دنیا زد، من فکر میکنم بهترین راهش اینه که فقط با جشن و پایکوبی و خوشحالی و لذت حلش بکنیم، چون اگر از هر در دیگه‌ای بریم این ضربه شاید تو روح ما نهادینه بشه. پس از همتون میخوام که برای نوروز واقعا آماده باشین، رخت نو تنتون بکنید. دنیای اطرافتون نو شده و بهتون قول میدم ایران نوین امشب آزاد شد، زاییده شد. ما باید در نوروز 2585 تولدش رو جشن بگیریم و به همدیگه قول بدیم که ازش تا روزی که زنده هستیم پرستاری میکنیم، چون این ایرانی که زاییده شده و ایرانی که قرار سرافراز بشه مسیر خیلی طولانی اومده و جانها و نامها و زندگیها و افسانه‌های خیلی بزرگی رو مخصوصا توی چند سال گذشته درون خودش زاییده و با خودش بزرگ کرده.
Okay, now say that in English. I'm teasing you. I'll say that. I'll translate to English, Petito. So Petito, first of all, wanted to thank all of you for welcoming him so much and making him feel like part of the family, even though, he has to hide his identity. And he said that, the support of everyone here in the live stream has really given him the energy needed to, especially when, himself and all of his friends and colleagues who, were sort of in a very, very dark place fighting against the regime, knowing that, there are so many people around the world who are supporting the people of Iran and sending love and blessings and prayers. It's given him a lot of energy, and he's grateful to all of you. And he wants everyone to know that this is pretty much the end of the Islamic regime. He feels like tonight is the night that the Islamic regime falls. And his message to Iranians is, buy your new clothes, because you're going to have to wear them for the Persian New Year, guys. So one of the things that's like one of our traditions is for the Persian New Year, which is the first day of spring. You're supposed to wear like a brand new set of clothes. Like you go and you buy new clothes. That's kind of how you bring in the new year. Well, that's what Petito thinks. He thinks tonight is the night. We don't know. That's just his opinion. But he's feeling very hopeful, and he just wants Iranians to know, get ready for the Persian New Year, because he feels like we will be celebrating a new Iran and a reborn Iran, free from the Islamic regime, much sooner rather than later. So his prediction is the Persian New Year. Let's see what happens. But he is very excited to be here, and he's very hopeful for the future. Guys, I have a quick update on the situation. If you can just give me one moment to write this, because apparently, so after the terrorist Islamic Republic's attack on Iranians, on Iranians celebrating the ancient and national fire Charshamba Suri in Chitgar, Tehran. And we're going to check the videos. According to eyewitnesses, so apparently, guys, I haven't looked at this video yet. I'm just writing this right now because it's urgent. So my apologies. Thank you for indulging me and giving me the patience to write this. But so apparently, so after the terrorist Islamic Republic's attack on Iranians peacefully celebrating the ancient Iranian festival of fire, Charshamba Suri in Chitgar, Tehran, according to eyewitnesses, Israeli drones arrived and the IRGC Basij terrorists were forced to flee. Oh my gosh. Let's look at the videos here. I hope this is true. It must be. Well, let's watch it together and see. Look at this. Okay. Let's watch these videos. Let's watch these videos and see if this is true. Okay, so here's the first one. Wait. Oh, guys, they're turning around. Look, in this video, they're turning around. Like cheering or something. And then people from the balconies, they're jeering at the regime. They're like, oh. Something's happening. They're running away. Someone's fighting back. The description here says Israeli drone. But there's 4 videos. This is the first one. I'm just playing it twice. We'll go to the second one after. Okay. Oh my gosh, guys. So do you see that green laser? So you know what the green laser is? So that green laser, that is basically a green laser from the Islamic regime terrorist forces. And what they do is they have a leader. So they're basically in groups, right? And then there's one person, and their job is they have a laser pointer. They have a green laser pointer, and they just point at where they want the rest of the Basij forces to target. So they point, and then everyone else shoots. So that's why, like, they're the green laser here. You can see it's like going around targeting at where they want the Basij forces to shoot. So they're basically saying shoot into the balconies. See that? Like, that's basically the green laser of death. It's horrifying. And then people in the background, while this is happening, they're also like yelling, Javid Shah, long live the king. We've already seen this one. This is the one where they're coming, right? This is the one where they're going to the crowd. That's a boom boom. That sounds like a drone boom boom. That sounds like the Israeli drones found them and boom boomed them. Okay, and then the guy that's filming from the balcony, he's like barikalla, which means great job, like bravo, bravo. So he's saying to Israel, bravo, bravo, because I guess he's filming in the general direction of where the drones are, and then when he hears the explosions, he says barikalla, bravo. Okay, let's play that one more time. Did you is that the same like thing you hear, like Potipto? Do you hear like the explosions from the drones?
You know, Goldie, boom boom sounds these nights are so very common that maybe happens in every direction around you. So that's high possibility. It's a yes. But I love the fact that.
Sorry, continue. Sorry.
I love the fact that the timing of the response, they not even let him to be look like victorious, vicious guys for around half an hour. Attack them very soon. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. Okay. Let's watch this again and then we'll go to the other one. And you can also hear people chanting Bisharaf. You can also hear people chanting Bisharaf, but like it must have been something, because you can see like the Basij forces are retreating, right? Like as soon as they arrive, they start retreating. Wait, this car is going backwards. This car is like reverse driving.
ببین صدای شکستن گلدون رو میشنوید توی مثلا فکر می‌کنم 6 ثانیه 5 ثانیه عقب.
Yeah, I hear the breaking sound.
نکته اینه که مردم از تو بالکن هر جوری تونستن از خجالتشون در اومدن که اینا دارن دنده عقب میرن.
Yeah. یعنی فکر می‌کنی مردم دارن از بالکن هم حمله میکنن؟
صدای شکسته شدن گلدون به وضوح داره میاد.
So Potipto thinks that based on like the sound of like a flower pot or like some glass or something shattering, he thinks that people could also possibly be attacking the Basij from their balconies. That's gunfight. That's gunshots for sure. We just don't know who's shooting at who. But the Basij are retreating though. This is wild.
Actually, Goldie, there is only Basiji thugs who shooting blindlessly everywhere. That's a fact that gunshot 100% came from Basiji's gun. But as we already seeing, they are retreating, and if you have time and if you're okay, I just want to talk about the majority of the strategies happening right now in all of Iran.
See, people are cheering, so something must have happened. Okay. Let's go to a quick.
بریم. فقط می‌خواستم بگم کاملا واضح بود که دارن ریتریت میکنن. این پیامم خیلی مهمه.
بفرمایید. بذار اینو سریع چیز بکنم and then
پیام شاهزاده رو میگم خیلی مهمه.
Okay, so here's a new message from His Royal Highness. Guys, this is the king and queen of Iran. This is the Shah and Shahbanu of Iran. Okay, so they are celebrating Charshambe Suri by jumping over fire. So let's see what they have to say.
زردی من از تو، سرخی تو از من، و نور بر تاریکی پیروز است.
Yep. So they're jumping over fire and they're saying Zardi man az to, sorkhi to az man, which is what you say when you jump over the fire, which is basically like my ill health and bad luck to you, and then I take your good health and prosperity and blessings for the future. And then he says light will triumph over darkness. Nur bar tariki piruz ast, which means light will triumph over darkness.
زردی من از تو، سرخی تو از من، و نور بر تاریکی پیروز است.
نور بر تاریکی پیروز است.
واقعا ایران این شکلی شده، ایران شکل گرفت دیگه. کسی به غیر از این چهره‌ای که داریم می‌بینیم نماینده ایران به نظرم نیست و این خیلی شیفت پارادایم گسترده‌ایه دیگه. نه جمهوری اسلامی هست، نه اون چهره کری هست که بخواد نماینده ما باشه و این به نظر من همون لحظه تولدیه که در موردش داشتم صحبت می‌کردم.
Right. Okay. There's that one. And then the Shahbanu, she also put a message out. Look at this. Oh, it's our beautiful Empress. Guys, it's our beautiful Empress. She's also celebrating Charshambe Suri.
I love her so much. من خودم واقعا باورم نمیشه که چقدر فرح‌ها از صمیم قلبم دوست دارم.
I love her so much. But اصلا خودی تو میبینمش گریه، یعنی اشکم میریزه.
زنده میشم من.
خیلی دوستش دارم. خیلی دوستش دارم.
و یه چیزی هم بگم، واقعا یک کلمه اغراق نیست که ایشون یه افسانه، یه اسطوره زندن بین ما. کسی هستن که به نظرم هزاران سال قبل و بعد از هر نظر، از نظر بینش، از نظر هر چیزی که ایشون تو طول عمرش کنار ما مردم و ایران بوده مقایسه بکنی، تو تاریخ ایران واقعا به نظرم اسمش گره میخوره.
I love her so much. Honestly, Petito, I'm so happy that she is seeing these days. You know what I mean? Like I'm so grateful that I'm so grateful that she's here to see this and to at least see that like we are making up for the mistake of the previous generations.
Actually, I have one of my best compatriots among with me here, and I was talking to him right about the fact of how great she is, and absolutely a living hero and living legend.
Absolutely. We're so blessed.
یه
We're so
خواهشی
blessed.
میتونم بکنم؟
بله بفرمایید.
من برای این دوستم خیلی پوز شما رو دادم که خب این دوستان تو بایکوت خبری هستن تقریبا که مثلا مردم
پوز
دنیا
من رو
رو
دادی؟ او مای گاش خجالت میکشم الان.
بعد خیلی افتخار کردم بهتون و اینجوری بودم که همیشه دارم بهشون میگم که آقا واقعا تو همه جای دنیا دارن در مورد ما صحبت میکنن، مثلا لازم نیست نگران باشیم، خیلی انسان‌های قوی تو تیممون داریم. بعد داشتم در مورد این کلمات فارسی که یاد دوستان چت کردم که آره الان میتونم بهش ثابت کنم این موضوع.
Okay. Guys, so پاتیپتو اسم دوستتون چیه؟ کد نیمشون چیه؟
ارشیار.
Okay, so for everyone in the chat, ارشیار میتونه انگلیسی صحبت بکنه، یعنی میتونه کامنت ها رو میبینه؟
آره ارشیار یه گیمر خیلی حرفه‌ای هم هست که با استریم آشنایی داره.
Oh, there you go. Okay, guys, so Patito is actually here with one of his good friends, who's someone who has been fighting against the regime. The remember, guys, I told you about the Garda Javidan, the immortal guards. So Patito is here with someone who has not been connected to the internet for a very long time, and his name is Ashia. And Patito was telling his friend Ashia, don't worry, even though there's been an internet blackout, people outside of occupied Iran are well aware of what's going on. We've been informing you guys, and so this is this is his first time watching this live stream. Look at this. So guys, Patito has a request for you all. So Patito wanted to see if you guys can share share the words that you have learned in Persian. So for the last 80 days, we've learned a lot of words in Persian. So I was hoping that you could share what you've learned in the chat. We have a very, very smart chat. Okay, so we have Durud. Look at this. We have Durud. Look at Durud Arshia. Okay, we have Kotak. Oh, look, we have Khamenei Parpar. Azadi. Bepish. We have Bepish. Bastani. Bastani is a new one. Bastani is ice cream. کلمه به پیش از آهنگ فریدون فرخزاد میاد، چون که اون آهنگ انقلاب فریدون فرخزاد همیشه میخونیم. پس you know what I'm going to do, because I actually haven't played Bapish yet. So while we share your the words that you've learned in Persian in the last 80 days, why don't I play some Bapish for everyone, because I know you guys like Bapish and we haven't played that yet today. So
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما ترسیده گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو هنگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در پا. بگذار همدم ببرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش جگر راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد دستش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش خلقا به پا بحر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ایران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از بالین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام دلبشو انقلاب تمام بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی بابا شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان هم میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلقتان را بردار از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به
پیش. Let's see.
What are we doing?
So Potipto is here with one of his friends. His name is Arshia, and he hasn't been connected to the internet for a very long time. And Potipto wanted to show his friend, who's also been very active, just how much support people in occupied Iran have from non-Iranians around the world. So Potipto asked if the chat could share all of the words that they've learned in Persian in the last 2 months, so he could show his friend Ashia how much non-Iranians have learned about Iran and all the Persian words and things like that. So
Ashia is my brother's name, my baby brother. So
and then there's that's nice. And then hey dad, ad, yach baby.
Yeah.
Damit Yarm, Arshia. There you go.
Arshia.
Shab Bekhair. We have Shab Bekhair. All right. I tried to get. Oh, this one's a nice one. We also said we also taught Menham Iraniam. So a lot of our non-Iranian supporters, they'll also say Menham Iraniam.
Zart.
Yeah, Zart. There's another one. Zart. Oh yeah, there's also Guz, but I'm not going to share that one.
Guz. But you said it.
There you go.
All right, گوزگوزو.
Okay.
Or گندگوز منطقه.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Noor is another one. That's true.
Yes.
So was that
ارزشی.
Yeah, Arzishi is another one. Arzishi. Shiro Khorshid. Oh, Shamshir. Yeah, we also taught Shamshir. Right. Yeah, no, I don't think Arshia knows about Yach. Should we show the Yach video? First of all, so Petito, I know the comments kind of went pretty quickly, but was Arshia was he able to see all the comments from the chat with all the Persian words?
اول بذار به آرمین سلام بکنم. حالا چطوره؟ خوبی؟
درود پتیپتو.
چه حسی داری؟
بهترین حس.
Wait, Armin, he's asking his friend.
نه از آرمین دارم میپرسم.
از آرمین داری میپرسی. I thought you were asking Arshio.
نوبت ارشیا میرسه. همون چهره آرمینی که میخواستم دیدم. فهمیدم حالش عالیه.
نه ببین پتیپتو بیدار شدم، پیام گلسا رو دیدم، اصلا باورم نمیشد. ذوق کرده بودم، اصلا همینجوری داشتم نگاه تلفن، اصلا دهنم باز مونده بود، هی نگاه میکردم، گفتم واقعی این؟ اصلا باورم نمیشد. اصلا یه دنیا بهترین چهارشنبه سوریه. عیدیمون رو زود گرفتیم امسال.
آره ببین چون بین خودمون ما تاریخ 24 رو داشتیم اگه یاد باشه، اون 2 هفته که ددلاین گذاشته بودیم میشد 24 اسفند. 24 اسفند فراخوان گارد جاویدان اومد و شب بعدش من با خیال راحت بهتون گفتم نگران نباشین و قرار همه چی طبق برنامه پیش بره.
درست گفتی.
الانم که قربونت بشم دمت گرم، ولی الان اینقدر همه این باور رو با هم دارن که دیگه نمیشه این کارش کرد و خب تو هم داری حسش می‌کنی، من تو صورتت دارم می‌بینمش.
ببین پتیپتو، من یه ذره بعضی موقع شک برم می‌داره، میگم نکنه اینا بمونن و یه لحظه به اون سه حس که میرسم که نکنه بمونم، یه دفعه لاریجانی میمیره. بعد به خودم میگم امکان نداره اینا بمونن. تموم بر اینا نمیشه بمونن. درست میگم؟
ببین حالا نمیدونم زیاد داریم فارسی صحبت میکنیم یا اگه لازمه ترجمه بکنیم، ولی من جوابتو بخوام بدم، این حسی که داری انتقال میدی، یعنی اشتراک میذاری، انگار داری در مورد مامان من صحبت میکنی. متوجه هستی چی میگم؟ مامانم دقیقاً صبح بلند میشه میپرسه، میگه کی رو زدن، چی شد، اینا میرن یا نه. قشنگ اولین سوالی که میپرسه صبح که بلند میشه میگه بردیم یا باختیم. خب بعد مثلا یهو میبینم که خوشحاله، مثلا داره میخنده، زنگ میزنه چی شده، لاریجانی رو کشتن. خب خیالش 100% راحته که رفتن. یعنی قشنگ این چیز سایکل حسی که داره میگم به چش خودم دارم نزدیک جلو مامانم میبینم. ولی با چهارشنبه سوری که گذشت خودم خیلی مستقیم ازش پرسیدم، گفتم دیگه الان نگرانیت حل شد، ترس ریخت؟ چون بالاخره تمام مادر پدرها در حال حاضر نگران این هستن که یه اتفاقی تو خیابون سر بچه‌ها بیاد. نمیگم نمیاد، ولی میخوام بگم این اتفاقی که افتاد. ببین تو اگه فیلم‌ها رو نگاه کنی، مردم تو خراسان آتیش روشن کردن و دورش رقصیدن، دختر و پسر بدون حجاب تو خراسان دور آتیش رقصیدن. این اگه پارادایم شیفت نیست چه اتفاقیه؟ حتما که نباید میرفتیم مثلا تو خیابون همدیگه رو میکشیم. یا مثلا اگر دقت کنی رادان اومد تهدید کرد، گفت حتی ترقه هم بیرون نکنید. خب یک نقطه در ایران نبود که من شنیده باشم ازشون پرسیده باشم و اینا صدای ترقه نشیده باشن. میدونی چی میگم؟ یه جوری مقابله چند برابر شد که اصلا این لشکرکشی هم که پروپاگاندا کردن که 5 بیایم بیرون و فیلم دادن بیرون و نمیدونم رادان اومده اینجور حرفا، اینم به ضررشون تموم شد. چون اومدن چرخیدن 50 نفر بودن، یهو 500,000 نفر آدم 2 ساعت بعد اومدن بیرون. اینا فکتایی که امشب رخ داد.
Wow, guys, Potipto is saying this was a huge embarrassment for the Islamic Republic because Radan came out and he said basically not even a single firework should be taking place, but then the Iranian people, every corner in Iran, we could hear people in Iran celebrating Charshamba Suri. So this was a huge demonstration that the Iranian people have the upper hand. and there's nothing that the suppressing forces can do. So by the way, Patipto, how wise this is from Prince Reza Pahlavi to, before we actually give the call to action for the uprising to happen, to do a demonstration of how incapable the Islamic Republic is, because this is going to really demoralize and demotivate the regime forces, and it's going to increase the rate of them abandoning the regime before that final day comes. So this was a very strategic, like this Charshamba Suri was taking advantage of, like in such a wise and strategic way. Like I'm actually so impressed by every single step of the way. The decisions that Prince Reza Pahlavi is making and his team is so strategic, is so smart. Goldie, what is that?
Alleged Larijani's assassination site.
Oh my god. Wow. That's some Goldie, look at this building side by side. Well, how come they're standing? This is so, look at that. They just take out the building and everything around it just keeps standing. Oh, look at that. Is that yeah, that's what the Patipto was talking about right now in Khorasan. Patipto, that's the one you were referring to, right?
ولی من فکر کردم این مال سال پیش بود.
I thought so too. I thought this was from last year. Is it from this year?
نه، اینو وقتی که نوشتن
Yeah, this is last year.
1404. Yeah, this is from این مال 1403. This is from 1403. This is from last year.
Yes. That's what I said when I shared it.
No, I know. این مال امسال
در مورد ویدیو، من این ویدیو دیدم و اشتراک کردم، ولی این اتفاق امشب افتاد.
آره ما ویدیو
like that one.
Like look at here's one.
Yes.
We've shared a lot of videos, Patipto, from tonight, like footage from tonight.
حالا من خیلی خصوصی به آرمین میخوام بگم، نیازم نیست ترجمه بکنه، چون در واقع نمیخوام یه چیزی رو بزرگ بکنیم، ولی یه سری اتفاقا و یه سری مسائل رو ما به عنوان آدمایی که خودمون رو گارد جاویدان میدونستیم و تو این پروسه داشتیم تلاش میکردیم، هم متوجه شدیم هم بهمون خبر داده شد. برای همین بود که من بعضی از شبا میومدم اینجا یه هیجانی رو اشتراک میذاشتم. حتی من توی چهارشنبه سوری هم قبل از اینکه هر اتفاقی بیفته ساعت 5 من توییت زدم که اصلا دیدم تایملاین خیلی پارانویده، توییت زدم نگران نباشید هیچ اتفاق بدی نخواهد افتاد. و این عملیات نظامی که در موردش صحبت می‌کنی و این هوش سرشاری که داری از مسترمایندش آقا شاهزاده میگی، یه انگار واقعا یکی از استراتژیک ترین حرکت های ممکن، چند بعدی ترین حرکت های ممکن رو شاهزاده توی پلن داره اجرا میکنه. از یه طرف میاد هزینه برای مردم بسیار کم میکنه و از طرف دیگه اون چیزی که آمریکا و اسرائیل عاشقشن رو بهشون میده، افیشنسی بهشون میده. پس یه تریو فوق العاده دارن ایران رو در کنار هم آزاد میکنن. خود فراخوان چهارشنبه سوری وقتی آسمونای ایران در حدیه که درونا میان میچرخن و میرن و حتی دیگه ضد هوایی نیست بزننشون، به غیر از این عملیات روانی که رخ داد و با قدرت پیروز شدیم، یه عملیات نظامی هم بود که همکاری بین مردم و ارتش اسرائیل و آمریکا بود. مردم جمع میشدن توی سری نقاط آتیش روشن میکردن. کنترلی که از تصویربرداری و حالا مپ حرارتی و هر چیزی بخواید داشته باشین روی نقشه ایران در اختیار این دوتا ارتش هست که همین امشب اومدن بانک داده هاشون رو کاملا آپدیت کردن، محله های فرندلی مشخص شد، تیم تشکیل شد و در کنارش هم این ابله‌هایی که در حال لگد زدن به دیوارهای قبر خودشون هستن هم هی قبر خودشون رو عمیق‌تر کردن، همون جوری که خواستیم پیش رفتن، جمع شدن یه جایی با هم چرخیدن. حالا نگاه کن از لاریجانی که هیچ تا اول آخرشون هی پشت سر هم مثل دونه‌های دومینو میافتن، انقدرم شدید میشه که تو 2 شب آینده 3 شب آینده که میخوایم برسیم به عید میبینی چقدر چیز عوض میشه.
Oh, Potito is going to think that in the next 2 days, everything is going to change. Everything is going to change in the next 2 or 3 days. Because of the level of amazing. Wow, خوش خبر باشی پاتیپتو. خوش خبر باشی.
امروز چند شنبه است؟ امروز چند شنبه است؟
پنجشنبه.
چهارشنبه سوری مگه نبود؟
آره چهارشنبه سوری بود الان ولی دیگه پنجشنبه شده.
ما شب سه شنبه رو رد کردیم الان وارد چهارشنبه شدیم تو لوکال تایم ایران. 27 چهارشنبه است. ایران 1 و 1 دقیقه است همین. جمعه عیده. یه شنبه آفرین شنبه بعد از عید شنبه 1 بهار 2585 به نظر من بهترین شنبه‌ایه که همه منتظرش بودیم که از اون شنبه میخوایم یه کاری بکنیم. همه چیزش صفر یعنی حتی جان بفهم.
ایران ببخشید ایران هنوز پنجشنبه نشده فکر کنم پنجشنبه شده نه درسته ببخشید راست میگی
هنوز اینجا لوکال تایم چهارشنبه 1 و 1 دقیقه
هنوز
27 اسفند به وقت تهران
هنوز چهارشنبه. پس هنوز از چهارشنبه سوری هنوز مونده پس
هنوز چهارشنبه سوری اصلا قانونش نیه. ما قبل از اینکه چهارشنبه شروع بشه از سه‌شنبه ساعت موقعی که غروب میزنه تا طلوع چهارشنبه سوری میگیریم دیگه. تا چهارشنبه رو چهارشنبه به وجود میاد. حالا با اینا من کاری ندارم. مثلا اصل اینه که پنجشنبه نه جمعه این 2 روز رو ما در نظر میگیریم. شنبه میشه 1 بهار 2585 ما 1400
watch this
we've played this the Shah's one as well.
I haven't seen it too.
I know but I'm saying we've seen it
together Army. Let's see it.
I want to see
it's so beautiful we can see it 100 times 1000 times.
Yeah let's like this is so beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god, so cute. Queen. Princess Pahlavi's mother again. Oh my god, that's so adorable. Oh. Wow. That is so cute. I'm gonna repost this. Oh my god. We're so lucky to see that. Okay.
زردی من از تو
سرخی تو از من
و نور بر تاریکی پیروز است.
Oh, is that new from this year?
زردی من از تو
عاشق این
از من
و نور بر تاریکی پیروز است.
ببخش معذرت خیلی عجله کردم ببخش.
نه اصلا بفرمایید نه اصلا اسخای نکنید.
نه چون میخوام خیلی هیجان دارم. می‌خواستم بگم که عاشق این نیستی که ایران الان این شکلیه.
I know right? Yes.
این سالی که داریم در مورد صحبت میکنیم 2 روز باش فاصله داریم. شاه و شهبانومون که اینجا بیبیمون که اونطوری میاد میگه پاینده ایران نوروز پیروز. ارتش آمریکا رو با خودمون داریم. چه سالی میشه به نظر 2585. برای همین میگم این شنبه‌ای که میاد جمعه عید شنبه هم شنبه است هم همه چیز نو میشه هم 1400 سال یهو میافتیم جلو. بهترین شنبه است برای شروع همه چیز. ما میتونیم واقعا همه چیز رو بسازیم از اون شنبه بعد.
Potito is saying this is the best way to start the new year and we're going to leap ahead for hundreds of years given that this is how we're starting our new year.
Someone in the chat asked how to say fire in Persian. It's atish.
Atish or atash.
Well, yeah, atash is formal, but we say atish, right?
Yes.
Or Potito, atash or atish? Which one's better?
No, you're right. No, Godi, you're correct. Atash is the formal. Atish is the casual, the casual one.
Yeah.
کاژوال فارسی کاژوال که صحبت می‌کنیم میگیم آتیش گرفتیم ولی بخوایم ادبی بنویسیم میگیم آتش گرفتم.
The formal pronunciation is atash, but like when we're just speaking colloquially, just informally, we say atish. So it's atish.
Guys,
Yes,
Goldie, you could ask me as well. I got my adabiyat in concours. I had one of the highest ratings in my concours university entrance
Yeah,
exam.
but Tipto's in Iran, so he's the most authentic Iranian right now.
I went to Tehran. University. Okay, so let's
listen. You're our go-to translator, but when Tipto's here, we go to Petito.
I'm kidding.
Armin,
so, guys, like.
Yeah. Go ahead, because I still have to show Armin the crazy news. Armin still doesn't know what happened.
میخواستم قبلش بگم که چون سوالی که گورسا پرسید بی جواب نمونه، در مورد اون چالشی بود که گفتیم دیگه به دوست ما ارشیا نشون بدی بچه‌ها چجوری فارسی بلدن. ریاکشنش این بود که گفت من امشب با لبخند میخوابم. اینقدر عشق کرد، حال کرد که با لبخند. و حالا اگرم فرصت شد یه تجربه‌ای که از شب فراخوان 18 هم داره رو شما دوست داشته باشید میتونه باتون به اشتراک بذارم.
بله حتما، اتفاقا این خیلی مهمه، خیلی خوشحال میشیم. Okay, so the first thing that I wanted to say is that Arshio's response and reaction to seeing everyone in the chat say Persian words was that, you know, tonight after like a very long time, he's going to be sleeping with a smile on his face because he now realizes how many people outside of occupied Iran, how many non-Iranians support Iranians and are, you know, cheering for us to liberate Iran from the Tazi occupiers. So that's the first thing. And then Arshio also wants to share his experience from the massacre that happened on January 8 and 9. Before we go to that, though, I want to, Armin, you have to see this crazy situation that happened while you were gone. So, look at this. So, while people in Chitgar were celebrating Chorsham Suri, Basij forces showed up. Look at this. Okay, so while I'm updating Armin on this, for everyone in the chat, if you don't mind, why don't you, if you can, right? If you can't, don't do it for safety reasons. But if you can, why don't you let us know in the chat where you are watching from? Where in the world are you watching from, so that we can show Petito's friend Ashia how many people from around the world are watching and supporting Iranians. So let us know in the chat while I share the updates with Armin here. You can let our Arshio know. So here's another video of this, Armin.
They shot someone?
Do you see the green laser?
Yeah. Oh
See
wow,
the green
you're
laser?
right.
They're targeting people on the balconies. So that happened, Armin. And, a whole bunch of us like raised awareness about this and we're, calling it out. But Armin, ببین, like literally within a few minutes, بعد ببین چی شد.
چی شد؟
فرار میکنن. Wait.
این صدا گلدون رو کنید کردیم اول ویدیو میاد صدا گلدون و برای آرمین هم یه نکته رو بگم. آرمین عاشق این نکته میشه. فوتیجا داره بیرون میاد دیگه از جاهای متفاوت و به عنوان حالی آدمی که داری سوشال مدیا کرال میکنی چندین فوتیج از جاهای متفاوت ایران دستت اومده، درسته؟ بر اساس این فوتیجا این یک دونه در واقع چیتگر رو من دیدم که سرکوب کردن، یعنی آمارشون 1 به 1000 1 به 999. ببین میخوام یه چیزی بگم، یه نکته مخفی داره این داستان که هم آرمین خوشش میاد هم باید بهش اشاره بکنیم. اونم اینه که خیلی ترول‌های زیادی تو تمام این مدت از همشون هم با سررشته سرمنشأ سفاسه تلاش داشتن که اولا دستاورده مردم ایران رو کم بشمارن و در کنارش هم شاهزاده رضا پهلوی رو فرماندهیش رو زیر سوال ببرن. مثلا همین آمار 50,000 QR کد 150,000 QR کد همکاری ملی رو حالا چون آدم‌ها ابلهی هستن نمیدونم مسیر اشتباهی میرن هی به سخره میگرفتن ولی نمیدونستن که این استراتژی برگ یه بازیه، نباید ما هر شب 150,000 نفر رو بیاریم داخل. وقتی که من میخوام خیابون رو کنترل کنم استفادهش میکنم و اتفاقی که امشب افتاد توی این 1 به 1000 شاید 50%ش ترس و واهمه و ناهماهنگی نیروهای سرکوب بود. اون چیزی که باعث شد گپ زیاد بشه همکاری ملیه. من میخوام به تو بگم که میبینی خیلی از کلانتری‌ها تو تمام فوتیج‌ها مداخله‌ای نکردن. مردم خیلی جا دارن تو گوهردشت و نگاه کن جای دیگر نگاه. این خودش همکاری ملیه که داره راه میده و نکته مهمیه که دیگه تریبون رو از این ترولا بگیریم. آقا ما کارمون رو داریم انجام میدیم، نیاز هم نیست به شما ثابت کنیم، نتیجه خودش داره رخ میده. پرده ها که افتاد اون موقع بهتون میگم که چه حماقتی داشتیم می‌کردیم.
That's such a good point.
Let me just share this because there's questions from the people in the chat, and then we can continue this conversation. Armin, so we saw the IRGC Basij forces come and start attacking, like shooting into the protesters or trying to disperse. Sorry, not even protesters. They were people who were celebrating Charshanbe Suri. So now you can literally see a few minutes later, they're all retreating. I have 2 videos to show you. So it seems like someone threw something from a balcony at them, like a flower pot or something, it broke. They're all retreating. Like that car's reversing, it's going back. And everyone's like cheering that they're running away. Really, so as soon as they came, something happened, and now they're all running away. Armin, do you know what happened? Israeli drones showed up.
Really?
Israeli drones showed up. Literally within minutes. Watch this. You hear the drone?
Yeah.
You hear the boom boom?
Wait, it got them?
So you hear them saying Bisharaf. So you hear the drones, and then you hear the boom booms in the distance, and then you hear the people yelling Bisharaf here.
Bisharaf. Oh, you're right.
The guy filming, he's like, body kalla, bravo.
Oh my God, you're right.
آمیجون یه سوال دیگه، تو فکر میکنی مثلا نوجوانای 13 14 تا 24 5 ساله تهران و باقی شهرهای ایران چجوری مثلا پلی تایم کال آف دیوتی و بتلفیلد و پابجی و اینجور چیزاشون توی رنگ‌های اول دنیاست؟ هیچی اندازه آدمای هیچی اندازه آدمای تهران الان آماده واسه این نیست که یه جا رو گرو بدن، درون بیاد بزنه و با هم یه چیزی رو شکست بدن. همه چی طبق برنامه‌ست.
So Potipta is saying that the Iranian gamers are have the record, like the highest ranking when it comes to PUBG and Call of Duty and stuff like that. So they're more than anyone else is now ready to have come up with the strategy to take over these places. Wow! But
so here, watch this again. Watch this again. This is why the Basij. This is why the Basij were retreating in the other video. Okay, so let me go back to that other video now. Okay. So this is them retreating.
Then the explosion.
Like, you see, this car was literally reverse driving. And then here's the other one.
You're right. That is really good observation, Gouldy. I wouldn't have noticed that. That's so good. You're right. You hear the drones and then some explosion and barikalla.
Yeah, barikalla, and then everyone's yelling Bisharaf. Armin, the skies right now, the skies are full of drones.
Wow. And Goldie, this is the only video that we have of Basijis showing up. Like Potipta was saying, we have so many videos of people celebrating, and we only have one video of Basijis showing up somewhere.
Yeah. Which is really good. Oh, this was just denied.
Oh.
Oh, man. All right, I got to delete this. All right. So that was wrong. That's fine. Okay.
Thank you for the correction.
Well, I just retweeted Shin, but sometimes, not everyone gets it right all the time. But... Oh, Armin. ببین دوستان ببخشید. پرچم شیر و خورشید توی سفارت کوپنهاگن رفته بالا.
Oh, we're capturing more embassies.
Iran's true flag, the lion and sun, has been raised at the Iranian embassy in Copenhagen. This is the first Iranian embassy. Actually, that's not true. The first Iranian embassy that did that was Washington, D.C. So this is the second one.
Yeah, you're right.
This is the second one.
Oh, wait a minute. What, you're saying this is official? Or captured by protesters?
I don't know. We have to watch it and see. I'm just reading the caption.
Okay.
It's probably protesters, but let's
protesters, yes.
Well, because remember, part of King Reza Pahlavi's his direction
Yes.
for Iranians outside of Iran was to go to the embassies and protest and take over the embassies. So this is Denmark, Copenhagen.
زنده باد.
Wait. فکر کنم خودشونه چون که مردم دارن میگن با شرف.
Oh my God, Goldie! Whoa, and the gates are closed. The protesters are not there.
آره بدون مقاومت اون پرچم بالاست، با افتخار اون بالاست. تبریک میگم.
Guys, this is official. This is official. This is official changing by the embassy.
تمام شد رفت.
Let's go.
Guys,
let's effing go.
Guys, this is not the protesters. This is the embassy staff. The embassy staff in Copenhagen lowered the Islamic regime flag and raised the line.
زنده باد. سفارت جمهوری اسلامی در کوپنهاگ پرچم شیر خورشید رو به بالا برد. این اولین سفارت ایران است.
بگید با شرف. رسمی بالا بردن. از این نظر اولی میتونه.
صدات نمیاد. وقتی که ویدیو داریم پلی میکنیم صدات خوب نمیاد.
آره بگیم با شرف. The cops are confused. They don't know what's going on because their job is to like protect the embassy, right? But
God, Goldie, this is not the embassy of the Islamic Republic. This is the embassy of Iran. This is the embassy of Iran.
Of course, exactly.
Guys, we have our first embassy. We have our first embassy. Guys, we have an embassy. Iran has its first embassy.
Official embassy. Actually, anybody in the chat or live stream in Denmark can officially visit Free Iran, Imperial Iran, at location of the embassy at Denmark.
Goldie, it's happening. This is the first Iranian soil that has been liberated, because embassies are official territory of the country. So this is the first territory of the country that has been liberated.
رسما ما الان کشور داریم که میتونیم بریم اون سفارت خونه و
Guys, road trip to Denmark. هممون بریم دانمارک.
Let's go.
من اگه بودم میرفتم، اگه نزدیک بودم میرفتم. من خوراکم اینه که 1000 کیلومتر رانندگی کنم. یعنی الان راه بیفتم 10 ساعت دیگه دانمارک دارم سفارتم هر جای اروپا باشم.
Some people are saying it was the protesters. Well, I don't know. It says people were saying by Sharaf.
Guys, it wasn't the protesters, and I'll explain why. It wasn't the protesters. Here, let me
Oh no! Is it the protesters?
No, it's not. It's not the protesters, Armin. It's not the I'll replay it. But wait, let me just post this video first because this is important.
Guys, anybody who's rude to Goldie in my chat, I will ban you. Okay, be careful. Mind your.
Here, let me just share it again. So look at this. I'll explain why this is not the protesters. Look, the protesters. Oh wait. Look, the protesters are not on the side of the embassy. Okay, so that's the embassy. The gates are closed, and there's 2 police officers there. Okay, so there's no protesters inside of the embassy. And then all of a sudden, the protesters start cheering. So why are the Iranian protesters cheering?
Zindabad!
And he's saying Zindabad. That means like long live, long live. Because they noticed, why are they cheering? Because this employee of the embassy in Denmark, in Copenhagen, in Denmark, this employee is changing the flag. So they lowered the flag of the Islamic regime and they're raising the flag of the lion and sun. And anyone in the chat who's saying that this was a protester, they either don't know what they're talking about or they're just trying to spread fake news, because this is not the same situation as what happened in London. If you remember what happened in London, when the protester went to the embassy, the police were chasing him. Here, there's nothing like that, right? Like, police are just standing around casually. The police are not like at the gates freaking out about what's happening.
سفارت جمهوری اسلامی در کوپنهاگ پرچم شیر خورشید رو به بالا برد.
And then the guy himself, one of the protesters himself is saying, he himself is saying, no, I know exactly who raised the flag because the person in the video is saying himself. The person in the video just said the embassy of the, Islamic regime lowered the flag of the Islamic regime and they raised the lion and sun flag. So the guy in the video is saying it himself. He's saying that the embassy staff are doing this. Right? Listen.
سفارت جمهوری اسلامی در کوپنهاگ.
So he's saying سفارت جمهوری اسلامی در کوپنهاگ, which means the embassy of the Islamic regime in Copenhagen.
پرچم شیر خورشید رو به بالا برد.
Raised the lion and sun flag. So his sentence is literally the Islamic regime embassy in Copenhagen just raised the lion and sun flag. Okay, it's not a protester that did it, it's the embassy themselves. It's the workers in the embassy, which means that the workers in the embassy have all defected now because they're raising the lion and sun flag.
این اولین سفارت
And this is the first embassy.
ایران.
And then he says, this is the first embassy of Iran, not the Islamic Republic. And then everyone in the crowd starts chanting Javid Shah, which means long live the king. And then the guy who's filming, he says, say Ba Sharaf. Ba Sharaf means honorable. So the guy who's filming, he says to everyone in the crowd, he's saying, guys, call them honorable, thank them for what they're doing. And then everyone in the crowd starts chanting Ba Sharaf. Guys, this is history in the making.
Ba Sharaf. Ba Sharaf. آره بگیم با شرف.
There you go. See? And look, I was right. Look at this. So Saint Flev says, I'm Danish. News said they surrendered the embassy.
پس اگر سوال میکنن که سفیرها و کارکنان سفارت چه اتفاقی براشون افتاده، جوابش اینه که defected. خیلی طبیعیه دیگه.
Exactly.
Surrendered. The news is okay. The news is
surrendered. Defected. They are already co-working with Iranian people.
So this is the first. Goldie, from your political perspective, is it accurate to say that this is the first part of Iranian soil that has been officially liberated? Would that be an accurate way of describing this?
Yes, 100%.
Yes. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Woo! Let's go.
Such a headline. 10 out of 10. یه موضوعی من اگر ممکنه بهتون بگم، ما اینجا در واقع دیر وقت رو میخوایم بخوابیم. اگر شما اوکی هستین، ارشیا باهاتون یه صحبت کوتاهی بکنم. بعد من 2 تا لینک هم توی پرایوت چت فرستادم، اون 2 تا هم از طرف من پلی بکنین و من شب بخیرم. میکروفون رو بعد هم گفتین میدم به ارشیا.
بفرمایید. Armin, are you going to translate?
Okay, translate Patipto. Sorry, I was just checking.
For Arshia.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, Arshia. I love Arshia because he has the same name as my brother. So I love you. Okay, my baby brother. Okay, let's translate Arshia. Arshia? Is he going to speak?
Patipto, your mic is on mute.
سلام به همگی.
درود.
خوبی بچه؟ من خیلی خوشحالم که اینجا پیش شما و اینم بگم که اولین باره که دارم این کار رو انجام میدم، یعنی تا حالا آدمای زیادی مثلا اتفاق نیفتاده که به حرفم گوش بدن و من صحبت کنم. اولین باری که دارم ترجمه و خیلی جالبه واسم.
Oh, he says that this is the first time he is doing something like this when he's speaking and so many people listening to him, and this is very interesting to him.
Actually, Armin, he's very excited, and he just wanted to say that this much of love he's getting from the chat and you guys, it's making very, very excited and happy. And it's a great night for him to be with us together.
Amazing. well, شاد باش بهتون میگم امروز رو به هلاکت رسیدن لاریجانی و سلیمانی رو و چهارشنبه سوری رو شاد باش بهتون میگم هرشید.
آره، یه اتفاق خیلی خنده‌داری که الان افتاد این بود که یه مسیجی اومد، خبر الان مسیج داده که سپاه پاسداران برای اولین بار در جنگ تحمیلی موشک حاج قاسم را به سمت اهداف دشمن شلیک کرد. موشک حاج قاسم ساختن.
Oh, so the IRGC just announced that for the first time they sent out a new missile called the Haj Qasem, basically named after Qasem Soleimani missile. They're announcing this as a victory that for the first time they actually fired a missile at the enemies called Qasem Soleimani, basically. Wow. Great job, guys.
They are actually shooting Qasem Soleimani towards the sky. And so much attention they needed. انقدر نیازمند توجه که ساعت 1:00 مثلا SMS کردن برای همه که مردم قاسم سلیمانی.
Wow, guys, everybody, people in Iran got an SMS message like, good news, the Islamic Republic sent out Qasem Soleimani missiles. The Iranian people, 1 a.m. in the morning, great news, first ever missile Qasem Soleimani being thrown at the enemy. That's the SMS message people received in Iran. Amazing. So they're so desperate.
دقیقاً. ببین واقعا از نظر روانشناسی تو هیچ سپاهی رو در دنیا نمی‌بینی که نیازمند توجه باشه. به من بگو کدوم سپاه تو کدوم کشور نیازمند توجه اینجوریه که 1:30 شب به مردم استنس بدی مردم ببینید من چی کار کردم، قاسم سلیمانی رو شلیک کردم. این دیگه واقعا یه لول روانی خیلی.
So Patipto is saying, what country in the world sent an SMS message to their own citizens saying, like, guys, look what I did. I used a new missile. I used a new Qasem Soleimani missile. Goldie, you're muted.
I just want to say something really quickly. So I'm looking into the Denmark Copenhagen situation. So 5 days ago, 5 days ago, 2 Iranian diplomats applied for asylum in Denmark, Australia. It's not Australia, or in Denmark and Australia. So guys, the reason that they're probably raising the Lion and Sun flag at the embassy in Copenhagen is because the diplomats already defected and applied for asylum.
Oh. It makes so much sense now.
دقیقاً تایید میکنه دیگه. تمام سناریو الان درسته میاد. 2 نفر چیز کردن، به همکاری ملی در واقع پیوستن، اومدن پناهنده شدن، سفارت تحویل دادن، پرچم بردن بالا. همه چیز داره مثل ساعت پیش میره.
Right? So 5 days ago they defected and now they're raising the Lion and Sun flag.
Yeah. And Goldie, you're right. It doesn't make any sense for people to be shouting into the embassy where no protesters are there saying Ba Sharaf, Ba Sharaf. It wouldn't make any sense unless it was anything else.
There you go. All right, just wanted to add that there. So there's some background context as well, because I remember hearing about Denmark and people defecting, and I was right. So it was the diplomats in Denmark that defected. So it makes sense that they would raise a line in sun flag. All right, please continue. Let's go back to Arshio. I just wanted to add that.
من با ارشیا سعی میکنم چند تا سوال ازش بپرسم که بتونه راحت‌تر اون چیزی که تو فکرش هست رو بگه و وقتتون هم نگیریم و ما شب بخیر بشه. خیلی ببین توی شب فراخوان ما شاید میلیون ها نراتیو و پی او وی از آدم های متفاوتی داشتیم که اون روز و روز قبلش و اون شب رو سپری کردن. انگار چند میلیون، واقعا میلیون ها پی او وی متفاوته ولی یه حس مشترک رو بین همین که تکرار میشه. برای همین این سوال از هر کدوم از ما بپرسی داستان خودش رو داره که تعریف بکنه، اما میبینی که انگار یه روح مشترکی توی بطن جامعه به وجود اومده، یه چیزی توی بطن جامعه به اسم امید متولد شده و همینه که داره ما رو پیروز میکنه، هوشمند میکنه، به پیش میبره و امیدوارمون میکنه. حالا دوستان از ارشیا بپرسم که خودش مواجهش با فراخوان چطوری بود، اگر دوست داره با اون شیر بکنه.
آره تعریف کنم.
آره تو فارسی صحبت بکن، هم آرمین هم گلسا هستن کمکت میکنن که پیامتو برسون.
ببین کلی که تعریف نمی کنم که از اول چه اتفاقی افتاد رفتم اینا، فقط یه اتفاقایی که مثلا خیلی مثلا چجوری بگم، اتفاقایی که برای
به یاد موندنی بود،
به یاد موندنی بود تعریف میکنم. خب رفته بودم واسم، ببین خیلی اصلا عجیب بود. مردم همه یه جا تجمع کرده بودن، اونور روبرومونم بسیجی‌ها وایستاده بودن، با گوله مردم رو نمیزدن ولی یه جوری شده بود که انقدر مردم بهشون نزدیک شده بودن که از ترسشون این تفنگی که باهاش گازشگاور شلیک میکنن با اون سمت مردم هدف میگرفتن و با گوله گازشگاور به سمت مردم هدف میگرفت، شلیک میکرد. یعنی اصلا خیلی صحنه عجیبی بود. اون گوله به چندین نفر برخورد میکرد. خیلی صحنه عجیبی بود.
شب اول فراخوان ساعت 8 مردم بیرونن تا 9 پیشروی میکنن. 10
مال 18 و 19 دی
یعنی شب اول فراخوان ساعت 10 به بعد اکثر این بسیجی‌ها هر چی داشتن رو شلیک کرده بودن، یعنی با سنگای خیابون داشتن کار می‌کردن و این چیزی که ارشیا داره میگه انقدر بیرحم بودن که با کپسول گاز اشک‌آور سر مردم رو هدف می‌گرفتن. می‌فهمی؟ یعنی تو دیگه به این لول برسی که تمام تیرات شلیک بکنی، گاز اشک‌آوری که برای خنثی کردن صلح‌آمیز اونو به عنوان سلاح لیتال استفاده بکن. این خیلی ارشیا رو تاچ کرده و ادامه داره.
واقعا
بذارین ترجمه کنم. So early January, guys, when the Prince Reza Pahlavi gave the call to action on the first night, Arshia's experience was that the people were getting so close to the suppressing forces, they were so and they were so close to them that the suppressing forces were so scared and they were so out of ammunition that they actually shoot into the people with the tear gas that you're supposed to shoot like up, and then for the tear gas to fall in the middle of a people to make them spread out, they actually shoot it directly at the people. They were shooting like they were trying to use it as a lethal weapon to that thing that comes out that's supposed to land somewhere to spread tear gas. They were pointing it at the people, and they were shooting them as directly. And Arshia was saying that really affected him when he saw that.
و این نکته هم یادآوری کنم که میگه به چشم خودش دیده که این به چندین نفر برخورد کرده.
And he saw with his own eyes that this directly hit a couple of people.
بفهم.
واقعا اصلا فاجعه بود. من
واقعا
خدا دوستم داشت که اون شب سالم برگشتم خونه، چون چیزهایی که دیدم و بخوام مثلا تعریف کنم الان رفتم جلوی جمعیت پیش کسایی که نزدیکترین فرد به بسیجی‌ها بودن، همشون بچه بودن، همشون حتی
بسیجی بچه
سنشون
بوده؟
هم نه کسایی که
توی خیابون
آره
بودن.
توی خیابون معترض بودن.
اون جنریشن ویکتوری که شاهزاده بهش اشاره میکنه، پسر و دختر بچهای 12-13 ساله ردیف اول بودن. خود ارشیا جنزی حساب میشه که مثلا تازه خیلی هم پروگرسیوه. بعد از این موضوع قبطه خورده که صف اول تازه اونا رو دیده که در 12-15 سالشون.
12؟
ببین میانگین بخواد بگم 13 سال میتونی ببینی کسایی که صف اول شجاعت مبارزه جلوی این سگای بسیجی.
ببین اصلا خیابون پر از زن و بچه بود.
این خیلی
اینجوری بهتون بگم که خیابون پر از زنها و بچه ها بود.
همه دست همو گرفته بودن. نمیدونم کسی وایکینگز رو نگاه کرده یا شما دیدین یا نه، ولی یه قسمتی داره که تمام در واقع شمال با هم متحد میشن جلوی روسیه واسن و اون اسطوره داستان یه کال تو اکشنی میکنه که زن و بچه دست تو دست هم، زن و مرد، دختر و پسر میان از مرزهای در واقع شمال دفاع میکنن. یه چیزی تو تاریخشونه در واقع. خب مشابه همین اتفاق 18 هم افتاد. چند گزارش متفاوت بود که زن حامله، کسی که شکمش پره، دستش رو گرفتن تو خیابون با افتخار داره راه میره. این میدونی از نظر واقعا چجوری بهت بگم، مقایسه واقعا با همون ساگای بیورن بزرگ دانمارکی ها میشه مقایسهش کرد، یا در واقع وایکینگ ها میشه مقایسهش کرد. ما اینو زندگی کردیم اون شب و این زاویه‌ای که ارشیا دید.
So first Arsha was saying, like, I think God loves me because he survived so many crazy things on those days, and the things that he saw were epic. And he says that he saw on the front lines on those days when the people were protesting early January, he couldn't believe that they were so young. He himself is like like the 16-17-year-old age group. But when he went there, he saw on the front lines that the average age was like 13. Like people there were 12, 13, 14. That's the age group that were there. So the people there in the front lines of the protests against the regime were younger than even him. And like there's so many kids there. And then Potipto said, like, yeah, those days were like legendary days because there were young boys and girls and men and women and children were there. And even on the front lines, there were like pregnant women that were holding hands, like each other hands to defend each other. And pregnant women were on the front lines as well. And Potipto was saying, like, it's like it was so like those days were so legendary that you could only see those scenes in movies, like in the Viking movies that they love and watch. And he says, like, they saw legends that people see in myth and movies. He saw events like that happening in real time, in real life. Okay. All right. That was amazing. Thank you for that. Let me see.
آرمین من صدای شما رو ندارم.
صدای من بود گلدی؟
فکر می‌کنم نمیدونم من اشتباه
داشتم.
Yeah, guys, when I explained what they said, did you guys have my audio?
I heard you, but I don't know if Tito did.
آره مشکل از من بود.
Okay. No, I translated everything.
ممنونم. میخواید آخر صحبت هم بگی جمع‌بندی کنیم؟ چون حقیقتا یه همرزم دیگه هم هست که اونم اگر دوست دارید.
Wait, I have an update for you. So listen, this is why I hate this woman. I hate this woman so much. So look at this. So this is where, gosh, I hate her so much. Wait, let me just. This is why, like, اقدر از چپگرا بدم میاد. ببین این زنکه چپگر که از اون like oh wait let me pull up my screen. So ببین این زنکه چپگر که از همون ززعا هست. okay, and then like ضد پهلوی and everything. این اومده این پست رو گذاشته. ببین چجوری دارن دروغ میگن. So میگه like the whole story about like Copenhagen comes from her, and then everyone is repeating the story. Everyone is sharing this. And then I did some more digging, and look, Iran International is saying that it was someone from it was one of the protesters that did it, which led to his arrest. But this crazy woman, which I absolutely hate, this video is spreading like wildfire. Right? So she's saying the video is real, my father filmed it, but it could be protesters, I don't know. So the video is real, but she's saying, like she's saying in her like this is why like I hate this woman. So now she's spreading this fake news, and now Iran International is saying that it was a protester which led to his arrest. So we don't know which one is true because she's saying that her father told her that it was the embassy itself that did it, but Iran International is saying that it was a protester.
سفارت جمهوری اسلامی هستیم. برافراشته شدن پرچم شیر و خورشید توی سفارت ننگین جمهوری اسلامی در کوپنهاگن دانمارک.
So they raised the flag. He tosses the other one out. And then he's taken away.
برافراشته شدن پرچم شیر و خورشید، پرچم اقتدار ایران در سفارت ننگین جمهوری اسلامی.
He wasn't, you know what? He wasn't arrested though. This is very weird because he's walking away. Like, because if he was arrested, he would be in handcuffs, right? So he could have been an employee that defected. He could still be an employee, I don't know. But Iran International is saying that he's been arrested, but that's not what an arrest looks like, because when someone's arrested, they're handcuffed and taken away. And then why aren't the other employees taking down the flag? Because you would assume that if it was something a protester did, why aren't the other employees coming out to remove the flag? Yeah, the flag, well, the flag is still flying. The flag is still flying. So you would think that if he was a protester, embassy staff would have come out to lower the flag. Like he might have been escorted by police because he was claiming asylum. Conflicting reports. We're going to have to wait and see what comes of that. All right, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt, but I just wanted to share that update, Armin.
Okay, thank you for that. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry, let's go back to Potito and our show. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to share this really quickly.
ممنونم ازت. خیلی خیلی خبر مهمیه اینکه ایران داره به وجود میاد عملا. و نظر خودم در مورد این داستان اینه که هم شاهزاده مستقیما تو پیامش اشاره کرده، هم ما اصلا اسمش روشه، داریم میگیم ایران نوین. شکل به وجود اومدنش و شکل قدرت گرفتنش یک چیز جدیدیه. برعکس تمام اون اتفاقای کلاسیک دنیا، ایران داره تکه تکه آزاد میشه و دوباره به هم میپیونده. برعکس اون تئوری که میگن ایران قراره تکه تکه بشه، اون داره رخ میده و دانمارک هم در واقع یکی از این نقاط بوده سفارت توش که از فردا من بهتون قول میدم شتاب بیشتری هم میگیره و خبرهای خوش بیشتری هم داریم. ارشیا ادامه صحبتشو دوست داشت که بده به یکی دیگه از همرزمایی که ما اینجا داریم. پس از طرف من و ارشیا شب بخیر و پاینده ایران و جاوید شاه و من میکروفون رو در واقع پاس میدم به این همرزمی که ما اینجا کنار هم داریم و ادامه داستان. اون 2 تا توییت منم که طرف من بد پلی کنید. ممنونم. پس پاینده ایران جاوید شاه، ام اسرائیل خال.
جاوید شاه حتما دوباره به زودی برگردین لطفاً.
حتما.
جاوید شاه، ام اسرائیل خال. Long live America. Okay. What are we are we doing some updates?
There's someone else. Potipto said there's another person here who's going to continue.
Okay, yep.
میکروفون بازه؟
بله.
Hello.
سلام و درود. هلو.
درود. خوب هستی شما؟
متشکرم، مرسی. خوشحالم از اینکه
شاد باش بهتون میگم مرگ لاریجانی و سلیمانی رو.
تبریک. اصلا چهارشنبه سوریمون به شدت خوشحال کننده شروع شد با این چنین خبر خوشی. چهارشنبه اون واقعا سوری شد و زودتر آتیشبازی و بله نتانیاهو بیبی جونمون شروع کرد.
عزیزم درود بر شما. ما به دوستانمون و ویورامون بگیم که اسم شما چیه؟ هرچی که دوست دارین.
اسم من دوست دارم به عنوان یکی از واقعا بله راستیتش من خیلی خوشحالم که تونستم یه تریبونی داشته باشه که یه جورایی این
ولی ببخشید عزیزم یه حالا یه اسمی یه کد نیمی براتون لازم داریم که ویورامون بدونن مثلا چی صدات بزنن.
هر جور دوست داری. والا بهش فکر نکرده بودم چون یک دفعه متوجه این شدم.
یکی گفت فرشته خوبه؟
مرسی.
Okay, so guys, this is Ferishte. She's a friend of Potipto and Arshio. And for those who don't know, Ferishte means angel in Persian. So this is Ferishte. That's her code name.
Thank you for choosing this nickname for me. به فارسی صحبت کنم بهتر. واقعیتش من خودم میتونم بگم یکی از شاهدای زنده و یعنی یه سروایورم از اون 19 دی ما که من با کازینای خودم و یک گروه از دوستام قرار داشتیم که در محله ستارخان جمع بشیم تهران و وقتی ما به سمت ستارخان اومدیم بریم فلکه دوم صادقی به شدت پر مأمور بود، پر ماشین شخصی بود و ما نتونستیم به سمت ستارخان بریم و چرخیدیم به سمت آیت الله کاشانی رفتیم. ساعت‌های حدود 8 و 10 دقیقه شب بود و همینطور که در مسیر بودیم ما با دوستان داشتیم صحبت می‌کردیم و اواسط بلوار آیت الله کاشانی به شدت جمعیت جمع شده بود و خوشحال که ما می‌خواستیم به جمعیت بپیوندیم، اما یه دفعه نیروهای سرکوب شروع کردن به گاز اشک‌آور زدن و از این بمب‌های صوتی خیلی وحشتناک زدن که مردم بتونن متفرقشن و جمع نشن. و من همینجور پشت کال با دوستم بودم که داشتیم از 2 جهت مختلف به هم میرسیدیم که ساعت‌های نزدیک 8:30 و 8:45 بود که کلا خط قطع شد، همدیگر رو گم کردیم و اکیپ ما داخل یه کوچه از فریای سمت آیت الله کاشانی ما یه جورایی انگار استاک یعنی گیر کردیم اونجا و حدود تقریبا میشه گفت 200 نفر بودیم داخل اون کوچه و اینا هر بار با لیزر سبز ما مثلا می‌خواستن بگن که نزدیکیم، تیراندازی می‌کردن، چقدر پشت سرم گاز اشک‌آور مینداختن و ما فرار می‌کردیم تو کوچه‌های دیگه و دوباره برمیگشتیم.
اوکی فرشته من برای اینکه ترجمه کنم تا اینجاشو برم
Okay.
برگردیم. Okay. All right. So, guys, Farishta is saying that she's one of the survivors of January 9th, when the protest, when the revolution of the Lion and Sun was happening. They plan to gather with her own group to participate in the uprising. They were going towards, they plan to go towards Satar Khan, but there were many agents there, so they had to go to Ayatollah Kashani area of, instead. This was 10 minutes past 8 p.m. And she's saying we were so happy to join, so to join the protests. But this was right when they started throwing tear gas at them. And she says that they were basic to spread them around. And she says she was on the call with her friend to meet with her, but that was when they cut down the internet and they lost each other, and they couldn't find each other because they couldn't communicate with each other anymore. And she says that they were stuck in an alley, and in that alley there was 200 of the protesters in the alley, and they constantly pointed at these green lasers at them and constantly bombard them with these tear gases over and over again. Okay.
Yes, okay. داخل کوچه که بودیم مدام که گاز اشک‌آور می‌زدن با اون بمب‌های خیلی صوتی که ترسناک بودن. و واقعا من اون شب جنگ واقعی و کف خیابون دیدم. یعنی من به شخصه میتونم بگم جنگ اصلی ما همون 2 شب بود. یعنی این چیزی که اسمشو گذاشتن جنگ و خیلی ازش میگن وای جنگ بده، جنگ اخه. کسایی که اون موقع تو خیابون بودن میفهمن جنگ چی بود. ما فقط یه مردم بی‌سلاح بودیم، یعنی فقط یه سویشرت مشکی تن بود با یه ماسک، هیچی نداشتیم. تنها گاردی که داشتیم همون سویشرت و هودیای مشکی بود که تنمون بود. و اونا کاملا مسلح بودن، تجهیزاتشون زیاد بود و مقابل ما قرار گرفته بودن و ما تو کوچه کامل از اطراف مسدود کرده بودن و انقدر گاز اشک‌آور زیاد بود که ما مجبور می‌شدیم یه چیزی آتیش بزنیم. یعنی فیلم‌ها رو مثلا نشون میدن که وای اینا دارن یه آتیش درست میکنن که صدا میزنن، به این فکر نمی‌کنن که چقدر گاز اشک‌آور زده بودن به مردم عادی که ما از شدت این دنبال یه دود بودیم که چشمامون یکم راحت‌تر بشه. و چیزی که اون شب من دیدم واقعا یه اتحاد بین همه مردم بود. من خیلی‌ها رو نمیشناختم ولی انگار همه اونا خانواده‌ام بودن، کمک همدیگه میکردن، شجاع بودن و کاملا من حواسم به ساعت بود. 1 ساعت تمام ما داخل اون کوچه گیر کرده بودیم. هر بار اینا میومدن با موتوراشون و اسلحه‌ها و گاز داخل کوچه که دوباره ما جمع نشیم. در خونه‌ها باز بود، میرفتیم داخل خونه‌ها قایم میشدیم، دوباره که میرفتن ما همینجور برمیگشتیم داخل خیابون. دوست دارید تا اینجاش ترجمه کنید؟
اوکی. آخرش یه بار دیگه بگو چون آخرش نشدم. آخر 10 ثانیه
آخرش این که داخل کوچه ما بودیم حدود 1 ساعت تمام طول کشید. یعنی مردمش هم مقاومت میکرد، اینا مدام اسلحه شلیک میکردن. اوایل با شلیک ساچمه شروع شده بود، داشتن ساچمه شلیک میکردن، گاز اشک‌آور میزدن، ما به کوچه هجوم میآوردن که ما رو هدف بگیرن. در خونه‌های همسایه‌ها باز بود، ما اصلا نمیدونستیم، یعنی خونه‌های رندوم غریبه بود. داخل خونه‌ها پناه میگرفتیم و دوباره برمیگشتیم. این پروسه دقیقاً 1 ساعت طول کشید.
Wow. Okay, wow, that's crazy. So Farishta is saying that they were stuck in that alley for 1 hour and they were basically being bombarded with tear gas and what is it called, guys? Sound grenades? Like, you know, the grenades that they sound, and it's just basically these types of grenades that they just throw and it just makes a big, what is it called? I don't know, you guys could tell me in the chat. But they kept on bombarding them with those two types of flashbang or something like that. Yeah, flashbangs. Okay. Flash bombs, right? And tear gases constantly. And then she says that what we experienced there was real war. Like if some people are right now are saying like, oh, don't bring war to the Iranian people. Like the Iranian people don't want war. What's happening right now in Iran, that's not war. She says that those 2 days, January 8th and January 9th, that's what real war looked like to them. So when people say war is bad, concussion bangers, some people are saying. Yes. Flashbang grenade, yeah. So that was the real war. And she says that they only had their hoodies and their clothing, and the other side was armed to the teeth. And they were facing them. They were trapped for an entire hour in that alley, and there was so much gas that the eyes were burning so much because they were basically being under so much tear gas that the entire place was filled with tear gas, that their eyes were burning in that alley, and they were forced to burn things just so that there's some smoke to relieve them from all the tear gas. So guys, if you guys don't know, when there's tear gas, people are forced to burn things because the smoke actually helps with the burning of the eye. So sometimes people are like, oh no, why are the protesters burning things? They're violent, they're doing property destruction. But they were forced to burn things because to basically reduce the impact of the tear gas. And then Farishta was saying that I saw so much unity among the Iranian people in that alley that day. Everybody was treating each other like they were family. Even though everybody was a stranger, they were treating each other like they were family, and they were helping each other, and they were so brave. And for that 1 hour, they were basically helping and stuck together and backing each other up. And also, she also mentioned that they started using pellet guns at some point as well against the people. And then, this is the crazy part. She says that people in that alley, they left their doors open. The people there, they opened the doors so that the protesters could come inside, even though they had no idea who these people are. Everybody was a stranger. The people who their homes were in that alley, they would leave the doors open so the protesters could come in. And Farishta says that we will go in, we will recover, and then we will come back out again and protest. And we will go into the door inside these people's houses, these people that we didn't even know who we were, that opened the doors for us. They will go in and go out, and that's how everything was going in that alley for a whole hour.
دقیقا درسته. دوباره یادآورش شدم مثلا بعد اینکه
So wait, let me just say that Farishta is saying, like, as I was describing this, she's going like the way that she breathed heavily, because as I was describing it, she was like remembering those days, and that's what made her breathe heavily. But yeah, go on.
چون دقیقا یاد اون صحنه افتادم که توی خونه بودیم و دیرتر تونستیم پناه بگیریم و در خونه بسته شد و یکی از اون جمعیت داشت اسم دوستشو فریاد میزد که دوستمون پشت در تا اینکه دوباره اون نیروها از کوچه ها برن و ما میتونستیم برگردیم. و چیزی که من قشنگی اون شب دیدم واقعا شجاعت مردم بود. مردم خستگی ناپذیر بودن که اصلا شما ویدیوهایی که دارید میبینید و پخش شده 2 ثانیه از اون چندین ساعتیه که مردم داشتن میجنگیدن، داشتن مقاومت میکردن. و وقتی ویدیوها رو میبینی با موقعی که واقعا تو اون خیابونی و تو اون شرایطی خیلی فرق داره، خیلی. و اینکه بعد یه تایمی نیروها مثل این که یه جای دیگه فراخونده شدن که ما یه زمان حدوداً 10 دقیقه‌ای تونستیم پیدا کنیم و تصمیم گرفتیم اون جمعیتی که داخل کوچه گیری کرده بودیم پخش بشیم. خیلی‌ها گفتن ما میریم بلوار بالایی، بلوار راستی. گفتیم اینا اینجا ما رو گیر انداختن و راهی نداریم و داریم داخل خونه پناه میبریم و برمیگردیم. این داستان و شروع کردیم به پخش شدن. هر کی به یه منطقه رفت که من با گروه کازینام رفتیم به سمت بلوار فردوس شرق و داستان اصلی از اونجا شروع میشه.
Okay, so she's saying one thing that she remembers is that when you come in, and then when the people will attack, they will close the door, and she remembers this horrible scene of one of the people who were managed to get inside the house for refuge. When they closed the door, when they had to close the door, he was screaming that my friend is behind the door, my friend is behind the door, because his friend was left behind the door and he was inside. And that, like, she's remembering that moment. And then she says that it was so impressive how brave the people were in those days, and how full of energy, and how they wouldn't get tired, like the amount of energy that they had. And she wants us to understand that the videos that we see on social media, when we see like a few seconds or a minute or two of what's happening, those are just a small fraction of like hours of them continuously fighting. Like we hear on social media, we get a glimpse of video and we see a video of them fighting, and we don't understand that that fight is part of like a 2-hour consistent fighting, and it's just very like it would be very tiring if it wasn't for the energy that these people have. Like she's saying, like what you see on social media is so much different from the situation on the ground because it was continuous back to back of these fighting happening. And then she says that there was a 10-minute window of opportunity that they had from an alley for them to get away, and they spread out from that alley. Eventually they managed to get out of that alley. And she says that she went to the Ferdos, she moved towards Ferdos Sharq, and she says that's where when the real story started.
سر کوچه که ما داشتیم میرفتیم یه پمپ بنزین بود و اینجوری بود که همه گفتن اوکی اینجا پمپ بنزینه و اینا شلیک نمی‌کنن و میتونیم اینجا پناه بگیریم واسه اواسط راه که بتونیم مسیر رو ادامه بدیم. واقعا جنگ بود، یه جنگ تن به تن بود که ما دست خالی بودیم و اونا مقابل ما بودن با کلی اسلحه و سلاح. ما داخل پمپ بنزین وسطای راه پناه گرفتیم، تقریبا میتونم بگم 50-60 نفری بودیم چون پشت این نازلای پمپ بنزین قایم شده بودیم و با خیال راحت ایستاده بودیم تا اینکه یکی از نیروهای سرکوبگر مثل که متوجه این موضوع میشه، چون یه گروه جلوتر رفته بودن که راهو باز کنن برامون و با یه سری از بلوکه‌ها راه رو میبستن که موتورها و ماشینای اونا نیاد و ما بتونیم مسیر رو بریم جلوتر. یه دفعه دیدیم جمعیت جلو شروع کردن به فریزن که ندارن شلیک میکنن و واقعا نداشتن به سمت پمپ بنزین شلیک میکردن و من اونجا بود که به عمق یعنی دارکی موضوع پی بردم که اصلا اینا براشون مهم نبود و ما شروع کردیم دوباره به فرار کردن و دور شدن از سمت پمپ بنزین، چون داشتن همینجور بی هدف و بی توجه به اینکه اینجا پمپ بنزینه شلیک میکردن. و بعد از اونجا تپش قلب میگیرم یاد اون صحنه میافتم. بعد از اونجا و از یه مسیر دیگه فرار کردیم و وارد بولوار فردوس شرق شدیم که قسمت پایینی اون محلی بود که ما بودیم و اونجا خدا رو شکر مردم تونسته بودن جمع بشن و میتونم بگم و جمعیت 1000 ساعت دقیقاً 9:40 بود، چون من منتظر بودم آنتن بیاد و از دوستان با خراشم مدام گوشی رو داشتم چک میکردم. ساعت 9:40 بود که ما رسیدیم به اون بولوار، یعنی از ساعت 8 که 8:10 تا 9:40 ما گیر کرده بودیم. 9:40 که رسیدیم به بولوار فردوس شرق و اونجا وقتی جمعیت هزاران مردم رو دیدیم واقعا خوشحال شدیم و اونا تونسته بودن نیروهای سرکوب رو پوش بدن به عقب و تقریبا آزاد شده بود اون تیکه بولوار. از اینجا ادامه بدم یا میخواین استاپ کنم؟
نه وایس نه ببخشید. Okay. All right, let me see what I have. Okay. So she says then after that when they were trying to go towards the Firdaus Sharq, there was a place that they hid behind. There was a gas station, and 50 to 60 of them were hiding behind the nozzles, like the pumping stations in the gas station, because their understanding was that of course they're not going to shoot at a gas station because this is a gas station. Nobody in their right mind will shoot at a gas station. So around 50-60 of them were hiding behind those, stations in the gas station, thinking that that's a safe area for them behind the nozzles and everything. And then while they were staying there as their hideout to eventually go to Firdaus Shah Boulevard, one of the people from the suppressing forces when was trying to clear the area because the protesters had blocked the streets so that the machines of the Basijis and the IRGC cannot go through. The person that was there to unblock the roads, he noticed these protesters, including Farishte, was in the gas station. And then she says that they started shooting at the gas station. And Farishte says that's the moment that we realized that these people don't give a crap at all about anything. They were shocked to see that they were being shot at while they were in the gas station. And Farishta says, I realized at that moment that nothing matters to these people. And she also mentioned, as she's speaking about that, her heart rate went up. Like she said, like, oh my God, my heart rate is going up as I'm speaking about this. So those people started running away from the gas station and started running towards the Ferdos Sharq Boulevard. And she says that at this time, the time was 40 minutes past 9 p.m. And then once they got to Ferdos Sharq, she was very happy to see there was thousands of people already there. And the people there had managed to push back the suppressing forces of the regime. And they had basically captured that entire area. برای فرش درود به شرفت، دمت گرم.
درود به شرف مردم ایران همگی. فردوس شرق که بودیم داشتیم شعارا رو میدادیم و همه چی اوکی بود، مردم خوشحال بودن و بعد تقریبا فکر کنم 10-15 دقیقه بود، این طرفای ساعت 10 شب بود که مثل اینکه متوجه جمع شدن این جمعیت زیاد میشن و تعداد بیشتر از نیروها میاد به سمت ما و دوباره شروع میکنم به پرتاب کردن گاز اشکاور و قشنگ یادمه 2 تا گاز اشکاور شیشه ها رو شکون و رفت داخل خونه‌های آپارتمان اطراف که من قشنگ به کازینم گفتم این رفت داخل خونه، گاز اشکاور افتاده داخل خونه مردم. یعنی اینقدر بی‌محابا داشتن پیش میرفتن. و یکی از جوانای شجاع هم هیچ وقت یادم نمیره که یه پارچه گیر آورد و 2 تا گاز اشکاور رو برگردون به سمت خود نیروها که کل مردم داشتن تشویقش میکردن و تونستیم یکم زمان بخریم و ساعت حدوداً 10 به شب بود که اولین شلیک گوله جنگی شروع شد و اول شروع کردن به هوایی. 10 به شب بود.
اوکی بگو.
بعد از اینکه چند بار گاز اشکاور انداختم و دیدن که مردم نترسیدن و شجاع ایستاده بودن و گفتم اون جوان عزیز قهرمان گاز اشکاور رو برگردون به سمتشون و جمعیت هم واقعا زیاد بود، کل بلوار ما بودیم. بعد از اون شروع استارتشون یعنی از ساچمایی که داشتن میزدن شد به گوله جنگی که اول شروع کردن به هوایی زدن که ما همه پناه آوردیم که دارن گلوله میزنن این بار.
Okay, so Farishta is saying once we were in Ferdos Sharq Boulevard, people were chanting, everybody was happy. This was around 10 p.m. And then at that point, the suppressing forces realized that the people are gathering there. So they came towards the people. They were throwing a lot of tear gases at the people. She remembers that some of the tear gases broke people's windows and went into people's houses. It seemed like they weren't just throwing it willy-nilly without looking at where it's going. Some of the tear gases were basically going inside people's homes. And then she says she remembers this really brave young guy that used a piece of cloth to pick up the tear gases with his hand and throw it back at the suppressing forces. And then she says it was around 10:15 p.m. At night where the crowd first heard the first real bullets, like lethal weapon, live ammunition being used. That was when it started. Before that, the shootings were pellet guns, but it was 10:15 p.m. People start first time hearing that live ammunition, real bullets are now being used instead of pellet guns at people. And Farishta, this was on 19 day بود اینا؟
آره 19 بود.
So this is January 19, guys. This was on January 19. Okay.
و همچنان این مقاومت ادامه پیدا کرد و تنها کاری که ما کرده بودیم دور هم جمع شده بودیم و داشتیم دست میزدیم، شعار میدادیم، شعارهای بدی هم نمیدادیم و همه یک صدا که جاوید شاه میگفتن این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده، ایران ایران رو میگفتن، آزادی میگفتن و واقعا خیلی مسالمت آمیز و قشنگ دور هم جمع شده بودیم. ولی اینا از همین جمع شدن ما ترسیده بودن، جوری که دیگه از 10 به شب به بعد افتاد به جنگ اصلی که شلیک به سمت مردم بیگناه و بی سلاح و بی دفاع الهی بمیرم، چون 2 تا دوستای خودم همون شب جاویدنام شدن و پدر دوست خودم بغل دوستم بوده که بهش شلیک کردن و ادامه داستانی که اطلاع دارید این فقط یه چند ساعت از اون جنگ واقعی داخل ایران بود و این ما الان حدوداً 2 هفته است که جنگ شروع شده، ولی به اصطلاح برای دیگران جنگه، برای ما جنگ نیست، برای ما مأموریت نجاته و ما هر روز داریم شادی میکنیم، خوشحالیم. با هر کی از آشنا و اطرافیان تماس میگیرم همه با آرامش داخل خونه نشستن، هیچ تردیدی ندارن، همه خوشحالی میکنن. ولی اون چند ساعت و من واقعا تا 1 هفته تمام انقدر تروماتایز شده بودم نمیتونستم فراموش کنم و تا ماهای، یعنی تقریبا 40-50 روزی که همین جنگ شروع شد همه ناراحت بودیم و هنوز که هنوزه اسم جاویدناممون تموم نشده، هنوز آدمای جدید داره معرفی میشه و من به شخصه که به این فکر میکنم که امکان داره هر کدوم از اونا برای من اتفاق بیفته، مثل اون جاویدنام قهرمانی که در خونه رو بسته بود که نیروها وارد نشن، مثل همون خونه‌ای بود که ما بهش پناه برده بودیم، هیچ فرقی نکرد. ولی خب ما به یاد اونا موندیم و برای آزادی داریم میجنگیم و با کمک بیبی جونمون و عمو ترامپ عزیزمون به نتایج خوبی رسیدیم و هم از این خبرهای خوشحالیم خیلی و چهارشنبه خیلی قشنگی بود. برای جشن پیروزی آماده ایم همگی و بهایی که دادیم واقعا خون جوونامون بود و امیدواریم آزادی رو به دست بیاریم. پاینده ایران جاوید شاه. و به تک تک همتون میگم همه یک صدا رهبر عزیزمون شاهزاده پهلوی رو صدا میکردن. عزیزم آره دقیقاً ایشون.
Okay, that was so beautiful. Wait, فرشته گفتی که پدر دوستت کشته شد تو بغل دست دوستت بود؟
بله.
و یکی از 2 نفر بودن که اون شب کشته شدن؟
بله.
تسلیت میگم عزیزم.
مرسی.
انتقام تک تکشون رو میگیریم.
دقیقاً ما هر روز با هر خبر کشته شدن که میاد انگار واقعا انتقام، یه کارما، نمیدونم بگم کارما، کار یونیورس، انتقام، هر چی که هست داره قشنگ جواب میده. تک تک اون اتفاقایی که افتاده، اون جسدا، اون همون کامیون، همون کیسه های که دوستای من، همسنای من، خانوادای من بودن، هیچ فرقی نداره، داره برای خودشون اتفاق میفته. اینا اون روزا فکر میکردن که خیلی قدرت دارن، خیلی قویان و هیچ کسی هیچ موقعی نمیتونن پاسخگو باشن، با خیال راحت داشتن شلیک میکردن و امروز داره جواب کارشون میبینن.
بذار اینجاشو ترجمه کنم تا بقیه‌اش هم اضافه کنم. Okay, guys, Farishta says that after that the resistance continued. We were together. We were only just chanting and clapping. We weren't doing anything radical. We were very peaceful. We were chanting for Azadi, for freedom. We were chanting Pahlavi. We weren't even doing anything like crazy or radical. But still, even though they were completely peaceful, it scared the regime really a lot. And around 10:30 p.m., that was the time when the real war started, when again one side being completely armed and the other side being completely unarmed. And then Farishta says that two of her friends became Javidnam, were killed by the regime on that night. One of them was the father of her friend who died right next to her that night. The father of her friend right in the middle of those protests. And she says that what that was the real war. Like what's happening right now in Iran, to the Iranian people, that is not war. Other people call that war, but this is not war. What they're experiencing, what the Iranian people are experiencing right now, that this is a rescue mission. It's not a war to them. It's a rescue mission. But she says, like right now, for example, Iranian people are celebrating. They're happy. They're peacefully celebrating. But those 2 nights traumatized her for weeks. And right now nothing traumatizing is happening. It was those 2 nights that traumatized her for weeks. But before these military operations started, people like they were unhappy, they were sad, they were traumatized, they were trying to recover from the trauma that they experienced in those nights. But these days, ever since the military operation, the mood has shifted to happiness and celebration. She keeps thinking about that night. She keeps thinking about this guy that you see on the screen, that the houses that the Iranian Hodor, the same, she was also hiding in one of these apartments, one of these houses that the door was open for them, and she was basically hiding in that as well. And she says that this could have happened to her as well. Like, this is what they remember. And then she says that we're continuing to fight with the help of, as she says, Bibi June and Amu Trump, which means that the lovely Bibi Netanyahu and Uncle Trump, that's what they had. She's referring to them. She's saying with their help, we're continuing to fight. She says we paid with the blood of our young people to be able to be victorious, and we will be victorious. And then she says she said Javid Shah. She says that everybody in Iran keeps calling out Prince Reza Pahlavi's name. And then eventually, and then she said that this is karma, this is revenge for all of the people that have fallen. Like those days that they had trucks filled with the body of our fallen, but the body of our young people fighting for their freedom. And now exactly the same thing now exactly is happening to them. It's their bodies now that is piling up instead of our bodies. And those nights when they were killing us, they felt that they were so strong. They felt like they are dominant, that they have so much control over us over those nights, thinking that they could do this to us. But these days they think so, they're feeling so weak. And what they were trying to make us feel, which is weak, now they're feeling exactly the same thing themselves.
Ferishte Jun, I have a message for you from Bibi Gol.
Jana.
Bibi Gol.
Armin, you haven't seen this either. This is a new video message from Bibi Gol.
Oh, wow. Bibi Gol.
So, Prime Minister این پیام یه ساعت پیش اومد بیرون. فرشته جون شما زبان انگلیسیتون خوبه یا باید براتون ترجمه کنم؟
بله متوجه میشم.
Okay, عالی. Okay, so Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu from the Air Force Command Center at that's kind of a funny word, Kuria, in a message to the people of Iran for Nowruz. I'm here with Israel's defense minister, our chief of staff, the head of the Mossad, the chief of Air Force, our senior commanders. So this is Netanyahu, Bibi Gol, with the defense minister, chief of staff, head of Mossad, chief of Air Force, and senior commanders. Let's see what Nowruz message he has for the people of Iran.
Wow.
I'm here with Israel's defense minister, our chief of staff, the head of the Mossad, the chief of Air Force, our senior commanders. In the past 24 hours, we knocked out 2 of the terrorist chieftains, the top terrorist chieftains of this tyranny. Our aircraft are hitting the terror operatives on the ground, in the crossroads, in the city squares. This is meant to enable the brave people of Iran to celebrate the Festival of Fire. So celebrate and Happy Nowruz. We're watching from above. I'm here.
Wow. Happy Nowruz.
This
is the best AD ever.
We're watching from above.
And Happy Nowruz. We're watching from above.
Ferishte Jun, I'd love to hear your reaction on this. Before we go to Armin's always excited, but let's hear from Ferishte Jun.
What? Justifiably excited.
دقیقا امشب هم همه خوشحال بودن که میگفتن این بار فرق داره دیگه، مثل 18 و 19 نیست که ما تنها باشیم و یه فرشته اصلی که بیبی جونه از بالا داره تماشا میکنه و اینجوری که مردم ایران شادی کنید، پاینده باشید که ما حواسمون به شما هست و دیگه نمیتونن تا بیانش کنم اون اتفاقا رو دوره برای ما بیارم. و اینکه الان مردم انقدر خوشحالن، من دوستای خودم به شخصه میگم منتظریم که این آزادی اتفاق بیفته و همگی پلن ریختن که سامر تایم رو بیان تو تل‌آویو و جشن بگیرن. آره یعنی من دوستام اینجوریان که اوکی تا سامر بعد بریم تل‌آویو این سری. اولین سفری که میخوایم تو موقع آزادی بگیریم بود که بریم پیش اسرائیل و با مردم عزیز اسرائیل جشن رو بگیریم و آزادی و خوشحالی و از این بعد قراره همیشه همین باشه.
Oh.
Right, Armin.
Hopefully.
You're going to translate that?
Oh, so yeah, so I should have taken notes, but Farishta was talking that Bibi, like Netanyahu, is like an angel watching us from above, just like an angel would, like a guardian angel, and she's so happy. She's celebrating this, and also she mentions that this summer she hopes that they could come to Israel to celebrate with Israelis with this victory. But Farishta, I think like
Wait.
Israelis will.
So she basically said, guys, so when she was talking about Tel Aviv, she said already her and her girlfriends are making like summer plans. They're making summer trip plans to like go spend the summer in Tel Aviv, and like they basically are already thinking and planning about their summer trip to Israel. Guys, it's going to be like Iranian hot girl summer in Israel. So all the Iranian girls are planning on partying in Tel Aviv this summer in a free Iran. You heard it from Firishte herself. Her and all her girlfriends literally planning on partying in Tel Aviv this summer.
Farishta, wait a little bit because we have too much partying to do it in Iran with Israelis in Iran before we move to Israel and party there. We have so many years.
من میخواستم بگم که فراموش نکنید که آبادان شهر وفاست، غروباش چه باصفاست. می‌دونی چی میگم؟
Yeah.
There you go.
So we have to host the Israelis before we go to Israel. But go on.
Americans, you're welcome in both Israel and Iran. You guys, wherever the party is, just come join.
But
Americans,
first of all, we're gonna go to Israel.
Oh yeah, you good. But by the way, Farishta, Goldie, and Patipto, I think we're going to be shocking Americans and Israelis when they come into Iran. I think they're not prepared for the level of love and hospitality the Iranian people are going to show them after they killed Khamenei. I don't think. I think we're telling them and they're listening to us, but I still don't think they appreciate what's about to happen. I think every American and Israeli coming to Iran is going to be treated like a celebrity. Every single one of them. I don't know. What do you think?
You know what, Armin? I think we are going to educate American and Israelis on a course of how to party. We have a long history of party. We are the OGs of this thing.
یه صحبتی هم که هست بین نسل من و دوست منی که ما تو کل این محدودیت ها و سرکوبایی که داشتیم چنین هوم پارتی های ایرانی ها معروفه دیگه، چنین جشنایی داشتیم، چنین دوره همی ها و تفریح. حالا تصور کنین که ما آزاد باشیم و اتفاقا یکی از قشنگیه که همه صحبتش میکنیم که جدا از آزادی و اون بنفیت هایی که واسه خود مردم داره، واسه کل جهان داره. چون ما به شدت عاشق اینیم که ارتباط داشته باشیم بقیه ملیت‌های مختلف بیان داخل ایران، باشون ارتباط بگیریم، توریست باشن، با هم دیگه جشن داشته باشیم و واقعا این کشورمون رو به همه باز باشه، چه خونه‌مون، چه کشورمون، چه تفریحاتمون. و بی‌صبرانه منتظر اون روز هستیم که همگی در کنار هم و آزادانه جشن بگیریم و خوشحالی کنیم بدون هیچ کدوم از این نیروها.
So Farishta is saying that Iranian, even under the conditions that we are in under the Islamic Republic, Iranians are famous for doing parties right. Like they're famous for their house party. So Farishta is saying, imagine how much we get to party once we are free. By the way, Farishta, guys, she's so right because Iranians have managed to master the art of partying hard under oppression. So imagine after years of trying to manage that, once they're free, how much they're going to party after years of experience of doing that under like while it being illegal. And then she's saying that this, by the way, she's saying that this level of partying is not just going to be benefiting Iranians, it's going to benefit the whole world because the Iranian people really love having a good relationship with the whole world. And they can't wait for the tourists to come in Iran to party with them, to celebrate with them, and to welcome them. And they're saying this is what the Iranian people have been waiting for to show them that we want to have a good relationship with them and to show them how they celebrate once they're here. So guys, when basically our partying is not just for fun, it's also for fixing 47 years of bad reputation because of the Islamic Republic. This is what I'm adding, right? Like we want to party hard with you and celebrate to undo all of that bad reputation that the Islamic Republic has created for us, to show you that we're with you, that we love you, that we want to have a good relationship with you, and we want to celebrate with you.
Armin, I'm turning like 41 in a few weeks because I'm old. But I already plan on like going to Iran this summer. I'm just going to spend my entire summer like just partying in Iran. Like that's already my plan.
Goldie, we're the same age.
I know.
Me and you are the same age. Yeah. Okay.
No, I'm just saying. I'm turning 41 in a few weeks, and I still plan on going clubbing. I'm gonna go clubbing in Tehran. I don't care. It's like a life goal.
Well, you look like you're in your 20s, so that's fine. Nobody's gonna.
Oh, thank you. No, I'm old. It's all the makeup.
یه قولی هم من ازت میخوام گلی.
بفرمایید.
منم تابستون تولدمه و دوست دارم اگه ایران بودی حتما قول بدی که ببینم.
حتما باعث افتخارم اگه ایران بودم حتما میام و تولدتو حتما جشن میگیریم. خوشحال میشم. Thank you so much for the invite.
خیلی قشنگیه. من اصلا مطمئنم روز به روزش قرار خیلی قشنگه.
We have
پاتیپ تو پس من نمیام ببینم چه از من اینو نخواستی.
نه میخوای بری ایران.
من از تو که خیال
هزار بار
گفتم ولی دوست داشتم که در واقع چون مامانم خودش یکی از طرفدارای گلساست دوست داشتم بهش بگم که نزدیک میبینم.
به مامانت سلام برسون. بهش بگو لطفا مراقب خودت باش. از رو میبوسمش.
داره میبینه.
درود بر مامانتون. درود به شرفتون. امید آزادی ایران. Okay, let's play this video one more time though, Armin, because Bibi Gol in this video, Bibi Gol comes out and he explicitly says, "Go out into the streets because we are watching you from above." And that's exactly the video footage that I shared earlier, right? When the Basij came to attack the people. And then they started retreating because the Israeli drones came. So let's just watch this again one more time.
Yeah.
I'm here with Israel's defense.
ببین ایدی نوروزمون اینه که اسرائیل دروناش اون بالا هستن دارن بسیجی و نابود.
آرمین جان فقط قبلش پلی کوین اگه صحبتی نیست که من این جمع قشنگو واسه
من فقط یه صحبت باید دارم. ببین ما اینجا فقط داریم میایم حرف میزنیم. شما واقعا کف خیابون مبارزه کردین. من نمیدونم چجوری به شما بگم که ما همه چی رو مدیون شما سربازای ایران هستین و من هر از چنگای احساس شرم میکنم. احساس این میکنم در مقابل کسایی مثل شماها، مثل پاتیپ تو رفتین کف خیابون. من نمیدونم ما باید چه کار بکنیم برای ایران که بتونیم 1% کوچیکی از کارهایی که شما کردین و ما بتونیم برای شما جمهور بکنیم. ما واقعا تمام ایران مدیون اون لحظاتی بوده که شما رفتین جونتون گذاشتین کف دستتون رفتین تو خیابون. واقعا درود به شرفتون. تا آخر اون مدیون همه اون کارهایی که شما دارید میکنین هستین و سعی میکنیم یه عمرمون از این به بعد سعی میکنیم که بذاریم سر اینکه جبران بکنیم اون لحظاتی که شما این فداکاری رو برای بقیه ما انجام دادین. مرسی از همتون. درود به شرفتون.
این کوچکترین قدم‌های شما هم کمک فرق نداره. فقط تنها چیزی که من واقعا دوست دارم تو ایران آزاد انجام بشه این که اسم تمام جاویدنامه به عنوان یادگاری یه جا ثبت بشه و تا آخر این نماد قهرمانای اونا توی ایران بمونه.
حتما.
و اینکه همینطور شما چنین پلتفرمی ایجاد کردین که تونستیم صدامون رو برسونیم حداقل از داخل ایران، چون یه سری اخبارهای خارج ایران است که خیلی مغایره. من همیشه گفتم حرف اصلی از داخل خود ماها که داخل خیابونیم و داخل کشور داریم زندگی میکنیم بپرسید که شرایط چجوره و همین کمک خیلی بزرگی که شما واسطه شدین که ما بتونیم با دنیای بیرون ارتباط بگیریم و خیلی چجور بگم شما هم مثل ما خیلی مقاومت کردین و دارید هر روز این تلاش رو انجام میدین و خسته ناپذیرید. بازم ممنون از شما. خیلی خوشحال شدم که تونستم صداتون رو بشنوم و از این راه استفاده کنم. ایران آزاد میبینمتون.
به زودی در ایران آزاد. ببین شما عزیزم، شما همتون تاج سر ما هستین. این کمترین کاریه که ما میتونیم انجام بدیم. حالا منم عذرخواهی میکنم با این زبون فارسی. من 1 سالگی کانادا بودم دیگه، زبون فارسی کانادا یاد گرفتم، ولی خب سعی خودم هم میکنم. ولی خب ببین شما اصلا نگران نباشین. ما از ابتدا اینجا بودیم، صدای شما بودیم. هم من هم آرمین هم مصاحبه زیاد انجام دادیم توی رسانه‌های مختلف تو کشورهای مختلف و میدونم مثلا موقعی که اینترنت قطع بود و مثلا حالا شاید همه فکر میکردن که حالا کی هست، کی صدای شما هست. ما تا اون حدی که تونستیم، حالا هر چقدر کوچیک بود، سعی خودمون و تلاش خودمون رو کردیم و حالا دیگه به پیروزی خیلی نزدیک هستیم و نور بر تاریکی پیروز است دیگه. به زودی در ایران آزاد می‌بینیمتون.
حتما از صمیم دل. آرمین جان، من برگشتم یه صحبتی باید بکنم کوتاه. ببین برادر، اصلا نیاز نیست که تو با خودت همچین چیزی رو حمل بکنی که لازمه برای ما یا کسای دیگه‌ای در ایران چیزی رو جبران بکنی. یه مسئله‌ای که هست، ما هر کدوممون ظرف‌های متفاوت و شکل‌های متفاوت و انسان‌های متفاوتی هستیم و تنها نقطه اشتراک قطعی بین هممون ایرانی بودن. پس همین که ایرانی بودید کافیه. این که ما این کارو کردیم انجام وظیفه بوده. توی اون لحظه ما اونجا بودیم. اگر شما هم جای ما بودین این کارو میکردیم. پس اصلا فکر نکن دینی یا حسابی هست. همین که ایرانی هستیم و ایرانی میمونیم و ایران رو زنده نگه می‌داریم، کاریه که به نظر من کافیه و هیچ ناعدالتی دیگه توش، یعنی اصلا دوست نداشتم این حس رو دیگه با خود حمل بکنی که قرار مثلا یه کاری بکنی که با هم لول بشیم. منظورم میفهمید؟
مرسی پتیم تو.
خواهش می‌کنم عزیزم.
امیدوارم.
بدون تعارف فقط از جانب تکنیکی میگم، ما رو ببخشید که اگه مثلا یه خورده آن اسکریپت یا مثلا خارج فریم اومدیم، چون اینجا با توجه به شرایطی که داریم فقط میتونیم در لحظه باشیم و این در لحظه بودن
تو اصلا عذرخواهی نکنیم. ببین ما این استیج رو
من بدون
گذاشتیم
تعارف
در
میگم.
اختیار شما. آره ببین اصلا ما تعارف نمی‌کنیم. این استیج در اختیار شما هست. شما هر وقتی می‌خواید بیاین صحبت بکنین، هر موضوعی که می‌خواید، یعنی اصلا کار ما اینه که صدای شما باشیم. پس چه بهتر وقتی که شما اینجا هستین، به ما افتخار می‌کنیم که حضورتون اینجا هست. you know everyone appreciates hearing from people directly inside of Iran. So it's an honor for all of you to be here. هر موقعی که تونستین حتما بیاین در کنار ما باشین، چون که اطلاعاتی که شما از داخل ایران میدین, the information that you provide from inside of occupied Iran is the most important thing, because that's the direct news. That's why people tune in to Iran Revolution Live, because they want to hear from people directly inside of Iran.
You know what, just in a nutshell, what we are experiencing right now is we as a Iranian people inside occupied Iran experiencing a unity, a feeling of proudfully for all of you Iranians in diaspora, and you are also experiencing this level of pride for people inside of Iran. So as the point of my point of view, as this level I seeing the matter, it's all just about the unity, and we are everybody is in this together. We are all equal, and couldn't be much prouder than this I am and we are right now for every Iranian from Iran, inside Iran, diaspora, or any compatriots from all around the world, especially brave people of Israel, brave people of USA. Those people, we never gonna forget this matter, that these people have the braveness, have the light on fire in their hearts to stood against a huge, a massive thing beside of Iranian people. This level of bravefullness never going to be forgotten, and we love you all.
Thank you so much, Patipto. And thank you to all of your friends and colleagues for joining us tonight. It was so great to hear from other voices as well.
خواهش میکنم. من دیشب یک توییت زدم، این حالا داری نشان میدی من توضیح هم بدم. من دیشب یک توییت زدم، خواستم از تمام دوستایی که داریم در تمام دنیا، توییت کد شده که فردا شب که میشه چهارشنبه سوری، هر جا آتیشی رو روشن بکنن و این آتیش رو به یاد جاودانای ما هر جوری که میتونن ازش پرستاری کنن، روشن نگهش دارن، عکسش رو کوت بکنن که بتونیم تا روز آزادی حداقل این نوری که امروز تو دل ما روشن شده رو به عنوان سمبلمون همراه خودمون داشته باشیم.
عیدت پیش مبارک پتیپتو.
دقیقاً عید تو هم مبارک.
Armin forgot to translate, so I'll translate. So Patipto said that he shared this, and this is basically his request for Iranians to keep the fire of Charshab Suri alive in honor of all of the Javid Noms, all of the people who lost their lives. Especially in these last few months, and to keep this fire going, keep this fire alight, this fire that has been ignited in us tonight for the ancient Iranian festival of fire, and to hold this fire within us until the day of victory, which Patipto thinks is not too far away. Patipto, before you go, I just wanted to say something to you, and I just wanted to say something to everyone who's watching right now. I want everyone to keep an eye on Kharg Island because I have a theory.
منم باهات موافقم. خارگ قلب سپاه، هم از نظر نظامی هم از نظر مالی، که در واقع این موضوعا مهمترین منبع درآمدشون همزمان با مهمترین هیمنه‌شون شکسته میشه. اگر دامنه نفوذ ارتش آمریکا برسه اینور جزیره، تمومه، چیزی به نام سپاه پاسداران دیگه وجود نداره.
انگار چند روز پیش یه خبری اومد که the Marines are deployed to the Middle East. بعد امروز از پرزیدنت ترامپ یه سوالی کردن. بذار سوالو بیارن. سوالو بیارن. خیلی هم یه جوری جواب داد. بعد ببین الان پرزیدنت ترامپ خیلی داره راجبه wait is it خارگ یا خارگ؟ خارگ دیگه.
خارگ.
ببین هم خارگ درسته هم خارک درسته. خارگ تلفظ قدیمیشه، خارک اسم در واقع جغرافیاییشه.
Okay.
Yeah, you could end it with ge or ke, but it's ah.
Okay, yeah, because my translation تلفظم از وقتا زیاد خوب نیست.
By the way, Goldie,
let me just I'm on a trail of thought, and I just want to finish this because he said something. Wait. Okay, sorry. Say what you want to say and I'll find this.
I think
Okay, here we go. I found it. ببین اینجا چی میگه. So someone asked President Trump today, Armin, this is a part that you weren't here, if he's afraid of putting US troops on the ground in Iran, if that would turn into another Vietnam. President Trump responds, no, I'm not really afraid of anything.
Mr. President, Iran, because the Iranian regime has told Sky News, if you put boots on the ground in Iran, it will be another Vietnam. Are you afraid of that?
No, I'm really not afraid of anything.
So he keeps on mentioning Kharg Island, and then now we have news of US Marines being deployed to the Middle East. And when someone asks President Trump if he's afraid of this turning into another Vietnam, he says no. And then Armin, you missed the other part because you were in your group discussion. In this same thing, he said that he's going to be in China in 5 weeks. And he already said that he's not going to leave for China until the war is over. And he said several times that he anticipates this conflict being over sooner than later. So I have a strange feeling about Kharg. I feel like, because also King Reza Pahlavi said that I might be coming to Iran before it's completely, because remember when he said, I'm going to come to the first liberated city. So I just
Yes,
wanted to
I
share that.
remember that.
That's my theory there.
منم دو تا نکته بگم اگر چون
بله
بعضا
بله
نکات
بفرمایید.
Before you say that, Patipta, I just want to
بفرمایید.
also
بفرمایید.
mention that keep an eye on the Marines maybe being used to secure the enriched uranium inside Iran as well. So keep an eye on that as well. But go on, Patipta. Yeah.
این چیزی که دارم میگم بیشتر شبیه قاعده بازیه، یعنی باید در نظر داشته باشیم این همین آدمایی که در واقع الان پرزیدنت ترامپ رو دارن زیر سوال میبرن در رابطه با اینکه اقدامات شما ممکنه باعث ویتنام دیگه و چیز دیگه ای باشن، این خط فکری همون خط فکریه که دیروز و پیروز میگفت استارلینکاتون رو خاموش کنید، شاهزاده داره مردم رو میفرسته تو خیابون که کشته بشن. و نکته‌ای که هست اینا خب کارشون همینه، مثلا کاری به کارشون ندارن. برداشتی که از این موضوع وقتی پرزیدنت ترامپ میگه من مطمئنم، شاهزاده انقدر مطمئنه، بیبی نشسته اونجا داره پلی استیشن بازی میکنه با بسیجی‌ها، مسئله اصلی اینه که واقعیت چیز دیگه است. این سه نفر میدونن که جمهوری اسلامی الان توان ضربه زدن به یک شهروند بی سلاح هم توی خیابون نداره. پس اگه مارین اونجا باشه که دیگه خب مثلا واسش بهشت روزگارشه، میره و میاد. این برداشت شخصی من
اگه
ازش.
چی؟ آخرش چی؟
دارم مقایسه میکنم که اگر مثلا آمریکایی‌ها وقتی میگن که آقا مارین بره توی خارگ یا هر جای دیگه جونش در خطره، وقتی میگم اینا میتونن جون شهروند بی‌دفاع ایرانی رو توی تهران گارانتی بکنن، پس مارین که براشون کاری نداره که. میدونی چرا میگم؟ این چیزیه که این اتحاد فکریه که شاهزاده و بیبی و ترامپ دارن. حالا اصلا مهم نیست دیگه مدیا چی میگه. و خب این باید آماده باشیم برای این حربه که باز دوباره میخوان این کار تکرار کنن، ولی دیگه فکر نمی‌کنم واقعا هنرشون رنگی داشته.
Okay. So Patipta is saying like a lot of people, the media is like spreading misinformation, saying that this is going to be like Vietnam, and saying this comes from the same people who told us to shut down our Starlink, that said that Prince Reza Pahlavi's call to action is getting people killed. These people are irrelevant, and what they're doing, their messages is not important anymore. We see the same messaging coming from President Trump and Prince Reza Pahlavi, and Bibi is like taking out the Basij forces in IRGC as if he's playing PlayStation so easily. And they can see that the Islamic Republic right now can't even take out unarmed Iranians. So when the Marines show up, they're going to be in no danger. Patipa is saying that, and he's saying so they're going to be able to do whatever they want to do. But the media is saying right now it doesn't matter anymore, and the reality is different from the picture they're painting.
و حالا با در واقع وقتی این پوینت رو باور داریم و پروفش میکنیم، باید در نظر داشته باشیم که تمام قطعی میگم تمام افرادی که دارن صحبت میکنن در مورد اینکه آمریکا یا اسرائیل نیازی به در واقع اشغال ذره‌ای از خاک ایران دارن، اینا همشون در واقع ادامه همین خط فکری هن و کاملا مشخصه. وقتی بیبی میگه پاینده ایران، وقتی پرزیدنت ترامپ اینقدر احترام داره برای مردم ایران که میگه ما دنبال کردیم که مردم ایران رو کشته و ما اینا رو محاکمه میکنیم. این خیلی مهمه که رئیس جمهور یک کشور دیگه‌ای مسئولیت کشته شدن مردم ایران رو داره به گردن میگیره. وقتی ما تو این سطح هستیم در واقع قطعا قرار نیستش که ذره‌ای از خاک ایران رو ما از دست بدیم، چه جزیره خاک باشه، چه شایعه در واقع جزیره‌های توم بزرگ و توم کوچیک باشه. اینا همه تموم شد، به تاریخ پیوست. برنامه واقعا آزاد کردن قطعه به قطعه خاک ایران، همونجوری که تو سفارت دانمارک هم دیدیم امشب.
Liberation. Okay. So he's saying that, and also the whole narrative by the media that they're going to occupy Iran is BS as well. When you see Prime Minister Netanyahu coming out and saying "Payande Iran," with the level of respect that President Trump is showing the Iranian people, and also mentioning that they're gonna come and find all the forces of the regime responsible for killing the Iranian people. The fact that the president of another country is giving himself the responsibility of punishing the people who have been killing the Iranian people. This all shows that none of this is for occupation or taking any parts of Iran's territory. Like, we're not going to lose any parts of our territory. This is truly an operation for the liberation of the Iranian people. By the way, Goldie, did you share the news that Pezeshkian might be trying to leave his job, running away? Did we share that? You're muted.
I said no. Is that confirmed or verified?
Well, Channel 14 of it, Israel's Channel 14 is reporting on it.
Yeah, they also reported that Iraqi Kurdish fighters are attacking. Right. So
yeah, that's why I was very careful to say maybe. Like, I was very careful with my wording to just say that I'm reporting that this is being reported on. I'm not stating it as official.
People are saying Channel 14 is not reliable. I would probably wait until we heard from Iran International or Manoto News, because I would say that if there's news like that coming from Iran, Manoto and Iran International would probably be more reliable than other media outlets.
Yep. Yeah. That's why I was careful to say maybe, and this is something that is being talked about. I didn't mention it as official news.
Well, people in the chat are saying Channel 14 isn't reliable. So, I mean, I wouldn't consider that as news until like Iran International or Manoto says something about that, because there's a lot of rumors flying around right now.
It is news that people are talking, that the part that people are talking about, that part is news, which is interesting. But if true, it's going to be if it's true, that's going to be a big deal if it's true. So we'll see.
ولی حالا به عنوان جوک من خودم اگه قرار باشه مثلا تصمیم با من باشه که پزشکیان رو ببخشیم یا نه، من حکمی که بهش میدم اینه که فقط در یه صورت قبولش میکنیم، اونم که باقی عمرش رو برامون استنداپ بکنه. یعنی کاراکتر خنده‌داری که تو کلیپ‌ها رو دیدیم صرف خندوندن مردم تا باقی عمر، اگه این کارو میکنه من خودم جان خودم میبخشم.
I'm not gonna forgive him because he's the one that gets on my nerve the most. Like I promise. Like when I listen to Khamenei, he doesn't get. When I used to listen to Khamenei, he didn't used to get on my nerves the way that because Pezeshkian keeps acting like everything is like, I don't know. He lives in La La Land and he speaks about it so casually. I just want to slap him. Like I always like. One part of when I watch a lot of the discussion, like the videos from regime officials, it's part of my job to do that, to listen to them. And for some reason, I never get more annoyed than listening to Pezeshkian. Never did I feel like the urge to go slap somebody more than when I'm listening to Pezeshkian. I don't know why, but he gets under my skin. So I really want him alive so that I could see him. I want to see how. What?
اینم رأی شماست آرمین.
Yeah, that's my vote. That's my vote. Yeah, I want him alive. I want to see how he talks when everything falls apart. Like I really want to see how this man talks at that time. Yeah.
دوستان من با اجازهتون برم. خیلی امشب خیلی دوست داشتم، حس خوبم با همتون به اشتراک بذارم.
مرسی. درود به شرفت.
مرسی که اومدین. مراقب خودتون باشین. امیدوارم به زودی ایران آزاد بشه.
من باور دارم. من دیگه از مرحله امید گذشتم. من باور دارم که به زودی هم دیگه
ما همینطور.
و حالا اگر من اگر شد اون ویدیو من رو با صدا پخش بکنم، چون این موزیک خوبم براشون گذاشته بودم.
حتما پخش.
اصلا مهم نیست. هر موقع تونستیم. من رفتم. خدا نگهدار.
شب
خوش.
Good night and good day. Guys, love you all. See you soon.
Nowruz Piruz.
Nowruz Piruz.
Okay, Armin. So it seems like CENTCOM is going quite hard after the Strait of Hormuz. Hours ago, U.S. forces successfully employed multiple 5,000-pound deep penetrator munitions on hardened Iranian missile sites along Iran's coastline near the Strait of Hormuz. The Iranian anti-ship cruise missiles in these sites posed a risk to international shipping in the strait.
Wow.
And then here's something in Iran.
Ooh. The best thing to burn on Charshamba Suri for sure.
I mean, you know what? I have my terrorist flag too that I want to burn, but I'm saving it for when the regime falls. So the only reason
okay.
I have this is because remember I bought like a pack of international flags. So
Yeah,
I
and
bought
that came
like
with it.
the whole and unfortunately this garbage like Gurkha flag came with it, so it's like all crumpled. But I'm just waiting for the day that I can like burn it.
You can spit on it. You can spit on it.
I'm not gonna spit on it.
Oh.
That's like very low class. That's what like the Palestinians do. Like they spit on people. It's very rude. Ugh, I don't like that. It's very
It's not
like
rude. I've been doing that against things.
I think it's rude. So
it's not. Well, I'm okay to be rude against the Islamic Republic. For me, that's
okay. That's fine. You can do that. Okay, so that's basically most of the news that I have. I promised everyone that I would show like some old footage later tonight while we do some doom scrolling. So if you have like any final messages or thoughts or something, and then I'm gonna take like a quick 30-minute break and then come back and then share some old videos from the 1970s when the Shah was visiting the United States. And if people are asking about memes and stuff, so if you have memes, you can share that now as well. I just need to take like a 15-20 minute break because I've pretty much been here all day. But if you plan on leaving now, I'm just gonna play like a 20-minute video from Tazi.
No, I could hold the fort for you. I could hold the fort for
only
you.
if you want to.
No, I will do that for you. By the way, Goldie, like even if I have plans on going to my group discussion or leaving at around this time, if you ever tell me like, Armin, I need you to like skip your group discussion, or I need you to come earlier, I need you to stay longer, just tell me and I will do it. Okay, anytime you need. Okay.
Oh no, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm just saying like because now it's sort of the end. I know it's around the time that you go, so I'm just saying like if you plan on leaving, I can put something on while I go for about 15-20 minutes and come back, but it's up to you. But if you're going to be here for like another 15-20 minutes,
I will be for
okay.
2:15. Okay, but I just wanted to say something before, like I was trying to tell this to you. Your Farsi is great. Okay, you keep saying people sorry for my Farsi. Your Farsi is fantastic. Actually, your Farsi is like for somebody that has been outside of Iran after age 1. Your Farsi is better than anyone else I know that didn't grow up in Iran. Anybody else that I know that didn't grow up in Iran. So don't ever apologize for. Not only that, when you say your accent, like, oh, sorry for my accent, your accent is beautiful. Okay, your accent is very good. It's very, so don't apologize for that either.
Oh, well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right. Okay. So I'll be gone for about 20 minutes and I'll be back soon. I'll see you guys in a bit.
All right. Okay. Let's put this out. Let me see what I have. So you guys say you want memes? I have some other things I want to share before we go to memes, but if you really want the memes, I could find the memes. Hold on. Let me see. You guys want memes? I could give you some therapy. So wait, let me see what is this? This is, I don't know if Goldie showed you this. This was people celebrating tonight the Charshamba Suri. Guys, I'm feeling like I'm missing out. Like I wish I was in Iran celebrating Charshamba Suri with everybody. It's kind of sad. I want to go to Iran. Look at this. People having fun. In Kish, this is in Kish Island.
Kish, Charshamba Suri. Kish, Charshamba Suri.
So let me close this one. Let me bring the therapy that I mentioned. So this is Iranian people are saying تراپی جدید از فرماندهان هوافضای سپاه هستن و یکی داره سرشو میمله اون یکی هم معلومه دیگه. Okay, what the hell? So this is one of the IRGC people who just was killed, and this is their family. crying over his body. Let's watch this. Ew, that looks burnt. Why are you rubbing a dead body? Like, that's weird. They're saying good job. They're saying good job that you're dead. They're saying him like good job. You became a martyr. Good job. They're not even crying. Look at this. These people are a death cult. Nobody is sad. And like, yeah, they're basically congratulating the man for being dead. It's a good job to everybody. Oh my god. These are the people who were celebrating when they were killing us. These people were celebrating it. None of these people were sad when they were killing us. And now this is what's happening. Let me see what's happening over here. This is a video a lot of people are sharing. So Emily here saying Israel is incapable of fighting for more than 10 days. The word of the Basij commander who was assassinated last night. Look at this.
رژیم صهیونیستی توانایی 10 روز جنگیدن در مقیاس جنگ بزرگ را دارد.
Saying the Zionist regime can only fight for 10 days in a big war.
همین دولت رژیم
And now he's dead. Wait, we got a super chat. Let me actually read the super chat. Hold on. So I'm proud to be Israeli in this amazing era. I'm happy. Well, guys, if you're Israeli, aren't you proud of your country? Like, aren't you proud? Like, you should be proud. I don't care what what your political leanings are. Aren't you proud of your country? You guys are liberators. Everybody, Americans as well. I mean, I know more Israelis are proud of what their countries are doing, but Americans also. Like, if you're American and you're witnessing this and you're not proud of your country, what are you doing? And saying, I'm happy the righteous conflict is ongoing. It just means we're getting closer and closer to liberate the Iranians. Proud at our great allies, United States. You made it possible, Javid Shah. Yes, and soon there's going to be Iran is going to have a state that is going to be an ally of both United States and Israel. Hopefully, guys, we're going to become a strong country so that when you having us, this is what I want. I want Iran to become so strong and prosperous for you guys, for us to have a meaningful impact as an ally. Like, I want you guys to feel the impact of having Iran as an ally. Like, I don't want it. I want to make sure that you guys think that this was the best investment that you have ever made. I want this, whatever this military operation, whenever it stops, whenever it succeeds, whenever it ends, I want you, both Americans and Israelis, to look back at this. And I want Iran to become so strong and so prosperous as an ally to both of your countries, for you guys to look back at these days, not just as a liberation, not just as a rescue operation, but also as the best investment that you guys have made for your own countries, not just for Iranians, but for your own countries. I want Americans and Israelis to look back at this and think that this was the best decision that we made in our history, not just for Iranians, but for ourselves as well. That's what I want. And I think that's why, as an Iranian, we have a responsibility on our shoulders. Like, we Iranians, we need to prove to the world that this was the best investment ever. So we need to work really hard and make Iran as the most. We need to have the most rapid rebuilding of our country, and we need to prove to the world that we were worth it. We need to prove to the world that we were worth it. So our this liberation of Iran is not the end of this fight. It's the beginning of it. Guys, mark my words. Iran's liberation is the beginning of our fight. It's not the end of it. It's the first step into rebuilding Iran. We have a duty not just to ourselves but to the people of the world. When you came to our help, we need to show that it was worth it. We need to show everyone that it was worth it, that they made the right decision. So we have this responsibility, and it's a very heavy responsibility. So, and I don't take it lightly. All right, let's go. Let me see if I could find. Oh, we got another super chat. Let's see this one. Saying, Armin, I watched one clip where you talked about how Iranians always manage to suss out the regime people, yes, among the opposition. And I just wanted to say that Iranians have a fine-tuned gaydar for Haidar. Gaydar for Haidar. Okay, that's good. Yes, we do. Yes. Our Haidar raiders are very efficient right now. True. And I got another super chat saying, respect to those protesting in occupied Iran, Javid Shah, true, they are the heroes of our time. And again, I don't really know how to match what they're doing sometimes. Like, guys, a lot of us Iranians outside of Iran, we have survivor guilt, and that's why we work extra hard to try to do as much as we can to match the Iranian people inside Iran regarding what they're doing. Oh, we're gonna super saying your video on the prince waiting for his father. Your video on the prince waiting for his fathers. Oh, I loved your video on the prince. Oh, guys, I made a video. Oh, thank you for pointing that out. Oh, you're waiting for another video about his father, Mohammad Reza Shah? Okay, I'll make that too. Guys, let me show what he's talking about. Do you guys want the link? Let me know here. So I made a video 17 hours ago responding to all the accusations against Prince Reza Pahlavi. 5 of the main common arguments people make against Prince Reza Pahlavi, I responded to all of them in a 20-minute video. And I promised that I'm going to also do another video on his father, Mohammad Reza Shah. So he's saying, you guys want to... What are the claims again? Okay, so I could post a link to this in the chat. And guys, anybody who attacks Prince Reza Pahlavi, here's a link to this video addresses all the main attacks against them. I put the link in the chat. This is on the Atheist Republic channel. I'm doing daily videos now responding to basically doing the most important thing that I think it needs to be covered on a day. I do it in like between 5 to 20-minute videos covering that. So this one was addressing that. So again, I'll put the link in the chat. This is a very good reference video that you guys could use. Again, like when people say like, oh, Prince Reza Pahlavi, he wants to be a dictator, or he is or that he doesn't have enough support among the Iranian people, or that he doesn't represent minorities. All those claims, I put that, or like monarchy is not good for Iran. Why do people support Prince Reza Pahlavi? Don't they want democracy instead of monarchy? So I address all the 5 common arguments against Prince Reza Pahlavi. I put them in a short 20-minute video, and it's a really good reference video for you guys to send to anybody who might want to have any arguments. Watch it and see if you agree, and then if you agree, use it as a reference video for people. Okay, what is this? Like, we have some... Okay, this is an Iranian meme. I'm not gonna... Let me see what I have on my screen. No, I'm not gonna share this one because this is too... you guys need a lot of context to be able to understand that. So I'm not gonna share that one. I'm not gonna go and explain our childhood cartoons for you to understand that meme. But this is real, but it's as good as a meme. And guys, thank you so much for all the support and the kind words in the chat. You guys are awesome. Somebody's saying, but what if I want him to be a dictator? By the way, guys, I am for democracy. I do want to mention that even if Prince Reza Pahlavi was a dictator, his dictatorship would be 1,000 times better than the Islamic Republic, even if that was the case. But that's not the case. That's not going to happen. But yeah, I see your point. All right, let's watch this. This is IRGC. The reporter asks him, why don't you ask for a ceasefire with the US? And IRGC, the foreign minister of the Islamic Republic, this is new, by the way, he responds, because we want to teach them a lesson so hard that the enemies never even think of attacking Iran again. Okay, so guys, these are the type of language people use before they die. So I hope IRGC has written his will. But let's...
این که ما میگوییم آتش بس نمیخواهیم نه به این دلیل که دنبال جنگ هستیم، به این دلیل که این بار این جنگ باید به شکلی تمام بشود که دشمنان ما دیگر هرگز به فکر تکرار این حملات و این تجاوز نیفتند.
Zart, oh, there's captions. I could read the captions for you guys, but hold on, we got a super chat saying, did a drone attack the car celebrating the fire? Black car with blue light. Then they were shown reversing. I don't know exactly what happened, but we did see the Basijis showing up, and then we did see a drone sound, and then we did see the cars backing out, and we did hear an explosion as well. So I'm saying I sent you all a couple of super chats, and you paid no attention to it. We are sending the... Well, guys, I mean, I'm not going to be able... when Goldie is covering the news, I'm going to prioritize that. Okay? When Goldie is covering the news, I'm going to prioritize what Goldie is covering. Okay? So, so sorry if we didn't notice some of the super chats. But here, let me read the captions here. It's saying, when we say we don't want a ceasefire, it's not because we're seeking. It's not because we're seeking war. It's because this war must end in a way that ensures our enemies never again think of repeating these attacks and aggressions. And I think they learned a valuable lesson. They realize what kind of nation they're dealing. You're not the nation, you idiot. What kind of nation they're dealing with? One that won't hesitate to defend itself. Zart? And is ready to take this fight as far as necessary. All right, I support this message. Keep fighting until you're all dead. Please, 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 for the love of the Allah that you believe in, do not surrender. Please do not surrender. This is going very well. Keep fighting. You're winning. Guys, let's keep telling them you're winning. You got this. Hey, Islamic Republic, you got this. Keep going. Keep winning in the same way that you have been winning in the past couple of months or years. If this is winning, I wish you the best of luck. If this is winning, I hope you win 10,000 times harder. Okay? I hope you have many victorious days. If this is what victory looks like if you keep winning like this, there will be nothing left of you. Islamic Republic, if you keep winning like this, there's going to be absolutely nothing left of you very soon. Oh, let me see. We got a super chat saying, is it true that Shah also wanted to nationalize oil? Seems a good point to counter the usual claims about 1953. Yes, I will include that in that video. Yeah, I'm going to make a video talking about the coup d'etat against Mossadegh. The coup d'etat was being done by Mossadegh. Mossadegh was chosen by Mohammad Reza Shah specifically to nationalize the oil. They're like, oh, Mossadegh wanted to nationalize the oil. No, Mohammad Reza Shah wanted to nationalize the oil. That's why he made Mossadegh the prime minister until he backstabbed him. And by the way, Mossadegh, people are like, oh, Mossadegh wanted to nationalize the oil. Mossadegh was famously said, this is a famous quote of him, that the oil of Iran belongs to the all the Muslims around the world, not to Iran, but to Muslims, all Muslims around the world. That is not nationalization of oil. That's Islamization of the oil. That's the Islamization of the oil. That's what Mossadegh famously said. So, yes, I'm going to make a video about that as well. The leftists have done a very good job spreading misinformation about the CIA doing a coup d'etat about the against the democratically elected prime minister of the Iranians. He was not elected by the Iranian people. He was handpicked by Mohammad Reza Shah. There was not a single election that voted for him. There was a fake referendum that he had, which was illegal. I could talk about it in a video. I'll tell you how fake that referendum was. But everything that Mossadegh was doing was illegal against the constitution, which makes what Mossadegh was doing the coup d'etat, not what the Shah was doing. And coup d'etats usually happen from the bottom up, not from the top down. The Shah, according to the constitution, had every right to remove Mossadegh from his position, and he resisted it. Anyways, I don't know, guys, did you watch this video? I know we already watched one video from Prime Minister Netanyahu, but did you guys watch this video? We should watch this video. So let me play this one. Did we watch this? Okay, I'm just going to play it. It's saying, this morning we eliminated Ali Larijani. Ali Larijani is the boss of the Revolutionary Guard. By the way, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Bibi. Thank you for the AD. Okay, hold on, let me see. Ali Larijani is the boss of the Revolutionary Guard, the group of gangsters that effectively runs Iran. By the way, guys, there's Bugs Bunny. Look at that. There's a Bugs Bunny behind him. Oh my God. I have a doll too. Look at this. I have a doll here. Oh, you can't see it. I have something similar in my background. It's not Bugs Bunny, but it's this. I should put it. Guys, this is the doll that my mom had next to her in the hospital before she died. This is why I have it here, because this is the doll that my mom kept next to her on her bed in the hospital. That's why I always have it here. Anyways, so let's continue. So that group of gangsters that effectively runs Iran. Alongside him, we also eliminated the commander of the Basij. Yeah, that's a good one. They are the gangsters. They are the gangsters' assistants who are terrorizing the population in the streets of Tehran and other Iranian cities. We're operating there as well. Operating from the air with the Air Force jets and UAVs. We are undermining this regime, in the hope of giving the Iranian people an opportunity to remove it. It will not happen all at once, and it will not happen easily. But if we persist, we will give them the chance to take their destiny into their own hands. At the same time, we are helping our American friends in the Gulf, the Persian Gulf. In the Persian Gulf, I spoke at length with President Trump on this matter yesterday. There is cooperation between our air forces and the navies between myself and President Trump and his staff. We will assist both through indirect attacks, which create immense pressure on the Iranian regime, and through direct actions. There are many more surprises by stratagems. What is that? You shall make war. By I don't know what that is. You shall make war. We will not reveal all the. What is this? Hold on. I'm learning a new word. Oh, stratagem. Stratagem. A plan or scheme, especially one used to outwit an opponent. Okay. Stratagem. So let's go back here. Wow, we're learning. Okay. New word added to my vocabulary. By stratagems, you shall make war. We will not reveal all the stratagems here. So basically, strategies. Is that the same as strategies? So wouldn't it be easier to just say we will not reveal all our strategies here? I've never heard people use this word. But as I told you, there are many. Now regarding another matter. The most important thing. For winning a war is determination. Determination. The determination of the leaders, the determination of the commanders, and the determination of the people. We are determined to win. And we will achieve these goals. Wow, okay. That was powerful. Let me see. We got a couple of super chats. Thank you so much, Ariel, for the super chats. You're very sweet, very kind. Somebody gave us super chat saying that means I'm right. Okay. And then we're going to listen to the super chat saying Islamic aid on Friday. BB sending AD to all. Well, Friday is not Islamic. It's Iranian aid. No, it's not. It's un-Islamic. It's actually anti-Islamic. Hey, Goldie's back. Welcome back, Goldie.
Thank you. So, yeah, no, Nowruz is not Islamic. Nowruz is Iranian. Its roots go back to Zoroastrianism. So
yes,
unless there is some sort of like Islamic Eid celebration on Friday, but I wouldn't know about that.
Yeah, I wouldn't know about that either. Oh, Ramadan Eid's on Friday too. Oh, so it might be okay, yeah. So they also have their Eid, which we don't celebrate.
Yeah, no, we don't celebrate that.
We don't.
Okay.
All right.
Do you have any other news or videos that you were thinking of sharing?
Not. I shared what I have. I do have a video from President Trump saying that he should be spending his time with the Iranians instead of the Irish. Do you want to see that? Okay.
Sure. I mean, let's see that. I haven't seen that.
Oh, okay. Oh, not this one. Sorry. Okay. This one.
I know you just got to witness him, but it's really wonderful being with you. We have a lot of things happening. I spent my whole day with the Irish. And I should have been spending it with the Iranians, but that's not, that's in a different sense. We're doing very well.
Interesting.
So- oh my god, that's so cool. Okay. All right, Goldie. Do you want? Is it? I know. I know. When I ask you, like you ask me, you tell me, like you don't have. I don't have to ask you, but I'm just being polite. I'm just being Persian. Okay, it's
I know.
Tarof. Okay.
I know.
Okay. So okay. So, do you need me for anything? Is it okay if I go take care
Yeah,
of a
no,
few
it's
things?
fine.
Or
It's fine. Do your thing. I was just
okay.
gonna I wanted to play President Trump's second speech from earlier today, so I'm just gonna review that with everyone and see what
Okay.
he says about Iran in the second video that he spoke about.
All right, Goldie. I just also want to say it's such an honor to like every one of these celebrations that when they kill Khamenei, when they kill Larijani, like honestly, there's no one on planet Earth that I would have rather celebrate these days with than you. Like it's such an honor that I get to witness and go over all of this while I'm here with you. So thank you for giving me the opportunity to do all of this. So
Thank you
it
for
just makes
being
me
a
so
part
proud.
of it. It's great to
Yeah.
have you. Like it's great to do this together. So I think it's fantastic. And no, it's great. It's great. So
Well,
really happy.
thank you, Goldie. All right, Goldie. Okay, I'm gonna guys. Bye. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. And again, I'm Israel Chai. Long live America. Javicha. Payande Iran. See you guys tomorrow. Mwah.
Thank you, Armin. See you tomorrow. Okay, so we played President Trump's first speech, and now we're going to go to the second one. I don't think he speaks about Iran during like his actual talk, but during the Q&A, he does mention Iran. So we'll just watch this, and I'll probably skip through the first part here. Let's see how this goes.
Moving along. Well, we like it. You're a healthy guy. And you. Done very well medically, I can tell you. But there's a lot of, it's too long a story to tell. Speaker, actually. When you think of everything that we've passed with a sometimes majority of one, when we get back to 2, 3, and 4, Mike, we think they're in heaven now. They're looking, and that help us with the vote. Been anything. And anyway, usually it's the end of your career. You're not allowed to use the word beauty in any form. Irish in this room, but thank you very much. And to every friend of Ireland, you are a story. Do it very easily, relationship, and both. Hope you enjoy your stay. Majority leaders, Ireland, and I don't know if I should be promoting merger. I love mergers. More trouble with that. Thank you. The Republic. Thank you very much, Christian. Ambassador to Golf Walsh. He's a guy who loved greatest job in the glorious 250th anniversary. I wasn't supposed to be easy, or I have the World Cup. Just do want to say that Iran knocking the hell out of us strongly, and I just do want to say that the war is being very, very strongly. We're doing very, very well. Iran knocking the hell out of them, and you have to do that. We can't let them have a nuclear weapon. They were 2 weeks away, in my opinion, 2 weeks away from having a nuclear weapon. If those beautiful, magnificent machines, those B-2 bombers, if they didn't do their job 7 or 8 months ago, they would have had a nuclear weapon, and there would have been no talking to them, no talking at all. They would have used it very gladly, very happily, and you sort of see that by the fact that they were sending missiles, ballistic missiles, powerful missiles to all of their neighbors, and for the most part, they were supposed to be somewhat friendly with their neighbors. They were going to blow the hell out of them, and that was going to be the Middle East. Between Israel, the Middle East, and Europe would have been there, and we would have been there. There would have been no stopping, and we did a good job, and a lot of people appreciated it. A lot of presidents know they should have done it. It was 47 years of terror. Every time you see somebody with no legs, no arms, a face that's been really so badly damaged, so badly hurt, lives destroyed, 95% chance it came right out of Iran. They loved that bomb. They loved that bomb. And the father of that was, as you know, Soleimani, General Soleimani. And We got rid of him in my first term. And if we didn't get rid of him, I think it might have been a different story because he was a bad guy, but he was a brilliant guy if you like to fight dirty. And he fought as dirty as you can. So we've done something that a lot of people said that other people should have done long before I got here. But it's my honor to do it. And we've had a very big day today. We knocked out things that nobody thought were possible to knock out. Today was a very big day already. As part of this great celebration, we also honor 250 years of cherished Irish-American friendship and 250 years of fierce, proud, tenacious Irish-American heritage. These are incredible people. Oh, I know so many Irish. They're difficult, though, you know, they're very difficult. And they're great politicians. You know, I was just told, right, that 23 American presidents have some Irish blood in them, right? Some a little bit, and some a lot, right? That's a pretty big number. I don't think and nobody else competes with that. But out of the 56 signers of our Declaration of Independence, 11 were patriots with roots in Ireland. Back in July 4th, 1776, it was a son of Ireland who actually printed that sacred document for the first time. Who knew that? In public, creator and of happiness, come to America. These are incredible. Make America into, to do a little excursion, if you know, of maniacs moving along fast. Other than that, to take care of nuclear weaponry, a little excursion, if you don't mind, the world has ever seen, and we're doing better. We had to do a little excursion, if you don't mind, a little excursion to take care of nuclear weaponry in the hands of maniacs. But other than that, in a couple of weeks, and won't be much longer.
So again, President Trump is confirming a couple of weeks won't be much longer. It's going to be over.
It's moving along fast. We're way ahead of schedule. Did you know that, Mr. Speaker? I'm trying to save a lot of money by being ahead of schedule. We're way ahead of schedule. Nuclear, we had to do them home well. And with a little bit of Irish luck, they helped make America into the most exceptional nation the world has ever seen. And we're doing better. We had to do a little excursion, if you don't mind, a little excursion to take care of nuclear weaponry in the hands of maniacs. But other than that, in a couple of weeks, and won't be much longer, it's moving along fast. We're way ahead of schedule. Did you know that, Mr. Speaker? I'm trying to save a lot of money by being ahead of schedule. We're way ahead of schedule. Nobody would have thought, somebody, a great war historian told me today, nobody would have thought you could do that much damage in that little time, 2 weeks. But we're way ahead. But we had prior to that, and really, I guess you could say after that, but prior to that, and it'll bounce back so fast, the oil prices will drop like a rock, and the economy is so powerful, so strong. And, you know, we hit 50,000 on the Dow. Think of that, 50,000. I was told you'll never hit 50,000, not for the first 3 years. Maybe at the end of the fourth year, you might be able to hit it. We hit it in the first year. And we then hit 7,000 on the S&P, and that was even more of a long shot, Steve. That was a chance that they said you couldn't do that. That was harder than 50 on the Dow. Okay. And all of those things. And then I said to myself, well, we're doing great. We're doing great. I went to Susie, my beautiful Susie Wiles. There's nobody like Susie. I went to Susie. Right? And everybody's with her, and she's a great woman, really. She's a great woman. But I went to Susie. I always go to Susie. I said, Susie, do you mind if I take a little excursion here? Do you mind if I, you know, we're hitting all these records, right? More people are working in the United States today than ever before. I could name this. I don't want to bore you because this is all about Ireland. This is all about, but you're a big part of it because you're a big part of this country. But I said, do you mind if I take a little excursion, my chief of staff? Because I want to do this. I have Marco here. We have a lot of our great people. JD is here. They're all here. And I say, let's do this. We got to do it right. Should have been done by many presidents. Should have been done long before 47 years. It's 40 years of living in terror. You know, they're called the bully of the Middle East, but they're really the bully of the world because they used oil to bribe, right? They used oil to bribe and to, you know, gain power. I don't know what they gained. What did they gain? What the hell? How are they doing? Not so good. They're all gone now. Every one of them, they're all gone. We don't even know who our biggest problem, we don't know who to deal with. Over here, I can call the Speaker of the House. He's so powerful. I can call him. I can make a deal. Maybe. I can even call your Democrat counterpart, this guy. I said to Kelly, what do you think of your counterpart? He said he's a great guy. This is Republican Democrat. I never thought I was going to hear that about you. Let me shake your hand, please. When Kelly tells me that, I said, that's the way it used to be. You know, that's the way, not so long ago. And maybe someday that's the way it'll be again. It's really great. But I said, do you mind if I take a little excursion? Because we have to do something. And it'll be a short-term excursion. But we have all these great things going. And we had to, you know, we could have gone up. It was only going in one direction. But I think now it's going to go much higher than it would have gone had we not taken this little journey. And so I appreciate all of the people that have worked with us. That was not an easy decision to make. We have a country that was hotter than any country anywhere in the world and doing great in every way. And I say, oh, we have to put out this cancer. It's a cancer. We had to take that operation.
Guys, I've literally been talking about this, and I'm like, guys, what's happening in Iran is like the country has stage 4 cancer, and what's happening, it's like an operation to come in and take out all the cancer cells. And now President Trump is talking about how like the Islamic regime is a cancer and they're doing an operation.
I appreciate all of the people that have worked with us. That was not an easy decision to make. We have a country that was hotter than any country anywhere in the world and doing great in every way. And I say, oh, we have to put out this cancer. It's a cancer. We had to take that operation, and we did, and it was very successful. And it continues, frankly, as somebody said, they could leave today, and it would take 10 years to rebuild the damage that's been done. But I think we have to make it a little bit more permanent because no other president has to go through this, and we shouldn't have any other president.
Oh, you made a meme, but not letting you send the link through? Oh, I mean, see if you can like tag me on X or something. See if you can tag me on X. Guys, do you think President Trump or his team watch Iran Revolution live? Because he's literally using all the same words and expressions that I've been using, right? Like I've pretty much said that, you know, the regime is like, you know, Muslim Nazis, and then I'm like, they're like a cancer, and what United States and Israel are doing, it's like an operation to get rid of the cancer cells. This is so weird. This is such a strange coincidence.
Having to go through this kind of a thing. And if they didn't want to do it, if for some reason they didn't want to do it, would have the same problem. We don't ever want to have that problem again, not with lunatics. We can't have lunatics controlling nuclear weaponry. So I just want to...
I agree, right? So guys, this is President Trump confirming that he's just going to destroy the regime because they're literally insane.
Thank you, everybody. Let's get back to Ireland. Do you mind? Ireland, we don't mind. Ireland is a nice place. I love Ireland. In fact, we're going to have the Irish Open at a property that happens to be owned by yours truly, but I have nothing to do with it. I own it, but I don't even like to talk to my son. He says, Dad, we're doing great with the I'm allowed to run it, but I don't choose to. Dad, we're doing great. Eric calls up. He's doing a good job. Do you like Eric? I think so, right? Who doesn't like Eric? But he calls up to tell me, I said, I think you are very proud of what this golf course is a great honor, really great talent. 30 members of the House and Senate halls, the site of the Ireland or the Oregon, named for the men of physical men. I think we just learned something. You could say that about your sons. I thought he was a suspect. Now I learned that, right? Even today, when Americans visit Gettysburg, Irish pivotal hour of honor, parents, one, because we have so many Irish, too many. Don't you think our country is students? You really are. Irish, the reason for you we have so many. Well, you got him. See, Taoiseach has said, and Joe Biden have a tremendous deficit, but in our past substantial that really does. Irish companies are $1 billion American. You have to make this deal in factories. We have more than a little of that to you. Be happy. So beautiful room. I love relationships. We press ahead of St. Patrick of God, the host of. May God bless, and it's great to be with you. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm happy for you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you.
Okay, that was very interesting. Guys, remember when I said to you that one of the reasons President Trump is going after the Islamic Republic, and one of the reasons that President Trump wants to get rid of the Islamic regime is because that's going to weaken China, and then he can go after China. Look at this. So Rapid Response posted this. Oh, we have a super chat. Let's see the super chat here. So Trump is a genius. Is history the USA because of UK? No, it's from Ireland. A finger in Starmer and UK eyes. Okay. I'm not going to get involved in like the different politics from various countries, but I mean that could be a thing. My political expertise and my geopolitical expertise focuses on the Middle East. So, but guys, watch this.
So it's interesting with the Supreme Court case, which you noted we disagree with. I've had more than one country come and say that this is a little challenging for them because they had wanted the stability that our arrangements provided for. Now all those deals they're still in place, and the president has other methods of resolving the problems that are underlying his whole trade program. Right? It's not just about having tariffs for tariff's sake, as you know, Larry. It's about reshoring. It's about protecting American workers. They can have higher wages. It's about supply chain security. So right now, the Office of the U.S. Trade Representative, my office, we've launched a couple of investigations. One is about excess capacity, where countries like China or Vietnam or others build too many factories, more factories than the economics demand, and they have more production than demand requires. That's an unfair trading practice because it makes it hard for our producers, our workers, to participate. It makes it hard for our workers to get ahead. And then we're also doing an investigation on forced labor. For 100 years, America has had a law in the books that we enforce saying you can't import anything that was made with forced labor. Other countries generally don't have this. And a few countries have a law, but they don't enforce it. And that also creates an unlevel playing field for our workers. So we're investigating all of these issues. And if the issues aren't fixed, then we'll have to impose tariffs or some other measure.
Interesting. Okay. I think I saw what you just tagged me in. Is it the one with the goats? I see the meme. It's a little I can't share it, but it's okay. I see the meme. I see the meme. So it's basically like it's like one of those like evolution things where it's like a goat turns into a mullah. But it's got like some choice words there. So I'm not gonna share it, but I see the meme. Thank you for that. Okay. It's kind of funny though. Oh my gosh, there was something that Senator John Kennedy said today that I wanted to share. Guys, I could not believe it that Senator John Kennedy said this because like it's considered unparliamentary language. And I could not believe that he said this. Where's his account? Let me pull up his account. When he said this, I was just like, I cannot believe that an American politician is saying this. So he said, Prime Minister Starmer wants to give President Trump advice about our fight with Iran. Don't ask me about why there's like a Starbucks picture there, but I just can't believe that he actually said this in I guess Congress or wherever. But I was just like, oh, because when I was a politician, what he just said would be considered unparliamentary language in the Ontario legislature. And if you said something like that, you would have to like apologize and withdraw your statement.
He also is trying to give President Trump.
So when he says he's referring to Keir Starmer here. So he's saying Keir Starmer's trying to give President Trump advice.
He also is trying to give President Trump advice about how to conduct the war. That's a little bit like seeking the advice of a nun about sex. Sir Keir Starmer is the last person you would want to go to advise you about how to have a military confrontation. He's the kind of guy that he'll want to quote, if you're in the middle of a bar fight, he'll want to stop and quote Socrates. That's what this is, a bar fight.
I had to double check and make sure that this was real. And yes, he actually posted this video on his channel, which means that he actually said that. He actually went ahead and said that in the US Congress, which made me quite surprised because it's just not something that you would usually hear about, right? At least you wouldn't expect it's just not something you would expect. That's all I'm going to say. I just want to share this one final message from Amu Graham, and then I'm going to... Oh yeah, I was going to share a video with you guys. So I'll share that video afterwards. But look at this, guys. So Senator Lindsey Graham, he posted this March 16th, so yesterday. He says, to our allies in Europe and throughout the Middle East, if you don't believe Iran with a nuclear weapon would eventually be your war, you have missed a lot. Through Midnight Hammer and Epic Fury, POTUS acted in the nick of time to prevent a nuclear-armed Iranian regime. Past administrations failed to effectively confront this threat. The JCPOA empowered the regime and was the dumbest deal since the Munich Agreement of 1938. If I were you, I would help President Trump keep the Strait of Hormuz open, which benefits you more than anyone. I would also go further and recommend you more openly assist President Trump's efforts to end the evil that has emanated from the Iranian regime since 1979. This would give the people of Iran an opportunity to live the life that we have become accustomed to in the civilized world. Now, as you can tell, especially with what President Trump said today, pretty much no country has come to the aid of President Trump, right? But President Trump also made it very clear that the United States doesn't actually need aid or help from anyone. So what I actually think happened here is I believe that President Trump was testing all of these so-called allies, right? President Trump was testing his allies to see how reliable they actually are And all these countries, they failed the test, right? And I think this is going to have serious repercussions on the United Nations and on NATO. Because remember, President Trump has already created the Board of Peace. So given the fact that, no one in NATO stepped up to help with the Strait of Hormuz, and, no one in the UN assisted in any way, shape, or form, President Trump is not going to let that go. So the way that I see it is President Trump was testing the allies, and they all failed. And guys, that's going to have some serious repercussions. That will definitely have some serious repercussions for these globalist organizations, because President Trump is going to remember who stepped in to help. And so this message was yesterday, and then President Trump spoke about that today in the earlier statement, in the earlier meeting that he had, when he had that meeting with the Irish Prime Minister. And he said, we asked for their help. And President Trump said, we don't actually need their help. Like we can do it on our own, because of course America is very strong. But it was a test, and everyone failed. It was a test of alliance. It was a test of allegiance. And that, guys, that's going to have some serious repercussions. So keep an eye on how things shift internationally and change internationally in the next few years, because President Trump is not going to let that go. Yeah, guys, I know King Reza Pahlavi is speaking at CPAC. We've already spoken about that. We've mentioned that way before when it was announced. So it's not breaking news. But no, thank you for that. Yeah, and when King Reza Pahlavi speaks at CPAC, we will share his speech when he speaks about that. But that's not breaking news. But thank you for that. Okay, so as promised, because we're getting to the end of the night, I told you guys that I would share some documentaries and old footage about Iran. So we're going to end off the evening with this documentary. It's from the Richard Nixon Foundation. And this is the state visit of the Shah of Iran to the United States in 1973. So let me just get this ready for you guys, and we will have a documentary watch party together. Okay, guys, here we go. This is not the military demonstration. So the military demonstration, that was in 1963, I believe, 1962 or 1963. That was with JFK. That was when the Shah visited President Kennedy. This one is, what is this one? This is 1973. 1973 when he's visiting President Nixon. So I haven't seen this one yet. Oh my gosh, guys, they're playing the official national anthem of Iran. They're playing Surud Milli Shahanshahi. Wait, Surud Shahanshahi Iran. Guys, the American, the band is welcoming the Shah of Iran by playing the Iranian national anthem. Listen. Cannons in the background. Do you hear like they're also like firing cannons in the background? Okay, guys, this is a song that they just played. This is the song here. So that's basically it's like the Iranian equivalent of God Save the King. So this was 1973, and they're also doing like a cannon salute. Okay, I want to listen to this again. This is so amazing. Oh my gosh. You hear the cannons in the background? Listen. Can I just point out, guys, do you see how like President Nixon and the Americans, they honored the Shah of Iran and they honored Iran by playing the Iranian national anthem first. So they played the Iranian national anthem first before the Star-Spangled Banner as like a way to like honor and welcome. Do you see how close allies we were before 1979? It's like I'm. Is it protocol? Is it protocol? My gosh. Honestly, I feel like I'm watching a different reality here, right? Like just seeing like this friendship, right? Like, do you see how close we used to be? Completely different, like completely different world.
Your Imperial Majesty, it is a very great honor and a special honor for me to welcome you again to our nation's capital, and at the same time to welcome Her Imperial Majesty, the Empress, and all the members of your official party from Iran. I say a very special honor for several reasons. First, because our friendship goes back over a period of 20 years. When we first met in Tehran, when I was Vice President of the United States, and when you then were a very young emperor. Through those 20 years, both during the periods that I have served in office and during the periods that I have been a private citizen, I have been honored and I have been greatly assisted by receiving the benefit of your counsel on world matters. The second reason that it is a very special honor to have you here today is because of the unbelievably spectacular progress that your country has made under your leadership. I remember it 20 years ago. I saw it again when you received Mrs. Nixon and me so graciously just a year ago in Tehran. And there is no area in the world in which one can see more spectacular development in which the people of the country have benefited than in your country. And the whole world applauds you for the leadership you have provided to your people in bringing economic progress and justice to them. The third reason will, of course, be the major subject of our conversations today. And that is that we welcome you here as not only an old friend, as a progressive leader of your own people, but as a world statesman of the first rank. Our talks over the years have ranged over many, many subjects. And it is particularly important that we meet at this time. This is the first meeting that I will have had with a head of government or head of state since the meeting I had with Secretary General Brezhnev. And it is significant to note that of all of the areas in the world which pose a potential threat to peace in the world, that Iran is in a very key central area. I refer, of course, to the Mideast, to the Persian Gulf, and to all of that area that surrounds it. And what gives us a great deal of heart, those of us all over the world who are interested in peace, is that you have always stood for and stand for now a policy of contributing to the forces of peace and stability rather than to the forces of war and destruction. I know, therefore, that our talks will cover the whole range of world problems, but particularly that I will have the benefit of your advice on the problems in this critical area of the world, where with responsible leadership, we can avoid war and build a new era of peace for the people of that area who deserve it. And certainly, I look forward to these talks for a long time, and I know that I will not be disappointed, and I hope you will not be, by the progress that we will make in developing those policies which will contribute not only to peace, but to the progress and the prosperity which your country has enjoyed for all of that area of the world. And so again, we welcome you today officially, but more than that, we particularly welcome you and the Empress as good friends and old friends. Treasure that friendship. And from that friendship, we hope to work together toward a better world for both of our peoples.
I am deeply honored, Mr. President, to be once again your guest, this time alongside with the Empress, to pay our respects to the people of America and the friendship that they have shown towards us since the inception of official diplomatic relations between our two countries. But also to express to you personally my happiness to have the opportunity of talking to you
and having the wise advices that you can always give, because in the world that we are living, especially in the days and years which lie ahead, we have got to be in constant contact in order to preserve what is really worth preserving, for which we are working, for which we are striving, and in our case, for which we are ready to die. You have mentioned graciously that our country is making progress. That is true, as the United States has made progress. What you have achieved since your independence is unbelievable. We have had the privilege of flying over your country since yesterday. What we see is something staggering, wonderful, and really something to be copied where it can be copied. You have been blessed with so many wonders of nature. The progress we are making is really to benefit the maximum majority of our people. We are following a policy of participation to the extreme limits. I could even say that, for instance, farmers would have an interest in seeing industries running well. Vice versa, industries will be interested in the welfare of farmers because they will have a greater purchasing power. People from down the village to the big cities will have in various and different ways the means to express themselves freely. We are trying to develop our country with the maximum speed. We are giving our people the maximum possibilities of expression. But also, we want to make it very clear once more that we will keep not only our past glories and histories, but our future with vigilance. We are not one of those countries who will surrender, because what we will surrender is too much, is too great. All this, I hope, will create in the region some atmosphere of stability, of people, instead of quarreling, trying to understand each other, to cooperate, to fight against the still existing evils of maybe poverty, illiteracy, not enough medical care. But we shall do this all only if our honor is preserved, intact. Because life for us without independence, honor and dignity has no meaning. I know that you understand these words better than anyone else, Mr. President, because this is what you have shown all during your life. And the dramatic success you had in your foreign policies is a source of inspiration, because, as you have said, the time of confrontation should be replaced by negotiation. Negotiation in good faith could have excellent results. And we hope you success in that field. And we shall do the same But for ourselves, at least I add, we have got to be vigilant, we have got to be firm, we have got to be patient, but for all this, we have got to be strong, morally, in running our society, in our social justice, but also in our national strength to defend ourselves. Thank you again for your warm welcome, Mr. President. And I can only reiterate once more that I wish you and your government and your people and your country the best that you can wish for.
My mic was off. All right. So wasn't that amazing? What an excellent and fantastic speech from our Shah. All right. 2C is live. So we're going to tune into 2C TV.
Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C, and we come to you guys with some breaking news from the Middle East as the Iranian people, the anti-Islamic occupation Iranian people have taken to the streets. But at the same time, the IRGC have gone absolutely insane by launching a massive attack against not just Israel, but the neighboring Arab countries, including Baghdad in Iraq. We also have a live feed from Baghdad, which we're going to show you shortly. But we're going to talk about everything that's going on because in Iran, we are seeing a huge change as the ordinary people, civilians, are coming out to fight. But we are also seeing the IRGC lashing out. And you can see the desperation because they don't have a leader. Nobody's in charge. You've got a bunch of idiotic commanders who are just basically ordering missiles to be launched using cluster warheads against Israel. And you can see that this could be the final attempt to prevent from being drowned. Now, there's a lot to cover. We got all the videos for you guys. Before we begin, apologies for the slight delay, as I did post the message on the channel. I think the team also posted on YouTube. I also posted on X. I had a problem because I was eating bread and I lost half my tooth. That was actually my fault because there was a root canal that was done ages ago. I was supposed to get a crown and I didn't. And so half the filling and the tooth fell out. So I had to go to an emergency 24/7 dentist. I got that sorted. We're back. And also, this is your final chance to become a lifetime member of 2C TV Plus. The link is in the description. This is your final chance. You also get a phone call, welcome phone call, which I will be getting in touch with you guys, those of you who have already joined in the next few days. You also get free access to our tickets, to the events, and our online company conference and VIP customer support, as well as, of course, full access to our documentaries, chat forum, everything in that we have. Click on the link in the description, check it out, see if you like it. It's the final chance to become a lifetime member of 2C TV Plus. All right, let's talk about Iran first. Then we're going to talk about Israel, what's going on the ground there, and the damage caused by the IRGC, and of course the neighboring Arab countries, including Bahrain and Iraq. Let's go to Karaj, the city to the west of the capital of Iran. Iranians out celebrating on the streets while chanting, "Long live the king." Of course, we are now 2 days away from the Persian New Year. And tonight we had the Festival of Fire. The Islamic Republic warned the civilians not to come out. Anybody on the street will get shot. Unfortunately, we do have reports of a couple of people who have been shot tonight in Iran, in Tehran. But the Israeli drones, God bless the Israeli Defense Forces, have done a great job wiping out the IRGC Basij units on the streets. This is now what we're dealing with. Crazy stuff happening in Iran. So the regime basically banned tonight. This is an ancient tradition in Iran. Goes back to the Zoroastrian traditions, of course. The final Tuesday night of the year before the Persian New Year, every year you have the festival fire. Basically, people do bonfire, fireworks, jump over fire. It's celebrations. And you say goodbye to the year that you've just had, and you look forward to the new year. People still decided to come out in defiance. Let's go to another video from Iran. This was the biggest FU to the Islamic occupation forces. Don't forget, these people who are out tonight, they are just civilians. Right now, out there, they're not armed. Only a couple of months ago, they've had tens of thousands of their fellow citizens getting killed in front of them. Yet, they still came out, despite the warnings. And that's because of the confidence that's been created by Israel and the United States of America. This. Look at that comment. So that's interesting. Someone actually said, Kurt says, hey, wait a minute. According to the mainstream media and the fake news that they claimed Israel and the US are losing badly, you don't need to know what you're talking about, do you? Actually, I'm kidding. That's the thing. Because if you listen to the liberal media, they'll tell you that the Islamic Republic is winning. Yet somehow the Iranian people are out. They're not all getting killed. Yes, unfortunately, 1 or 2 people have been shot tonight in Chitgar in Tehran. Unfortunately, as expected. But the rest of them, they felt confident enough to come out because the Israeli drones have been very busy over the last few days, and the United States have been busy hitting the infrastructure. This is why the IRGC don't even have a leader. And somehow the liberal media are telling you that the Islamic Republic are winning. I don't know with what sort of logic you can actually look at this when you see the facts on the ground. Now, while they don't have a leader, while they don't have any sort of infrastructure anymore, they are lashing out because they are clinging on to power. The command countries, not just Israel, we're going to show you the damage that they've been causing tonight in Israel, thanks to using cluster warheads, which is extremely, extremely illegal. But drones hitting the US embassy in Baghdad, the capital of Iraq, and of course the CRAM systems, the air defense system, was fighting back. Wait for it. They're going to stop. And it's interesting because a couple of people mentioned, well, technically nothing is illegal in war. Now, if you use common sense, technically that's true because war is war. But based on the global consensus created by the liberal globalists and those in favor of the Islamic ideology over the last few decades, backed by the United Nations and the ICJ, they say the rules of engagement are important. They claim that even conflicts must have rules. Now, they said, forget about your common sense. It's war, right? If you're going to use cluster warheads, you're going to use cluster warheads. But the anti-American, anti-Western enemies for years and years have been hiding behind the so-called international norms, international law, and the rules of engagement. It was their idea. They came up with it. They said, for example, cluster warheads, you shouldn't use them. But now they're using it. So I'm just throwing it back at them, right? Somehow the United Nations and all the others are absolutely fine with this. Nobody is coming to the defense of Israel tonight. Nobody cares what happens to Israel. That's the problem. Where are all these globalist international entities that apparently care about human rights, apparently care about their own rules of engagements? They're all the international norms that they... Let's go back to Iran. Golshah in Karaj, people still out. Sorry, the idiocy of this person. So, the rules of engagement came about after World War II, not from liberals. Number one, when we talk about the liberal globalists, the consensus that was created when? After the Second World War, who was this? Literally the liberal globalists. And you're saying, no, it didn't start after the Second World War. It started after the Second World War, which is exactly what we're saying. The consensus that was created, and in fact, even though the American empire started leading the consensus, the global consensus, America won. If America wasn't involved, if America wasn't helping Europe, everything would have been different in the 1940s. America got involved, America won, America is the most powerful country, leads the world. Get used to it. The only problem was there were still a lot of people, especially those behind the International Monetary Fund, those behind the United Nations or the League of Nations, and of course the European project, ECC, then the European Union. They tried their best. Individuals like Klaus Schwab, when he created the World Economic Forum, and of course before that the European version of it, they tried their best to take charge, to prevent the Americans from calling the shots. It happened immediately, almost immediately, early 1950s. The rules of engagement, the so-called international law, all that, they started to be misused by those calling the shots. And that is the problem. And now Americans are getting in trouble by the same system that apparently they created, because they're not in charge. America is the world police. It is the empire. When the Europeans, when the rest of the world need help, they go and beg Americans to help them. Otherwise, they are all against America. That is the problem. It's disgusting. Israel and America right now are on their own alongside the Iranian people. Now, the regime in Iran, unfortunately, decided to start firing at the ordinary Iranians who came out tonight in Tehran. Yeah, it shot someone there on the ground. That's just one example, by the way. Someone says, The Geneva Conventions were driven by Canada, read our combat records. Not only that, the so-called European Convention of Human Rights, another beauty, led by British judges. And then, guess what? It's been used against the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland over the last few decades, up to a point where British patriotic conservative-leaning people are now pushing for the UK to leave the European Convention of Human Rights. This is all, the whole thing is just a sham. The whole system that we've created, well, not we, they created since the 1950s, it could have done so well. And by the way, it's still been better than the alternative. We could have all been communists. That would have been lovely, right? If the Soviet side would have won, but, or if Adolf had won, it was never going to win. Not the whole world, unless you watch The Man in the High Castle. That was never going to happen. This could have done so much better, the consensus. But now, slowly, decades after decades, it's been misused. The regime in Iran, in Chitgar, also decided to send more forces who somehow managed to get away from the Israeli drones temporarily to scare the crowd and scatter everybody. Watch this moment. Look at that crowd. Now they're going to run away. They're going to come, but wait for the cars. There we go. They're coming. This is insane, though, because the Iranian people have still been told to stay at home, and this is not the time, and that's not what they're doing. They're not out there to do an uprising right now. They're just out there to do their tradition. It's a couple of days before their Persian New Year, and they came out in small groups in neighborhoods, but they're not even supposed to do that because, you know, they said you can still celebrate this, but be careful. Don't put yourself at risk. This is not the time to fight on the streets against the IRGC. But to be fair, we've had many areas, many neighborhoods, crowds still coming out. Somehow people are still brave enough to do it, which is fascinating. Let's go back to the rest of the Middle East, especially Israel. We have more evidence of the IRGC using cluster warheads in the central parts of the country. Oh, apologies. I should have warned you guys. If you're watching from Israel or the Persian Gulf Arab countries, I know it was like half a second late. Sounds of sirens. Maybe you want to turn down the volume in case your neighbors freak out. Yeah. We have Damoes, what? 77. You want to see this? Hang on. This is a good one. You are just another Western liar that doesn't know S. If this is the best way you can intellectually fight back, I'm assuming you Eastern nutter, if you don't like Western people, then I can't really help you. If you come back with some sort of good comeback, then that'll be fun. And I'm always looking forward to having a good chat with the trolls, especially the anti-Western ones. So yeah, it's always good. Yeah, if you're not happy, you can always move to Beijing and live with Winnie the Pooh. Okay, damage has been caused over the last few hours across Israel, especially in Tel Aviv. Around central Israel in general, due to not just the missiles coming from Iran, but also the cluster warheads that they have been using. A lot of cars have been damaged, a lot of residential buildings. The air defense also has been activated across the region in Iraq, in Bahrain, and of course in Israel. We're going to go quickly to Iraq, and then we're going to go back to Israel because this is the video of the air defense operations over the skies, just near the US bases in, is it Soleimania? Yeah, Soleimania in Iraq. Now, let's just quickly also take you back to Kaf Qasim in Israel, the moment of impact by one of the IRGC missiles. Behind the building. They've also once again hit a lot of, there we go, a lot of Arab areas, Arab neighborhoods in Israel. Fortunately, we can confirm now at least 2 people have now been killed near Tel Aviv. I think this is in Ramat Gan, near Tel Aviv, just outside, by the latest round of attacks from Iran. This is the video we received from the aftermath of the latest rounds. Of course, everybody watching from Israel, our thoughts are with you. This is basically, as we can see right now, the final desperation, the final attempt, as they are clinging on to power. It's not even a power. They're not even clinging on to power, to existence, because they don't even have an actual leadership. The reason this is happening tonight, the lashing out, is because of what happened earlier on. Ali Larijani, the de facto supreme leader, was killed. Guess by who? Oh, of course, the Israelis. So obviously this was going to happen tonight. This is not a surprise, but don't forget, those of you who are watching from Tel Aviv, for example, you must remember the so-called 12-day war. The number of missiles being launched at the same time. Now, right now, we have to worry about the cluster warheads. The number of missiles are a handful at any moment, which is much better, but they are using cluster warheads. But this is also towards the end. Only a bit of more patience needed to move on from this. The IDF have been very busy taking out more missile launchers, but at the same time, the commanders, the last few remaining mid-ranking members of the IRGC, the moment they realize the game is up, and it's still going to take a while for them, by the way, it's going to be like that Japanese soldier in the forest still fighting for the next few years, they'll realize they've got nothing left. They are running out. Just a bit more patience. But another evidence of cluster warheads being used on Tel Aviv. As tonight. This is also thanks to China. I think we have another angle of a direct hit by the cluster warheads, the missiles from Iran in Tel Aviv. This is the aftermath. One of the cars hit. Why does he always say something about sirens? Oh wait, sirens to people in Israel. It's the same reason I explained why. It's common sense and it's courtesy. I thought that's kind of obvious why I do that, right? Is it not obvious why? Apparently, not everybody. I mean, to be fair, for those of you if you haven't been in war zones, if you haven't actually been in places where you have sirens going off every now and then, you probably won't know why it's important for people to know when a siren is real, when a siren is not real. Imagine if you're watching something in your living room, a loud volume, and someone next door freaks out. Doesn't really help, especially in the middle of the night. What time is it? Like 2:30 a.m. Anyway, I don't know what time it is. 3:30, right? It's quite late. Let's quickly go to Iran again. People chanting "Long live the king" while being out celebrating the run-up to the Persian New Year.
جاوید شاه.
Common sense is so rare. Problem is the anesthetics were going out, so the pain is coming in my mouth, my tooth. The pain is back. There we go. Singing the original national anthem. Also, insane scenes from Karaj as well. This is the original national anthem of Iran before the revolution. A few things here. What's this? Khomeini swan song. I ain't nothing but Ahund Dov. Old school. Well, retro. All the supreme leaders of Iran appear to be gay, which doesn't quite fit the Islamic narrative, does it? Love you, bro, but not in that way. Yeah, not in a Khomeini way. Javid Shah, I'm Israel Chai. God bless America. Brilliant, David. My IRGC TV will soon be the flag carrier of the UK. And there's someone here with a profile picture of my face with no tooth, missing a tooth. I'm going to explain that later. The tooth fairy is here slipping you an envelope under your pillow. Tomorrow, my profile pic goes back to Goblin Greta. I'm getting bullied. Don't worry. I'm gonna read later on some of your bullying messages about my tooth crisis. Let's go back to the Iranians dancing tonight in defiance. And of course, the chants of "Long Live the King" continue throughout the night. It's been a rough 47 years for these people. Very rough. Someone said footloose, Iran style, literally. Dancing in defiance. Someone says, I would like a t-shirt with your face looking down and to the left saying, what is happening? Oh yeah, what is happening? Thanks for your great work. So many people are just driving me insane, believing all the psyops. You give my wife, oh, and I, sanity. I thought, why am I giving your wife now? Didn't read the anime. You came up with a good one last stream. Trump says, I don't know what the fuss is. They kept shouting free Palestine, so I flipped it for profit. Yeah, you can't blame the guy, can you? You kept telling him it's free. It's like, I like free things. I'm going to take it. Putin and Xi aren't sleeping well. especially Winnie the Pooh. Poor guy. Thoughts on calling Iran Persia again, TC? I've explained that many times. It's a terrible idea because in Iran you don't just have Persians, you have other Iranians as well. Iran will remain Iran, the land of Aryans. I believe the first thing the world has learned about us Iranians is that we party a lot. Yeah, I think the Iranians party more than Catholics. They drink more than Catholics. That says a lot, by the way. You should go to Persian Iranian parties because you go in, instead of giving you like in a slow drink, like in a cocktail or just a beer, somehow you start with a shot of tequila. Not really sure why. Sometimes a shot of vodka. When I say a shot, I mean 5. I don't know why. That's just how you start. By the end of the night, you'll be topless on the table. Anyway, in Chitgar, a lot of people, despite the shootings by the IRGC, still decided to come out. Absolute crazy people. Probably had some tequila before. They're not giving up, these guys. Insane. Okay, so I'm gonna go to you guys bullying me, because apparently that's what we do here now. I post, well, this is the YouTube one. Our team posted that I had a problem earlier. I lost a tooth. I'm that old because I was eating bread and butter, right? Then I found out why this happened, because there was a root canal a few years ago. I was supposed to get a crown and I didn't. And then the filling, and it was weak. It was old, and then the bread broke the whole thing. Anyway, so I had to go to emergency. So we told you guys the live stream is going to be late tonight, and this is what you guys responded with. I'm going to read some of the meanest comments and the funniest. Someone says this is viral dogs. Viral. What the hell? Oh my god, the tooth problem is affecting my brain. Welcome back to Toothy TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Toothy. Toothy TV. Cool. And scrolls away, said, well, still better than losing a leg, I suppose. Yeah, Moshtaba Khamenei, how's your night going? I lost a tooth, but it's back now. I got it fixed. Don't worry. It's back. And most of it was actually from the inside towards the tongue. It's not on this side, because otherwise I couldn't smile. That was my biggest worry. Without this face, the whole business will go down. Anyway, someone else said, you'll be okay, Toothy. I mean, Toothy. There's a lot of Toothies around. Just a picture of him onto a cardboard body for the next video. Basically, people thought I was going to die. I'm a cardboard guy now. Can't we go live to the dentist, from the dentist? Can you be back by 2:30 Eastern time? 2:30 Eastern time. That's actually pretty good. Oh no, the Toothies got him. Oh, like the Houthis. I just got that. Like the Houthis got him, but the Toothies got him. Wow. And yeah, Toothy TV, quite a lot of Toothies. Great. That's the obvious one. So mean. I hear Moshtaba Khamenei prefers his men toothless. Yeah, it's not my type. His dad fights tigers. Yeah, that was, my dad used to tell me bedtime stories, and every bedtime story involved him being the hero fighting a tiger for absolutely no reason. We're just chilling in the bedtime story. He improvised, obviously. Even if we're just having a picnic near a mountain, everything's fine, great weather, and then he says, and suddenly a tiger came, so I had to fight him. It's like, why are you fighting tigers? So everyone knows that story. So this person says his dad fights tigers, not a scratch. Maya eats bread. He's out for the count. I eat bread, and the whole business goes down. His hair must have weighed his head down when he bit into the bread. It's not that heavy. Maybe it is. Anyway, so there's a lot of other comments. Someone said stop doing coke. I think you mean drinking coke, because it's bad for your teeth. I'm not really sure snorting it is It's not going to affect your teeth. It's probably going to affect your nostrils, but not your teeth. Anyway, going back. Jesus, getting bullied by you guys. Do we also have Baghdad? We're going to have to go to Baghdad shortly.
Okay, I think Tusi's having a little too much fun with whatever meds he took for his tooth situation. So there you go. He'll be back by Tooth Day. Anyway, so yeah, let's go to some breaking news. And guys, it's really interesting. Wait, let me change the format here. Where was I? He's not drinking anything. I think he's still coming down from like his anesthetics or whatever he had to take to deal with his tooth, right? With his teeth. So we can continue. Do you guys want to continue with listen, if you guys are enjoying Mahir Tusi being high, we can continue. That's fine. I'll continue. All right, let's see what other jokes he has here.
See Baghdad Bob. We have the live feed. This other Maya says, happy Charsham Masuri, my same name brother, Javid Shah. I still cannot believe your parents named you Maya or Mahia. That's the actual pronunciation, but no one can say it in the West. I should be the only Maya. Let's take you to Baghdad. Do you remember this crazy place? There we go. We now have, what is happening? I said it. I said what is happening.
Wait, guys, I'm gonna send him a super chat to troll him. So what should I send him? Should I say welcome to Toothy TV? Let me know in the chats what I should send him. I'll just send him like the first good thing that like comes to mind because I want to send the super chat before he's done.
That's my thing now. Apparently, I see. Okay, live feed from Baghdad. That's peaceful now. Thank God for that. We haven't seen a peaceful Baghdad since 2002.
Okay.
Right. Something about the Greeks. Fagatola, great, not bad. If it weren't for the fallacies of logic, the indoctrinated class of modern liberals would have logic. Yikes. Yeah, the problem is they can vote. Not good, right? Fact. The bloodiest days are the final weeks. This all shines a light on who stood with the US, IDF, and the Persians, ready to come home. Inevitable. Yeah, it's definitely going to get bloodier. It's going to get a little bit weird towards the end. And just like the treatment I've got earlier tonight, it was really painful towards the end, but then it got fixed. And at the end of the day, we will all remember who was on the right side of history and who
I told him we love Toothy TV.
betrayed President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu and the Iranian people. Let's not forget. Wisconsin here. Our legacy media sucks. Yeah. It was good to see you, Maya, on Fox News. You're always my go-to. Bless you and all you do. Thank you so much for the support. I shall be back on. Also, fun news for those of you in the United Kingdom. Usually, because you don't really get fun news anymore. I have been invited to go and speak at the Oxford Union, at one of the Oxford Union debates. For the record, the president of Oxford Union is a pro-Palestinian or is a Palestinian. I don't know, whatever she is or he is or they are, what gender. So that's going to be fun. So I'm going to have extra security. In case you're not familiar with the Oxford Union, just go on YouTube. Everybody's been on it. Douglas Murray, my good friend, and many others. It's the most insane place. It used to be the most civilized place to go and traditionally have debates. Big names been there. And nowadays you go and debate and then you get stabbed. So at least you get threatened to get stabbed. Massive super chat here saying congrats to Iran and to you, Tusi, for all your hard work. Although it's not over until it's over. Let's not get too excited yet. Still have to drag out the Basij unit till the end. Funny, these Western leftists believe America doesn't have agency in this war. They truly believe Israel controls US military and security. If Israel was so good at controlling anybody, including the American empire, or anything, if the Israelis were so good, right? they would not have enemies decade after decade right next door to them. They would have annihilated them. Secondly, they would have controlled the Americans probably 10 years ago or 20 years ago. The US administration, some of the former prime ministers in Israel also betrayed Israel, mostly because of a lot of concessions. They kept offering land to the Palestinians. Like, stop giving them land. They don't want a Palestinian state. They just want to wipe out the Jews. They were offered the Palestinian state many, many, many times. The biggest one was in the 90s. Right? In fact, the biggest one we already tried. Literally gave the Palestinian land to the Gazans. They had to go in and drag out Israelis. Israelis have created the two-state solution. The Palestinians had Gaza. Full control. What happened there? Oh, they spent years building tunnels, building an army, and invading their neighbors. Can we stop talking about that now? Goldie Ramari is now in the live chat bullying me, saying, we love Toothy TV. Goldie, hang on, where's your thing? Where is, what is happening? I said it, that was on purpose, by the way. What is happening thing? Oh my God, where is my life? Where is Goldie's hat? Oh, you don't want to see what's going on over here, by the way. Everything's a mess. Hang on, hang on. Where is the hat? Where is the H? Oh, I found it. No, I didn't. That's not even a hat. Okay, so this isn't working. This is the level of professionalism that you will never get on CNN. So I was trying to be a good boy and do a shout out to Goldie by finding her Iran hat.
Oh no.
It's gone. The Jews took it. I blame the Jews. I had them make Iran great again. Was it Make Iran Great Again? Or whatever it was. I got it from Goldie's channel. Go check it out. Get a hat from Goldie. Oh, God, that was stressful. All right. Yeah, the drug's not working anymore. I'm in pain. It's also 1:30 a.m. for me. Why am I even here? Congrats on the subscription milestone. Watch the video from your wedding. Did you hack into my... Oh, that's the one I published. I thought you hacked into my computer. What a great compliment. We did post a short version of it. Thank you. Thanks, guys. And, okay. So I'm trying to see. There's a lot of toothy comments. Mike, toothy... Mike? Anyway, my tooth... Also, the most important thing you do, if you really care about me, if you really feel sorry for me, if you really love me, because if you don't, I'm coming for you, you should become a member, but a lifetime member of 2C TV Plus, so you don't have to worry about direct debits or all that nonsense. One-off payments, full access, forever, and a phone call with me. Why not? Become a lifetime member for only £399 or about $500. And you get a phone call, welcome phone call with me, free tickets to our events, and an annual online conference, and of course, a VIP customer service, and access to everything we have, including documentaries, original series, podcasts, special interviews, and our chat forum, our private Discord server. Right now, the best way you can do it, don't go on the website. There's a link in the description under the video. Click on that. That's the only way you can find it, because it's not on the website menu. Go on the link in the description. I'm also going to do a pinned comment. We keep getting emails. People saying, how do I do it? There's a link on the video. This is your final chance to become a lifetime member. Thank you so much for watching. I'm Maya Toothy, and we are the media.
Oh, my second comment was happy. Oh, my second comment was something like the world, or like the world can't handle the tooth. Happy Tooth Day. That was my second comment. Oh no, I feel terrible now. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back and look at that reaction again, because I feel terrible. Okay, guys. Oh my gosh.
As building tunnels, building an army, and invading their neighbors. Can we stop talking about that now? Goldie Ramari is now in the live chat bullying me, saying, we love Toothy TV. Goldie, hang on, where's your thing? What is happening? See, I said it. That was on purpose, by the way. What is happening? Thing. Oh my God! Where is my life? Where is Goldie's hat? Oh, you don't want to see what's going on over here, by the way. Everything's a mess. Hang on. Where is the hat? Where is the H? Oh, I found it. No, it didn't. That's not even a hat. Okay, so this isn't working. This is the level of professionalism that you will never get on CNN. So I was trying to be a good boy.
You know what?
And do a shout out to Goldie by finding her Iran hat.
Oh my gosh.
It's gone. The Jews took it. I blame the Jews. I had them make Iran great again. Was it make Iran great again? Or whatever it was. And the Jews. It's gone. The Jews took it. I blame the Jews. I had them make Iran great again. Was it make Iran great again? Or whatever it was. I got it from Goldie's channel. Go check it out. Get a hat from Goldie. Oh, God, that was stressful. All right.
No. I feel terrible. But you know what? At the end, he did say Toothy TV. Oh, I love that.
For me, if you really love me, because if you don't, I'm coming for you. You should become a member about direct debit with me. Why? And you get a welcome phone call with me, free tickets to our events, and an annual online conference, and of course, a VIP customer service, and access to everything we have, including documentaries, original series, podcasts, special interviews, and our chat forum, our private Discord server. Right now, the best way you can do it, don't go on the website. There's a link in the description under the video. Click on that. That's the only way you can find it, because it's not on the website menu. Go on the link in the description. I'm also going to do a pinned comment. We keep getting emails. People saying, how do I do it? There's a link on the video. This is your final chance to become a lifetime member. Thank you so much for watching. I'm Maya Toothy, and we are the media.
Oh, it's all good, all good. Anyways, he just messaged me. All good. He's laughing about it. So, oh my gosh, that was too funny. You know what? Sometimes we need a laugh. Sometimes we all need a laugh. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm not surprised because he had a whole show that he was supposed to do like a couple of hours earlier, and I was actually getting a little bit concerned. Because I was like, where's Toothy? Where's Toothy? But so he's doing like, it's really late right now, guys. It's like past 1 p.m. like where he is, because he's in like the UK, right? Yeah, it's like 1:30. So imagine like, doing a show at like 1:30 a.m. So yeah, there you go. And so he started the show a little bit late. But look, he's a trooper. He literally had an emergency, and he's probably still dealing with the meds and stuff, right? So good for him. Good for him. Like, but guys, like, do you see how dedicated Iranians are? Like, whether we're in occupied Iran or outside, it's like nothing will stop us from sharing the truth. So lots of love, lots of respect for Tusi for doing that. Okay, I'm gonna share one final video, and then I'm gonna go to bed as well because I have another long day ahead of me tomorrow. But guys, remember earlier. So this is the final thing that I'm gonna share. Remember earlier we spoke about Magbar Muller. Okay, wait, I'm gonna send this to him. He's gonna love that one. Oh no. Okay. Let me send that. Let me just take a screenshot and I'll send that to him. Get rid of the dust on my screen here. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Magbar Molar is actually really good. So I actually certainly enjoyed that one. Magbar Molar. Oh my gosh. That was really good. That was really good. Oh no. Honestly, sometimes like your creativity just like it catches me off guard because these are things that I would never think of. But I absolutely love the fact that you guys are taking like these Persian phrases and you're like, you're like reappropriating them for like English words. Anyway, so I sent it to him and his response is amazing LOL. There you go. So you're all rooting for him. Yeah. Yeah. We're Oh, you know what? We should send him that video. What's that video from America's Next Top Model? I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. Do you remember that? Wait, what did Jane say? Wait, I missed that one. I was looking at Tech and Tooth. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Tech and Tooth. That's a good one. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm going to share one final video or one final post because this is actually really interesting. So, guys, remember Armin and I earlier today we spoke about the finger? You know the finger? The finger, like you never like if you are someone who uses your finger to threaten Israel or the allies of Israel, that's basically like the finger of death, right? So, look at this. Look what Rodon did. Rodon is one of the few surviving IRGC commanders. And he did the finger today. He did the finger. Guys. Let's listen to what he said. So this post just came out about an hour ago. And Iran International, they provided like subtitles so you can just follow along in the caption. So like just watch this.
ترامپ دیوانه، ترامپ نفخ، ترامپی که هیچ هوشی نداره و هیچ فهمی نداره، کار جمعیت شما را تشویق کرده به هوش مصنوعی. اینقدر این فرد بیهوشه که فرقی بین هوش، عقل و هوش مصنوعی هم نمیگذاره. اگر گوش بدید، اگر به شتر توهین نباشه، قیافش رو دیدید چقدر شبیه به شتره، اون سرش رو دیدید چقدر شبیه به شتره. در حقیقت امشب ما بایستی بگیم ترامپ در خواب بیند پنبه‌دانه، گهی لقمه خورد. ماشاءالله ماشاءالله.
Okay, so the AI didn't translate that properly. Let me see if I can find the proper translation for that. Give me one moment. Ugh. Okay, it's like Shotor binat dar khob something. Wait, I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna find this. The AI translation isn't like totally accurate. Yeah, شتر بیند در خواب پنبه‌دانه، گهی لپ لپ خورد که دانه دانه. Okay. Let me put this in ChatGPT so that I can like properly explain this in English. Okay. Please explain this Iranian saying English and give me a moment. Sorry, guys. Okay, so let me explain this proverb for you guys. Guys, Rodon is next. I'm telling you, this guy, he doesn't have long to live. Okay, so this is what he was actually saying. The AI translation, like, it didn't get it properly. So the saying, it's like a proverb, right? So the proverb in Persian is چطور در خواب بیند پن بدانه گهی لب لب خورد که دانه دانه. So here's the literal translation. The literal translation is, a camel dreams of cotton seeds, sometimes gobbling them greedily, sometimes eating them one by one. So, on its own, it doesn't make sense. No, guys, this is not a Durka Muhammad jihad thing. This is Persian poetry. This is Iranian poetry, and so Iranian poetry is it's very deep, it's very meaningful, and so how like it's how like people study Shakespeare, because when you read something that Shakespeare writes, you don't, like, what he's saying is not what it actually means, right? Like, you have to take a step back and kind of analyze the poetry. So it's the same thing. It's the same thing with Iranian poetry. So what this actually means here is, it's a saying used to describe someone who fantasizes about things that are unrealistic, unattainable, or not grounded in reality. So it implies the person is daydreaming about something they'll likely never have, that their imagination is more satisfying than the real situation, and they may even be enjoying the fantasy as if it's real. So this phrase here, like what Rodon said, is similar to living in a fantasy world, dream on, counting your chickens before they hatch. Slightly different, but related. There's also a subtle tone of mockery or disbelief, like saying, yeah, keep dreaming. So, and then why a camel and cotton seeds? That's because apparently camels love cotton seeds, but they're not something easily or freely available. So the camel dreams about eating them in abundance. So it highlights desire, impossibility, and imagination. So examples in English context: unrealistic ambition, okay, political fantasy, romantic delusion, financial denial. But so it's mostly the first two, right? An unrealistic ambition and political fantasy. So going back to what Rodon was saying, first of all, I find it quite frankly very insulting that Rodon is using this Persian phrase, Persian saying that has its roots in Iranian culture to go after President Trump. Like, buddy, you're not Iranian, you're a Muslim Nazi. Stick to your Durka, Allahu Akbar, jihad. Like, don't bring Iranian poetry and Iranian sayings into this, because you're not one of us. You're an occupier. So do not appropriate our culture and our language. That's kind of insulting. But what's interesting is that he's so delusional that he's basically speaking about himself, right? So this phrase that he uses, he's speaking about himself, right? So now let's go back. So now now that I gave you the context for the camel part, now it kind of makes sense, right? Because the AI translation did this isn't mine. So this is from Iran International. So they added the subtitles themselves. But this is the crazy part. Everyone is dead, right? Like President Trump has said, everyone is dead. The Navy is destroyed. The Air Force is destroyed. The military is pretty much destroyed. Israel, United States are now going in and they're getting all of the checkpoints, right? So, But guys, this is how, like, you know, so when President Trump calls these people lunatics, right? It's because they are. And quite frankly, I'm grateful to President Trump for calling these people what they are, because we, you know, we Iranians, we've been trying to tell the world for a very long time that we're occupied by Muslim Nazis. We're occupied by people who are literally insane. They're savage. They're literally like third world inbred 7th century savages, not rational actors, not normal people. And like, if he was a rational, normal person, he would have already surrendered by now. But instead, he's doubling down. He's doubling down, and he's doing like the, you know, Durka jihad finger thing, and he's threatening President Trump, and he's insulting President Trump, right? So like this is why these people, they will never surrender, because they're part of this like Shia Muslim Nazi death cult, right? They're part of this death cult. And so they're going to be like, you know, pretending like they're winning right up until the very end when they're boom boomed. And I think President Trump, you know, God bless him, has now recognized that, right? Because President Trump is a logical, rational, normal person. These people are literally insane. These people are literally insane. Yeah. So here you go.
ترامپ دیوانه، ترامپ نفح، ترامپی که هیچ هوشی نداره و هیچ فهمی نداره، همواره جمعیت شما را تشبیه کرده به هوش مصنوعی.
You know what's interesting? So he's saying to the crowd, President Trump is comparing this crowd to AI. Well, okay, if the crowd is as big as you say it is, why isn't your propaganda state TV turning the camera around to show the size of the crowd? Right? Why, if you are actually claiming that President Trump is lying, which of course he's not, because President Trump is saying the truth, like literally United States and Israel have complete sky control, so they can monitor everything. They can see the size of every single crowd at every single moment, at every single second, right? But if this guy is like, oh, he's lying about the size of the crowd, well, buddy, how come your Islamic regime propaganda camera isn't turning around to zoom in on the crowd? How come you're not showing the crowd? Right? How come you're not showing the crowd?
نداره، همواره جمعیت شما را تشبیه کرده به هوش مصنوعی. اینقدر این فرد بیهوشه که فرقی بین هوش، عقل و هوش مصنوعی هم نمیگذاره. اگر گوش بدید، اگر به شتر توهین نباشه، قیافش رو دیدید چقدر شبیه به شتره.
Here, this part. So what he's saying is that, listen, guys, listen. I don't want to insult camels, but you know, but President Trump's face kind of looks like a camel, and then that's when he says the camel saying, where it's like camels, you know, the whole thing about like, you know, keep dreaming, keep on dreaming, and this is just you know, President Trump is like political delusion. So he basically, like, he literally, like, the whole thing is insulting President Trump. And saying that, like, oh, I don't want to insult camel. Anyways, I don't want to repeat it because it's just very rude. But I just gave you the context there. But
اون سرش رو دیدی چقدر شبیه به شتره. در حقیقت امشب ما بایستی بگیم.
And then look, there's literally like a mullah walking by.
اگر گوش بدید، اگر به شتر توهین نباشه.
Look, there's like a mullah right there.
قیافش رو دیدی چقدر شبیه به شتره.
Ew, the mullah's wearing like some sort of like weird jihadi like army outfit or something. Like, what is this? Look. Like the guys, the mullah looks like he's wearing like a onesie. He looks like he's wearing like a zip up onesie. Remember, guys, the mullahs are supposed to be religious leaders, right? Why is he dressed in like some like weird like jihadi onesie military outfit? Yuck. Ew, I can honestly I can smell them from here. I can smell them from here. Like they smell like sweat, BO, and like old socks. Like, do you understand now? Like, when President Trump says these people are lunatics, they're literally lunatics. They're literally lunatics. The United States and Israel has completely decimated the IRGC, and then this like third world inbred savage is standing there waving his finger, and he's like, President Trump's face looks like a camel's face. Like, what is it? What in what reality will that achieve anything? Right? Again, like former politician here. In what reality? In what reality will it achieve anything to be like, President Trump's face looks like a camel's face? Have you, like, do you see the insanity that we Iranians have been dealing with for the last 47 years? And these people are the ones who come and they shoot into us. They shoot in our crowds. This is the same guy. This is the same one who last night said to the Islamic regime, go out and shoot into crowds of Iranians. So Iranians are completely unarmed and defenseless. Meanwhile, these Muslim Nazis who have all the guns, all the weapons, all the military grade stuff, they show up and they shoot into unarmed crowds. You know what? I really wish that someone would just boom this whole thing. Like just نسلشون رو نابود بکن. Like نسلشون رو باید نابود بکنید. How do you say that in English? How do I say that in English? نسلشون رو نابود بکن. Yeah. So destroy, exactly. Remove the bloodline. Like just remove the bloodline, destroy the generation, just like, guys, just wipe them out. The men and the women. We don't want the women either, because the women are the ones who raise the men to be demonic. The women are even more evil than the men. The women are even more evil than the men. Okay? Do not show mercy to the women. The women are the ones who drag Iranian women away, beat them, torture them, and then the women are the ones who bring in the men to rape the Iranian women, and then the Muslim Nazi women stand there and watch, and they gloat and they laugh. They gloat and they laugh as they're watching the Muslim Nazi men rape the Iranian women. The women are even more evil than the men. Look at this. Look at this. Do you see this? This is Qasem Soleimani's mother. This is the demon. This is the demon that gave birth to Qasem Soleimani. So when I tell you the women are even more evil than the men, just remove the bloodline. Remove the bloodline. Because you know what? This is the kind of women, remember, never forget, this is the kind of woman that raises someone like Qasem Soleimani. So never forget, behind every single evil mullah, evil ayatollah, evil Islamic Nazi terrorist, okay, behind every single one of these terrorists, there's a demon woman that raised them, okay? So no, do not show any mercy to the women, because they're just as insane. And the women are the ones calling for the murder of all these Iranians, right? Yeah. I don't know what this is. I honestly don't know what this is. But this is the creature. This is the creature that gave birth and raised Qasem Soleimani to become the evil, genocidal clown, terrorist demon that he is, right? So, jeez, I don't know. Oh, I'm triggering a lot of the trolls in the chat. Man, oh man, oh man. There you go. Anyways, so going back to the post, I have a feeling that Ramadan might be next, because he did the whole finger pointy thing, right? So let's see what happens in the next 24 to 48 to 72 hours. But until then, we'll see you tomorrow for day 81 of Iran Revolution Live. And let's see what happens to Ramadan and his, jihadi finger. As always, I'm Israel Chai. God bless America. Payande Iran and Javid Shah. Until I see you guys tomorrow, guys.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما ترسیده گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. هشتم سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو انقلاب
تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسلیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی.
ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم فخر فرزندان خویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش، به پیش، به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش، به پیش، به پیش.
مردم بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش، به پیش، به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش، به پیش، به پیش.
پرچم ما، پرچم ایران، غرق خون شهیدان. روی شانه هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق